Is this the new one, Beck? I can't tell if this is the new one or not.
Yeah, this is a new one, buddy.
Okay, cool. While everybody's getting in here, I'm gonna run to the store. I'll be right back.
Okay. Hmm. No, he'll probably show up soon, Sam.
Uh-huh.
I'll just check his. Yeah, he's here. He'll be in a sec. They're just arriving. YouTube up. You got a day off studying, Sam, yeah?
Yeah, today's Saturday.
Where is he? Saturday. Big rugby game here today.
I think Lasurge is upset with me.
Yeah. You can certainly talk it.
He's all pissed off. He wants me to be. Yeah, I'm not gonna say.
Hey,
Anti-American.
hey, DeMello, I'm gonna run to the store, but I'll be back in about 5 minutes. But man, do you hear the hatred in that guy?
Yeah, man. He just fucking. He blew my mind, man.
Yeah. Here, unhide that here. Man, do you hear the hatred in that guy?
Yeah. Wow, man.
Got your YouTube on. Got your YouTube on, Lasurge. It's on your YouTube.
History. You don't know the history.
I know
the bias. Okay?
I know the
Against-
fucking history,
against
man.
the left.
I
No,
know
you
the
don't.
fucking history. Don't fucking talk to me
Okay.
about fucking history, man. I know the fucking
Okay,
history.
what happened in Korea? What happened
I know
in
the war
Korea
of
then?
1812, man. I know Korea. Don't worry about it. Move on, man.
Hey,
What
DeMello.
happened in Korea?
You got so much you got so much vinegar in you, man. Fucking
Yeah.
get rid of the vinegar, Lasurge.
What happened in Korea?
I know Korea. Don't worry about it.
But anyway, I'll be right back, DeMello.
You got so much vinegar in you, man. Fucking get rid of the vinegar, Lasurge.
Wake up!
Yeah, Lasurge.
Wake the fuck up!
Have you got your YouTube?
Fast, Lasurge.
I know, Beck. I know. I'm on it. There we go. I got it.
Carry on, Lasurge. Tell me some more.
Well, I want Armando in here.
You know, all this hatred, it's gonna eat you away, man. It's gonna eat away at you.
I want Armando in here. Armando, get in here. See, he's hoping that other people will do his shit for him. Armando, get in here. He won't. We'll see. No, he won't. Right? He'd rather see everyone else gang up against one person, okay, and sit there.
No, hey, I'm not
Okay, 'cause he's
up
fucking
on you, man.
I'm not doing it either. I'm not doing
No,
it either.
I'm talking. Listen, I didn't say you. I didn't say you. I said Armando. Right? That's what he does. Okay, I want him in here. Come on.
He's sending invites. I don't know if you can see your YouTube chat.
Yeah, I see.
Well, really, Lasurge, I mean, if you showed a little more patience, I'm not talking compassion, just patience. I think you are incredibly bright man. No one's taking that from you. It's the fact that you're so aggressive. And if you call yourself egalitarian, then I see you write out all Americans should die, I don't see how that's caring for your fellow man.
When did I say all Americans should die?
The other day when I called you out on it and you said whatever.
No, sir.
And
no,
then
sir. That's not what I said.
No, I'm not.
No, that is not what I said. You're misquoting me.
I got a memory too, you know.
You're being intellectually dishonest.
You might be able to see two horizons, but you cannot see past the horizon. That's where you're missing the point. You're very aggressive.
No, what I said,
and that in and of itself is what turns people away from you. You're incredibly bright man. No one.
Listen.
Okay.
Yes, I understand, Ronan. Sorry to interrupt.
For just a little bit,
I do understand
that your aggressive nature is what pushes people away. Then you might be able to, slightly adjust your approach, because otherwise, you'd be overwhelming everybody. Were you that kind of understanding person? I didn't say compassion. But
you said patience. Okay.
Ronan, pulling away, from the point, where you misquoted me, saying that I said that all Americans should die.
Yes, you did that. That's why I pointed it out to you just now. And you said whatever, Ronan. You said whatever, Ronan. See, I'm not letting you get away with this. I understand.
You're cherry picking. We talked about this the other day. You're taking a snippet.
You're very bright.
Okay, you're taking a snippet.
You do not want to.
You're not giving it in the context.
Is that you try to overwhelm people with logic, and you have a good point, but after the fact, you become very hostile.
Listen, you know how many times I've seen Americans, cheering about quote unquote sand niggers being exterminated.
Yes, you're absolutely right. We have a percentage.
Oh, and they relish it, right?
We have a percentage here, and currently they're led by President Trump. But there's a benefit to all of that. There's a benefit to all that I think you might not have seen, because all of these people are now being motivated to protest and call out their elected officials. He's a lightning rod. I don't like it, but for very good reason. The opposite side of that equal sign is saying these people are motivated and calling out their elected officials. I don't like it, but it's good in the fact that these people, good people, are being motivated to go out there and peacefully protest and call out their elected officials. Can you see that part of it?
Ronan, I entirely qualified what I had said, and I specified that those are the people. So when I say Americans, it was framed in a context where those who do not agree with that mentality are excluded.
I'm not saying anyone should die, though. That's the point I made.
Which excludes you. Which excludes you.
No.
And the fact that those...
No, look, you're going back to that attack mode. You're always on the attack mode. A little diplomacy would suit you quite well. You're brilliant,
Whatever.
Man. You're a brilliant, man.
Hey, likewise.
I'm saying it.
You don't have to
compliment. You are a brilliant man.
See, we agree on this. We agree on this, Roman.
I know we agree. We agree, but a little diplomacy goes a long way. That's why they said you put too much vinegar. I think the line was too much vinegar. Yes, I understand it.
Why would I employ diplomacy and tact when we're in conflict over something that we actually agree on?
What you're doing is acting just as bad as the people you hate. That's the problem.
No, I'm not, dude.
Yes, that's why they're telling you these things. That's why they're approaching you in such a manner that is basically disagreeable. You can disagree without being disagreeable. That's all I'm trying to tell you.
Yeah, well, hey, they're the ones who are pro-Trump, dude. They're the ones who are pro-Trump, and they use that. They use that on me.
I jape him. I jape him and everything he stands for. I don't wish death upon those people. And what you're saying implies that. Okay?
Oh, absolutely.
I mean, I'll tell you again, you're a very, very smart man. But a little diplomacy goes a long way. That's all I'm saying. I'm not telling you what to do. I'm just pointing that out because these other gentlemen are telling, well, you're full of vinegar, or like Buddy said, well, what do you know? It is just too much hostility. And if you want to stop it, well, why act like them?
We absolutely should be full of vinegar. We absolutely should be.
I mock them. I really enjoy listening to you. You're a very learned person. Seven DL Hassam, he's a very learned person. Deepak, all of these gentlemen, very, very smart people. And far and away, you know so much, but the way you phrase things, the way you become hostile, you're no better than the people you hate. That's the problem. Okay, I'll stop. You can. I mean, you're not going to change, but at least someone is pointing it out to you.
Well, listen. Okay, listen.
I accept that.
Listen. Okay, you just said. Hold on. You just said you are no better than the people you hate.
Right. That's
Wait,
what you're doing.
I'm not finished.
You want them dead.
Ronan.
You want people dead.
I am not
I don't
finished.
want people
You are
dead.
interrupting me. Okay. I was not finished. Please. Okay, hold on. Let me finish. You just drew a direct comparison saying you are no better than the people you hate. Okay? Trying to draw a direct comparison. That's an equalization. Now, is that in fact true? No, it is not. Because I am
Keep
better
saying
than them. Because I am the one who is speaking against their mentality. I have the fucking righteousness on my side, Ronan.
I am not taking sides when you want to be just like them.
Hey, we're done, okay? Okay, sorry.
Fine, we're done, but at least I'm saying it, and these gentlemen are going to become defensive, and they're going to make these comments that you disagree with because they're calling you too full of vinegar or whatever they're going to call you, and that's been throughout your history here. And I'm pointing it out, and maybe you can get the idea. Like I said, you brilliant man. I'll tell you right out, you're a brilliant man.
I'll set it straight. Thank you.
A little diplomacy works. It does work. But go ahead. I mean, I'm not going to change it.
They are not employing diplomacy.
I'm just pointing it out. Okay, I'm not changing it.
You're expecting me to hold myself
I
different standards than them.
I disagree with that because you're saying I expect you. No, I said I'm just pointing it out. It's like you trying to tell people give up your religion. I don't tell them to do that. I say, okay, I respect you for that until you tell me it's real. Then I want evidence. That's diplomacy. You're just telling them, change your mind, drop it, change your mind, forget your God, but boom, push. That's all you're doing like they do, push. It cannot see that.
They are the ones who are supporting the militarism. I am the one who is opposing the militarism.
But you're no better if you want to be just as hostile.
Sure I am. Are you kidding me?
No, I'm not kidding you.
To be hostile against... Listen.
Look, I'm just...
Ronan, you cut me off again.
No, you're trying to defend your position whereby you justify the same hostility that they are practicing by doing the same thing in words.
Cut me off like that, I'll walk away from you.
Very well. I'll just sit here and listen to you. Go ahead.
Okay, I made it clear. Okay, you just went back to try to do the exact same thing again after I just proved you wrong on it. Okay, about explaining the difference. Okay, and why it's okay for me to be aggressive against the militarism, and why it's not okay for them to aggressively oppose me, okay, in support of the militarism. Ending peace.
By being just as hostile? I don't think so. Do you know the
Are you kidding me? This is words.
Have you ever heard of the idea called verbal judo?
I have heard, okay, your expression of verbal judo, okay? I understand verbal jousting. In fact, if you want to know where I learned about verbal jousting, I'd be more than happy to tell you the story because you'll fucking love it. I destroyed a professor, okay? A fucking university professor. Guess where from? America. It was an American professor from the University of Iowa, okay? I destroyed this guy in intellectual fucking, jousting, okay, and verbal jousting. I didn't even know what it was. Okay, I see this guy. He knows he's doing it. He loves doing it. Okay, he's got this fucking ego. Okay, and I wait. I wait. I watch. Okay, he starts grandstanding about how smart he is. Okay, about how he fucking, oh, you're all stupid. The negative vibes, okay, that this guy's putting out, the misplaced aggression. He's pissing people off everywhere, and he loves it. Okay, because he's all smart. Okay, and I know how that works. I studied psychology. Okay, it's just shit. Okay, he's a fucking asshole. That's the bottom line. Okay, I waited. Okay, and he starts grandstanding. Hey, anyone else? Anyone else? No, I quietly approach, throw down the fucking gauntlet. Say, yeah, I'll take you up on that. Okay. Now, what he says to me, he says, okay, here's the rules, okay? And he explained how verbal jousting works to me. I already understood because I was watching. That's what I do, okay? I'm that sort of person, right? And I said, yeah, okay, go ahead. I let him choose sides, right? Do you want to go first? You want me to go first? Where? He says, okay. He says to me, who do you think is the best person in the history of the world? I said, Mahatma Gandhi, Mohandas Karamchand Gandhi. I picked Gandhi. And now it's my turn. I said, well, what about you? Who do you pick? Okay, and he picked Nikola Tesla. Okay, so then he says to me, well, why? Why did you choose Gandhi? I said, for his principles of passive resistance and non-aggression and non-violence. Okay, now I flip it back to him, and I said, what about you? Why did you choose Nikola Tesla? He says, well, because Tesla was brilliant. He was a genius. He says he did an experiment where he put plasma in a wooden box without it burning the box. Okay, now it's my turn. I said, well, perhaps it was a hoax. He gets offended, right? He says, no, it wasn't a hoax. I said, well, how do you know that? He says, well, because it was well documented, right? He says, previously it said nobody, still to this day, nobody has been able to recreate that experiment. Oh, I got him now. Because now, okay, he says, well, it was well documented. And I says, well, if it's well documented, shouldn't any idiot be able to recreate the experiment? He says, I don't know what to say. I said, I believe I've just won our joust.
Dave, you drove them all away, you noisy bastard.
Right.
Let him finish, please. Deepak, I'd like to respond to his point when he's done, please.
Well, I'm just telling the story. Okay, I understand verbal jousting.
Okay, Ronan, go ahead, and I'm not trying to interrupt, but I just want to say something. So Lasurge says that he brought up Gandhi because of he's passive and non-aggressive, but yet he's exactly opposite of that. I find that extraordinary.
You do understand the difference between subjective and objective, don't you? Excuse me. I just wanted him to finish, and then I just wanted to address his position and or model.
All right, go ahead, Ronan.
No. I was just waiting for him to finish. He was still explaining his story.
Oh, okay.
Yes, please.
I finished the story, and then afterwards. Okay, I just walked away.
Well,
okay,
very well. Very well. Now it's my turn.
Sorry, hold on. You wanted me to finish. Okay, I'm sorry. I'll finish.
Story. I'm arguing for you so you can finish your story, and you said I'm finished, and then you continue. So what is it? Would you like to continue, please? I'm most happy to hear you out.
Okay, so I walked away, right? And the guy starts private messaging me automatically, and I just sent him back saying, he starts asking, where are you from? Who are you? This and that. I asked him. That's how I found out. He's professor of English at the University of Iowa. Okay, and he says, he's where am I? I said, oh, I'm just, standard guy from Canada. And I don't associate with assholes. I brushed him off, right? Because of him, right? Because he's out looking for that, right? I disagree with that. Okay, you cannot put that onto me. You were wrong to do it. I'm not like him, obviously.
Okay, is it my turn now?
Yep.
Somebody got the YouTube page off of mute, and that's why we're getting the echo. Before I go on, please. Okay. I think. Well, no, I know exactly what's going on. I was just trying to be polite. My apologies. To be direct, it was I said verbal judo, not jousting.
Yeah, I know. Yeah.
Okay, so
That's
apparently you do not understand what I was referring to. I was referring to a book called "I'm Okay, You're Okay," 1967. The author's name was Thomas Anthony Harris, and it deals with ego states. Okay, how to basically stabilize an argument so it's an adult ego state conversation. Okay, and
can I ask you? Just,
no,
hold on.
I listen to you, and I'm asking you listen to me.
Yeah.
If you're going to prove my point, keep interrupting me, which you will be doing, like you're doing now. You're just proving my point right now.
I'm sorry, I have to.
You just proven my point again. I listened to you. I defended you. I wanted you to finish. And you said,
I'm going on about it.
So are you going to prove my point, or am I going to finish and then you can make up an excuse, story, and lie around it? Because that's exactly what you're going to do. I've got that much figured out. Like I said, you're proving my point again.
Because you won't allow me an opportunity.
I heard you out. I heard you out, and I defended you. And
I heard you out too.
Hear you out.
Ronan, I have heard you say this before, and I know what you're saying.
You are proving my point. Now,
I already know what you're saying.
Here we go again. You proved my point.
You're wasting time.
I'll tell you what. I yield the mic over.
All right. If he's going to yield, then I just want to say this. LaSurge, the one thing that I'll say to you is be careful not to become what you so despise, sir. If you hate rhetoric and you hate all the things that you say, what astonishes me is that you display everything that you say you despise.
Well, that kind of goes right back to where Ronan and I were talking about whether or not it's right. Right?
No,
trying to draw an
no. I am talking about what is best. Like I said, you pointed out jousting. I said judo. You do not understand ego states. Here's where we go back to that point again. Look, let me tell. I was talking to these alcoholics one time, and they gave me the story. It's a simple story. They said, "Okay, yeah, you go up to an alcoholic and tell him you got a tail," and he's going to say, "No, I don't." And then another person goes up to the same alcoholic. You're the alcoholic in this particular model. You got a tail. No, it's not. And at one point, after so many people tell you you got a tail, you're going to have to look back there. And that's what I'm trying to posit with you. That's what I'm trying to share with you. A little bit of diplomacy versus your intelligence overwhelming better reason. That's the difference. Verbal judo is to try to get you into the adult ego state where we can.
That doesn't let a person get a word in edgewise. You're almost as bad as Richard, Ronan.
Parent ego state, child. It's a combination parent child at the same time. You do not want to admit you're wrong. You don't want to be civil. You want to be right. And like Buddy just pointed out, and I had explained earlier, what I explained earlier, these people are going to come across and they're going to tell you the same thing. You got a tail. You got a tail. It's like Mr. Jose Melo explained to you. You're just full of vinegar. You're full of vinegar.
Ron, you made your point.
You have a tail. And that's the difference, okay? You're going to go on with this. I know this. It's predictable. But everyone's going to tell you, you got a tail. And you won't admit it. That's fine. I'm not trying to change your mind. It's up to you to do that. Okay, and if you want to change words around so they could just justify your narrative, go ahead. But everyone knows you got a tail, like out.
I think Ronan wants people to keep a notepad so that they can write down points to wait and come back at him or something.
Well, see, there you go again. There you go again. You got a tail. You got a tail. That's it. I was just asking that you consider being a little more diplomatic. You're a brilliant man. I told you already.
Okay, may I speak?
Okay. Let's put it rationally. Okay, why do you think we need aggression?
Well, okay, wait. The point I've been waiting to respond to back, okay, because Ronan wouldn't let me get a word in edgewise, is that you do understand that what you're trying to say here is that I do not have a right to aggressively argue against America. That's what is going on here. And fuck you.
No, that's
Fuck you.
not. Hey, LaSurge,
No.
that is not what anybody's saying at all.
exactly
You're
it.
missing it.
That's
You know
exactly
it.
it. Okay? That's exactly
Okay,
it.
okay,
I'm not even going to listen.
please,
When you
please.
say, when you start with no, I'm not even going to listen.
Please,
Well,
so
yes, you have
so
a
tell me,
tail.
Ronan, come on.
You have no, please. I understand you're going to be quite diplomatic, and if you go ahead and chat with him, he's going to give you the same line. It doesn't matter. Go
It
ahead.
ain't gonna happen. It ain't gonna
After you,
happen.
Hassam. After you.
Please. So please explain me rationally. You're a rationalist, right? Explain me. Why do we need aggression? What's the use of aggression?
Well, aggressive, you know, we can't go without it.
No, no,
It's
no,
part
no,
of, it's
no, no,
part
no,
of the
no,
human
no.
condition.
Yes, part of human
Oh,
condition.
absolutely, it's innate.
Which part? Which part? Survival
Well,
instinct,
we're
isn't it?
hunter-gatherers.
No.
We are hunter-gatherers.
It's
okay?
about survival,
Aggression.
isn't it?
Oh, absolutely.
Nah, just have
Okay.
a bloody good
Component.
shop then you
Okay.
Using it
drink
against other
together.
people.
Nothing
It's
better
about
than that.
survival.
Stimulates the blood. That's what guys do.
And about something else, right? About hatred, okay?
Punch up,
About
8 pints of lager.
about hatred,
we
isn't
have-
it?
We have to remember this is just speech. This is just words. There's,
Yes,
you know, there's
yes,
the
yes, yes.
dichotomy
No, I
between
understand.
subjective and
I
objective,
understand.
physical
I
and
understand.
mental, right?
I
You know,
understand.
and it's far different. We're just discussing. This is just ideas, okay? You know,
Yes.
actually, you know, using physical violence and stuff like. And I do understand, and you know, I abhor psychological violence. Also, I'm not keen on psychological violence. I'm not keen on violence of any shape or form.
Okay, well,
Yeah, I don't care.
well, the
You know,
thing is that you're talking about America and you're talking about history between America and Canada, okay? Just the same thing happened to my country. I'm talking about Arabs who invaded my country, okay? But America is not. They're not Arabs, okay? Do you want their culture and all the things that you share and things out of your culture? Do you
You know
want
what
that?
I mean, Jose? These people just don't understand, Jose. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I know what you mean. There's a root cause, Beck. There's a root cause for someone to have that kind of aggression, to feel that way towards America, and I don't share.
well,
I don't
no.
share in that.
Do you
Yeah,
sir want that?
You should.
No.
Don't tell me what I should and shouldn't. The surge. You need to move on.
You need to smarten up.
Really, you want? Yeah, you think I should take to arms and go across the border? The surge.
No.
Is that what you think I should do?
No. I'm saying you should oppose it because that's what they represent. That's what they've done. They've been doing it all over the fucking world.
Hey,
For hundreds of years. For hundreds
tell
of
you
years.
what.
They did it to Canada. They
Okay,
did it to Canada.
Yeah, the War of 1812. Yeah, I took that history lesson. Don't worry.
LaSurge is just, okay, 1812. He wasn't even fucking living, nor were we. We didn't have
Right.
anything to do with that, okay? Now, I just want to say something real quick. 7, if you ever need anybody to adopt you, I'll adopt your ass. You're a bright kid, man. You're an extraordinary
Dude,
kid,
how old
man.
are you?
Whatever you do,
You
man.
call me a fucking kid? Are you kidding me?
I'm
you
talking to
fucking kidding
7,
me?
not you, LaSurge.
Oh, sorry. Pardon me. My apologies.
Yeah, I'm talking to 7. He's a bright child. I've already
Yeah,
told
Sam.
He is.
I've already
Absolutely.
told my wife if that damn kid ever wants to get out of there, I'll adopt his ass.
Oh, he's
Okay.
one of a kind, man. He's my little brother, man.
He's
I
brilliant.
Listen, I've personally helped an Iranian to immigrate to Canada also because,
Yeah.
and you want to know mostly the reason why was because of America, right? Because of the American aggression and hatred against that. That's what their fear is. That's what they want.
Hey.
What do you think? They're not scared. Who's the aggressor?
Let me.
It's America. It's you.
Okay, I want to say a couple things to you if I can get it out without you.
Absolutely.
Yeah, okay, buddy. Go ahead, man.
All right. I'm going to tell you a story, LaSurge, but first, before I tell you, and it's going to be a quick story, I'm going to tell you real quick. Number one, you need to separate history from the normal, everyday civilian American and the
Yes.
everyday normal Canadian. Okay.
Isn't
Yes,
that convenient
yes.
for those who are reaping the fruits? Isn't that convenient?
Okay.
Yeah, we don't want to
so-
talk about that. Let's forget about it. Hey,
Well,
brush it. That's the
evidently-
past. I've heard Rumsfeld.
Well, if you wanna, I'm trying to say something, and then you can respond to what however you want. I'm gonna tell
Keep
you a
going,
quick.
man.
All right, I'm gonna tell you a quick story. So my father was a sergeant in the army, and he went
Yeah.
over it. He went over and fought in Germany. Okay.
What a
He told me.
surprise.
Yeah. Okay. Just try to hold your responses a minute, and I want you to stay open-minded and just listen to the story. So
I'm not
he told
interrupting.
me. All right. So he told me. He said, this is after he got older and he started being able to talk about the war. He said, I look back and they tried to pump us up to go over there and kill people for the war. And he said they told us that they had no churches over there. They all hated God. They hated this and they hated that. He said when he got over there, and I want you to hear my story out. So
I'm intently listening, man. Carry on.
It might help you a little bit. So he gets over there to fight. He finds more fucking churches there than America ever thought about having. And until the day he died, right before he died, he flew back over to Czechoslovakia to see a woman that he knew over there that was on her deathbed because he thought so much of her. And he did not agree with anything whatsoever that he was pumped up to go fight for. Okay. Now, all right. So now what does that tell you? That tells you, number one, he didn't feel right about anything that was told to him, but he was sent over there to fight. But he tried every way. He even told me, I tried every way in the world not to try to kill anyone while I was there because I didn't even believe in what we were doing. Okay. So you have all this hatred for people that have nothing to do with your subject matter. Okay.
No, that's not true.
Well, okay. But then I hear you say we're reaping the benefits. Well, so be it, okay? But we had nothing to do with anything that you're talking about.
Yeah.
Nothing. Right?
Yeah. Yeah, but see, all things follow from that which precedes.
Yeah, I understand all that. But I just wanted to tell you that story. So it's kind of like, you go back, do you not know anything about 1812? Come on, dude. It's 2017.
Dude, that's just one fucking specific example because that's specific to, the American imperialism, where it actually invaded Canada. Okay. Now, American imperialism.
Can you answer my question?
American imperialism? And furthermore, whoa, pardon me. Okay, sorry. Okay, one more thing. Okay. Donald Trump is an imperialist.
Well, this is all a surgeon's
Okay, you got that out. Could we listen to Hassam now, please?
Yeah, go ahead. I gotta grab tea.
Go ahead, Seven.
So my question is
he's grabbing the tea. He's avoiding you now. But hold up. My apologies, Hassam. He's avoiding you now. So
no.
Let he gets back and he gets his tea, and we can go from there.
Yeah, buddy, for the record, I love all Americans, man.
Yeah, I love all Canadians too, except for that dumb son of a bitch. I've never held any of this stuff against anyone of any country that I've ever met in my life.
Except for Ronan Canouche, by the way.
Well, I mean, there's always...
There you go. There you go.
There's always...
Okay,
Well, there's always people that... I still don't hate you, Ronan. It's just that our views are just totally opposite. That's all.
Because, buddy, you're supporting an imperialist.
No.
Okay, he's back.
All right. Okay.
All right, go ahead, Seven.
So, please tell me, what is that you hate America so much? Is there anything personal or is there anything something like that? I don't want to know about it if it's personal, but why do you hate this American culture? Why do you hate? Is there something wrong with it that you don't feel comfortable with it?
Yes, completely.
And what is
imperialism?
And what is that?
The bullshit, the fucking CIA. Are you kidding me? The hypocrisy, the lies, the fact that they do not hold themselves to account whatsoever. Rule of law means nothing to the Americans, and they flaunt it. They flaunt it. And when I say Americans, okay, I do not mean all, okay? When you say, you know, that my discontent towards America, okay, you know, that's too, it's not defined enough.
Okay.
There's not enough information in that, right? It's more specific than that.
Got it. So are the common people doing these things?
Well, they're culpable. They are the government.
Wow.
That's the thing.
Okay.
Technically,
they are the government. So here.
Absolutely.
Okay.
They voted it, right? Buddy says, wow. Okay. Meanwhile, he's defending and supporting Trump. Okay. He's not speaking out against it. He's not on my side. He's not speaking out against it.
You're right.
Okay.
You should be, shouldn't you? You should be, though, shouldn't you?
Here's the thing. Are you
just like DeMelo should be?
Okay.
God damn it! Let me talk, LaSurge.
I gotta go get my tea.
Okay, he's gonna get his tea, Hassam, please.
No, I just gotta wait. You guys talk. I just wanna wait.
I think there's an opportunity here. I think there's an opportunity for you, but he has to be present. And the way it's sounding, he doesn't want to be. But like I said, there's diplomacy at work here. We can chat about something else until he gets back.
Yeah, the only thing I want to say is it's like this, Seven, okay? If you don't agree with LaSurge, then you're wrong, and that's just the way it is. Ronan and I have totally opposite views on everything, okay? That's fine. And we've argued until
Yeah, except music. Come on.
Yeah, let's talk music. Yeah, let's talk some music, man.
Yeah, exactly. But yet Ronan and I can find neutral ground, talk about music, and we're fine. That's all fine and dandy. But when you get that obsessed with something, then you have a fucking problem, okay? Now, so he doesn't even know why I voted for Trump, okay? He just has his views, and if you don't agree with him, you are wrong no matter what. But lo and behold, we all may be wrong about some things, okay? I'm not so biased in my mind that I think I'm always right about everything.
Yeah, well, that's the thing I'm trying to do, you know, go down deep and deep.
Yeah.
I'm wrong, I will accept it. He's wrong, he should accept it. He ain't gonna accept it. I'm down with that guy. That's my policy.
Right.
Look, you know, he was talking earlier, but you guys were talking about communism. Hassam, you asked him if he lived under communist rule, and he beat around the bush with that. I was young at the time, but I lived under a dictator. His name was, Jesus, I just got a brain cramp. Salazar. Salazar was our dictator. And when I got a little bit older and I was here, I had asked my dad about him, and I was older at the time, so I understood what my dad was explaining to me. And under Salazar's rule, the people, they went without, you know, they were treated like garbage, you know, compared to the mainland. And yeah, he was a real bad dictator. That was the time of Franco, back in the day. But anyway, 1974, April of 1974, the people, there was a coup, and yeah, that was our independence. And he was ousted, and they voted in another party, and yeah, so he was gone, Salazar. But the people under his rule, they suffered a lot for many years.
Yeah, were they being sanctioned? Were they being sanctioned by the West? Okay, and cut off from trade.
Okay,
the United States.
Okay, LaSurge is back.
United States.
LaSurge, you're back. Yes, so we can have.
Yeah, LaSurge, you wouldn't understand what it's like to live under a dictatorship. So you've always been here in Canada, I take it, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
So anyway,
Okay.
I'm speaking from my experience.
Could we allow Hassan?
No. Let's just speak. Let's just speak.
Please?
Go on, Joe. Go on, Joe.
There's too many people. There's too many people.
Yeah. Anyway, I'm speaking from my experience, but I was looking at it from the eyes of a kid. I know we went without.
Yeah. What do you know? What do you know about what's going on in the world?
What do I know?
You don't know fuck all.
Listen here, man. You lived here, and that's the reason why we fucking came over here, was to fucking get out under that fucking dictator's fucking rule. Okay? And that's the reason we came here.
Is he still there?
No.
Is he still there?
No, they fucking
why don't you
kicked him out in 74. I'm not fucking going back. I'm a Canadian citizen, you motherfucker.
Why not? Oh, what kind of a fucking patriot are you?
Okay.
You fucking sellout. You're a fucking sellout. You fucking abandon your own.
This fucking LaSurge don't want to do nothing but insult people.
No, I got it.
Fuck him in the...
Listen.
Fuck that motherfucker.
You mentioned patriotism, right? And you claim
my people did more for this country than you, LaSurge. Sticking up your ass.
Fucking LaSurge ain't even never had a fucking job, but nobody knows what they're doing. That amazes me.
My people did more for this country than you, LaSurge.
No, Joe, don't put it that way. That won't work. You claim that you're atheist. You claim that you're rationalist. Okay, please, don't pollute and don't ruin the name of rationalism. Okay, don't ruin this name. Okay, people like you are as the religious radicals are. Okay, don't put it that way, please. I beg you, do not ever say the name of Bertrand Russell. He was a peace seeker. You say that I've read Bertrand Russell, you're wrong, sir. You have never understood his mentality.
LaSurge, when I was young, man, your fucking people used to tell us to fucking go back home, you fucking pork chops. So I'm used to the abuse, insults from people like you. People like you, just like you, LaSurge.
Pork chops, does that have anything to do with pork and cheese?
You're fucking racist like the rest of them.
Listen to this guy.
Okay, and we kicked your asses in the fucking schoolyard.
No.
Portugal?
We kicked your asses in the schoolyards.
Isn't this
Let's get back. Let's talk on aggression, okay?
I'm a racist because I'm not a fascist, according to fucking DeMelo.
You're a racist.
No.
Snowflake.
Okay. I don't care what people say. Okay, just let us put it this way.
You're what we call a mungie cake. You're a mungie cake.
You have the power.
Okay, so what's that? Is that some sort of racist?
No,
sir.
Please.
You get back.
I don't know what he
you
just
get
said.
back
Sounds
what
like
you
a
give.
racist.
You get back what you give.
I don't know.
Okay, you're afraid of U.S. imperialism, right? And you do not agree. You do not agree with that. You hate it. You hate it, right?
Absolutely.
Okay. Then
endorses it. DeMelo endorses it, and he considers himself a Canadian. No, sir, that's not the Canadian fucking mindset, DeMelo.
That's right, man.
Okay.
I'm a proud Canadian.
You want to be a Canadian?
I'm a proud
You want to
Canadian.
be a Canadian? You adopt our fucking values.
Well, are you fucking kidding me?
You adopt our fucking values.
I'm a fucking Canadian citizen, you motherfucker. I'm a dual citizen.
American values.
I'm a dual citizen, motherfucker.
Okay? You want to be a fucking American? Get the fuck to America.
I'm a dual fucking citizen, motherfucker.
What? Look, one or the other. What the fuck? Okay. Now you won't pick anything. Where do you stand? Nowhere.
What are you, LaSurge? What are you?
I'm a fucking Canadian.
No, you're a fucking lunatic. You're nothing. You're nothing but a lunatic. That's all you are, a fucking lunatic with nothing up under your ass.
Great argument.
LaSurge, I go to Portugal, they treat me like fucking royalty, motherfucker.
How smart the fucking American is because he calls people names. Ooh, I've been destroyed intellectually.
That's all you've done is insult since the minute you got up on this fucking panel, dickhead.
Okay, can I just talk for a little while? Look, I'm asking for this. I'm asking this. That is Canada, okay, that strong to confront Russia? Okay, so if you lose America,
with the Boy Scouts, yeah, we got the Boy Scouts.
The radicals like Muslims, okay, and Russians and other people, okay, they're gonna come there, and they're gonna screw you all up. You know, America is defending you right now. You're in good relations with America. Celebrate it, man. Celebrate it. Be brothers. Have peace and live together. You know, your interests are the same today. Okay, it wasn't the same back in 1812, but now it's the same. Okay, just
I got a
go
search
for it.
fucking triggered.
I don't care. You know, I'm not gonna.
You know, I wonder if DeMelo was a Rob Ford supporter too. Hey, you like the crackhead mayor?
He's not my mayor.
Hey, I'm asking you a question. That's not what I asked. You know, do you support him or not?
He did more for Toronto than all those fat cats.
Listen, it's a simple question. Yes or no? Okay, when it's put simply, expecting a fucking simple answer is too much, I guess. I think it's pretty obvious why he won't say anything.
I don't endorse any fucking crackhead, man.
Oh, well, he's you know, that's your political affiliation though, isn't it? Right?
He wasn't my mayor.
You want to bet?
Yeah, I'll bet you.
How much? How much
You're
money you
saying
got?
that-
I'll take you for everything you got.
Ford was my mayor?
Yep.
Is that what you're saying?
Mm-hmm.
He wasn't my mayor.
You want to bet?
Yeah, I'll bet you.
How much? I'll take you for everything you got. You're full of shit, and you know it. Okay, you're not being intellectually honest. Okay,
You
because
don't
you
even
want to
know-
spare yourself the fucking shame.
Hey, listen here, man. You don't even know where my fucking hometown is, man. Shows how much you fucking know.
Doesn't matter. No, it shows how much I know because it's just. Oh fuck! I don't even bother with you, man. You're just not at the level. You're just
Right.
You know,
too low.
You know, just focus. Just focus
But he
on
knows.
good things.
Hey,
He knows
DeMello,
Rob Ford is right wing. He knows
Hey.
Rob Ford is right wing. He is right wing. Okay, Rob Ford is his mayor. I take him. I win the bet. Okay, I prove him wrong or contradiction. Right? That's why he won't say anything.
Hey, DeMello, I'm glad you're not on that level. More power to you, brother.
This guy's got no clue, man. Rob Ford was never my.
You want to bet, dude? You're right wing. You're pro Trump. Side. That's your political affiliation.
So what, man?
So
And
basically,
now you want to
what
distance yourself.
Lacerda-
You want to distance
What
yourself from
Lacerda
it.
is
They know.
basically saying in a
He's,
nutshell
this
is,
guy,
Yeah.
fuck DeMelo has no fuck. He'll just say what the fuck ever.
Hey,
Okay,
listen,
like
man.
Trump. He'll-
Yeah, you're fucking damn straight. I supported Trump, man. Over fucking Killer Hillary. Killer Hillary? Fuck her, man.
Really, Killer Hillary. So who has Hillary killed?
Yeah. I'm not gonna fucking.
Come on.
I'm not gonna go.
Come on.
You know what?
What do you mean you're not
I'm
gonna?
not even gonna
Come
touch
on.
that.
Come on.
so where are you at on where are you at on your song?
I'm not gonna
It's never
tolerate
ending
her
with
fucking dealings.
Yeah. Fuck. So how you coming on that song, man?
I haven't touched it for a while, man.
Yeah, that's cool. Hey, I'm gonna try to
He says
shoot
Killer
that.
Hillary. He says Killer Hillary, and then I asked, oh, who is she killed? Oh,
Her
Hey,
record speaks
yeah.
for itself, man.
You know what?
yeah. Well,
What amazes me about
Then-
Lasurge's, his dialect and his knowledge of what's really even going on here. Yeah, I already know he's totally disconnected from the reality of what's really going on here because he's not here.
no, you're out of touch, buddy.
Yeah.
You're stupid. Sorry.
Well, there you go with your
I really don't care what he
insults again. Everybody's stupid except for you, Lasurge.
You try to say that I'm out of touch with reality. Okay.
I'm just saying
Then
you don't have a fucking
accept
clue about
saying
what's
that you're
going on
stupid.
here. Why don't you go to these places that you're so, diligently discussing?
You might want to watch your words. That's all I'm saying.
Watch my words.
Okay.
Were you trying to
There's
take
no
my,
fucking argument. argument. You say, "Oh,
You
he's
trying to
out
take
of
my
touch with
First
reality."
Amendment away now, LaSurge?
Right? So I'll just say, "Well, you're stupid."
Well, there you go
There's
with
no
your
difference,
insults
right?
again.
That's all he's got. That's all he's got is
Saying
insults.
that someone is out of touch with reality isn't insulting.
Oh, can I just interrupt for a minute?
Yeah, go ahead, Seven.
Okay, so you hate America. Okay, you have the right to hate America.
No.
Okay, you don't hate America. You don't
Listen.
hate America. Okay, you made your point.
You do not speak for me.
Well, that's what you said,
okay.
LaSurge.
No, it is not.
Okay, then you don't then you don't hate America, right? But you don't support the American imperialism, right?
Exactly.
Okay, you have the right. You have the right. You have the
Yes.
right. Okay, obviously you have the right. And these people here, okay, are telling you that invasion in 1812, okay, it wasn't their fault, okay, and they do not support it. Okay, that's all. The thing that has been done, and today
they do support it though.
Do you support it?
Okay,
do you support it?
They'll say that they don't.
Do you support it?
But tacitly, they're backing Trump.
No, it's different. It's different. It's history. It's history.
With what he said? Are you kidding me?
Yes, it's different.
Hold on. Seb, did you see? You haven't seen his interview when he went to Alex Jones. You did not see that. I can almost guarantee. Now, if you sit down and watch that interview, okay, he laments about how America did not get its hands on Afghan and Iraqi natural resources. He's an imperialist. Okay, he's talking like that. That's unacceptable. Okay,
I do not
these guys
Trump.
should all be fucking outraged.
I hate Trump myself.
They should be
Trump
outraged.
myself. I hate Trump myself. Okay, I hate Trump myself. Okay, but I don't see any reason. I don't see any reason to hate Buddy, Ronan, or anybody else. You know, I don't see any reason. I do hate Trump because he has been so like harsh on my country. Okay, because of his own money and his own interests, personal interests. I think. Okay, not about the country. And maybe I'm wrong. I don't say that I'm right or something. Okay, but I don't support Trump. Okay, but well, it's their president. It's that nation's president. I respect that nation. I respect Trump. Okay, I do not like him, but I respect him.
The people have spoken.
You see, I respect him. Just leave it that in that stage. You know, I ain't gonna go any further.
That's a very good point, Seven. So you have very personal reasons why you don't support Trump, and I respect that. Actually, I'll have to go this far. The international things that Trump does or does not support, I don't know that I'm in total. In other words, I don't know that I have enough knowledge to even elaborate on his views on Iraq, so to speak. But as far as the actual problems that are here in America, that's why I voted for him, because he's doing something.
Yes, I know.
He's doing something about the problems that exist here. Now, the international.
Yes.
A
he's
little while
moving you
ago,
right wing. Moving you right.
Yeah.
Sorry.
All right,
Just adding.
Hold on a minute, LaSurge. So the all of these CIA things and everything that I've heard LaSurge talk about, man, what the big problem I got with that, if LaSurge only knew that most of the American people despise war, okay?
I do know that.
Okay, we fucking are tired of fucking fighting wars, okay? I think the Middle East is 10 times worse off than they were 30 fucking years ago from going over there and trying to, fight all these battles, left and right all the time. Okay, so you'd be surprised if you stay unbiased long enough and so consumed in your own thoughts, you may find out that a lot of people actually, they don't like it either, okay? But the reason that I voted for Trump is for the things going on in America. Now, we can all debate.
Moving you right. Okay, and the right wing, sorry to jump in, right? That's the, you know, that's the thing, okay? He aligns, okay, on the right with Bush. Now, you just complained about all the shit in the Middle East.
I hate Bush.
Who did that? Exactly. It was Bush.
I hate Bush.
Okay? You just put another Bush, okay, a worse. He's worse than Bush.
No.
Yeah.
Well, maybe in your mind because of some of the things he says and the way he views things, but you got remember what I just said. I voted for Trump because of the problems that's been going on here in America that I want fixed. Now, the international problems, I'm confused on those issues myself, to be quite honest about it. Okay.
He's all over the board.
Yeah, well, no, they just voted for Trump because of their own interests, and I have got friends there. Okay, I've got friends there. They're gonna like it will be good for them. So there's no reason that I be like selfish or nationalist or like patriot and things.
And let me just tell you, LaSurge, there's a whole opposing party, and I would tend to agree that you're probably on the opposing party of the way I see things. That believe that well, let me get done. That believe that we should have open borders and all of these other things. Now, what astonished me is that America's helping all other countries fight for their borders, but we've just left our borders wide fucking open for
whoa.
Okay. So, and what I would recommend to you, LaSurge, just on if we just take the borders
for other borders.
Well, let me get done. So, if we just take the borders, you know, and if you feel strongly one way or the other about the borders, what I would suggest to you is, I would like you to go to, say, the southern border, okay, and I would like you to see one-on-one in reality, as you know, in 2017. I wish you could go to the border and see the problems that are here. Fuck the media and what you're reading about. Fuck the media. I don't like the media, LaSurge, okay? Because the media never tells the fucking truth, okay? Ever.
Dude.
So
yeah,
I would just like you to experience, I would just like you to experience what the American people are experiencing with these issues and problems. Now, there's different viewpoints on it. There's different viewpoints on it.
Yes. I know, and I understand.
Okay, I can respect that. In my walk of life and the things that I see going on, I'm on the other side of the fence. I believe that the answer
you're
to
on the
those
rich
problems.
Side yeah, you're on the rich side of the fence.
Well, I hear.
That's why they're trying to get in there, because you guys have so much.
Well, that's not really all that there is involved. Okay, I'll tell you what. That's an interesting.
That's the primary concern here.
Let's stick to that
there's
one
the better life and the wealth and everything.
Okay.
See, that's the thing. Hold on. Wait, please. You've gone for a while. Please allow me to respond.
Well, no, I want to elaborate on what you just said. One thing. You say we're on the rich side of the fence. Do you also know that the cartels are flooding America with fucking drugs through that border?
Dude, America's got the fucking demand. You know.
I already know about the other drug problems.
You're blaming them.
I already know about the CIA bringing drugs in here. I already know all that shit.
Yeah,
what I'm asking what I'm asking you is
street dealers. I'm saying the street dealers, dude. That is your problem.
Let me ask you another. It's our. That's right, and we're doing something.
Don't just blame one side.
We're not blaming.
That's what I'm saying.
We're not blaming anything. We're trying to put a stop to it.
Dude, it's, you know.
Let me ask you this question. Why ain't Mexico doing something about their cartels bringing all the drugs over here?
They are. Okay, you put diplomatic pressure on them. Okay, they have to spend their taxes and their resources to do the best job that they can to prevent it also. Okay, both sides have a certain amount of, a certain measure of responsibility here. Hold, wait. Okay, I want to address more. Okay, and this pertains directly to NAFTA. Okay, and the NAFTA deal. Okay, was to help. Listen. The NAFTA deal was to help Mexicans to improve and raise their life and their living standards. okay, right? So that there's less desire for them to migrate into America, to improve them, so to bring up and raise their living standards and their quality of life. Because if they're just as wealthy as America, then why would they want to? Right? That's part of the NAFTA deal. Okay, and here you've got Trump saying all this shit. Okay, like, no, fuck you, man. Fuck being generous. Okay, no, we're not rich. We're not wealthy. We're fucking here, and it's a fucking pack. You gotta be shit.
But anyway, okay, so let's try to stick to we were talking about the immigration, not now the trade.
Hear one another out. I'm hearing you, right? I hear you. I'll concede, right? When you say things,
here's what I wanted to say to you. If you really believe in your heart, has somebody got their YouTube open or not muted?
Yeah, guys, I'm just gonna tell something and then I'm gonna leave. Okay.
All right, go ahead, Seven.
Just love other humans, and everything you will understand, and you will understand what to confront, what to accept. Just
excellent.
Shut up, you Irani! You pervert Irani!
That was a very good statement, Seven just said. But anyway, LaSurge, let me just say it to you like this. There's no way that you would want fucking, cartels overrunning your house and bringing drugs into your family, right?
No, absolutely. You guys have you have huge social problems, huge social problems. We have it in Canada too, but not, everywhere it does. Everywhere it does. Russia, oh boy, depends, where you are around the world. Okay, there's, for the amount of wealth that America has.
Social, what do you mean when you say
fewer social problems like that?
When you say social, what is your definition of social problems?
Oh, crazy. Well, gangs, drugs, violence. You've got a murder rate 4 times higher than anywhere else in the first world.
Yeah, do you
know? Obviously, guns in America is already past the saturation point.
Right.
Okay, the United Nations has done survey, inquiry, into the question of whether or not guns actually make societies better or not, or safer and stuff. Okay, and the results are out. Okay, and obviously, America's wrong, right? But you are already at the point where it's so entrenched in your culture that it's probably too late, which is very alarming.
Well, that's
you'd be better off without the Second Amendment.
Yeah, you've made a lot of
and that's science.
Guns are people. It's
fuck, Packy. Right, that's the thing. Okay, the verdict is in on this. Okay, the science, the data, all evidence, everything. Okay, you cannot disagree that the United States should not have a Second Amendment. You should not have.
I can disagree with that. Why would you say I can't?
You can't. Well, it's not rational. You cannot rationally. Okay, that's actually irrational. It's demonstrated. You got to listen. Everything's about relative comparison. Okay. Now, it's about thinking. Okay, relative comparison. Now, you have to use your imagination. Okay, because there's the reality of how America is. You got to use the ideal, contrasted on the other side of, hypothetical America that is exactly the same in every single way, except for the contrast of the relative comparison that we're making. So we have to remove, it's an America without the Second Amendment, without guns, if it hadn't gone this way. Okay.
Liar!
You weigh the two, one of them is better than the other.
Okay, hold on, you're on guns. Now, you know that we couldn't even stick on immigration. You've already opened up about 5 other subjects. But now that you're on guns, you know that Ronan and I do not agree with each other on anything whatsoever. Why don't you ask Ronan how he feels about it? Why don't you ask Ronan how he feels about his guns?
Yeah, that's,
okay. Just to bring things into context. Okay, Canada's got 35 million.
Yeah.
Okay, America has 318 million. That's about 9 to 1. Okay, so it would stand to reason that America would have more crimes. However, America does have a history, right? A very bad history of prejudice. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. It's so if you're saying Canada's got problems, yes, but like I said, it's 9 to 1 approximate. You know, in terms of population. So it's hard to say 1 to 1 here.
After 1/4 mile, keep left towards San Diego. Then
who is that?
That's
who is that?
That would be Honest Pakistani. I'm muting him because he's being disruptive. You know, but like,
you know, honestly,
like I say,
Packy is not a good fit here. Eh? He's not actually Anglo, right? Like, you know, not that, you know, I'm prejudiced or biased. It's just, you know, it's just how things are. He, you know, he's so much more outsider, but you know, no big deal.
Right. Okay. Now, if we're going to say, I didn't mask you. I'm not the one that masked you, but you're being disruptive. These gentlemen are trying to carry a look. You yes. No, I did not mask you. Okay, you'll have to take that up with whomever masked you. I didn't do that. I just muted. No, no, please. You're being disruptive. That's why you're being muted by me and someone else masked you. I don't know who it is. That's none of my concern right now. It's like I said, you were being disruptive. And so you're doing it again. You're doing it again. So if you could stop that.
He doesn't want to be excluded. Yeah, I understand. You know, Packy
included, but if he's going to be disruptive by playing whatever that is, I don't know. I think it's a walkie-talkie. I'm not sure.
I just muted myself.
Okay, it's cool. It's cool. Let's, you know.
Okay, we can go on. Okay. No, the idea it's really difficult to draw some kind of parallel between two countries based on population and actual gun violence. Here we have a lot of gun violence, and it's a problem, yes, and a lot of it is caused by the bureaucracy, yes, and I can agree with you. Yes, we have those problems, but like I said initially, the idea of President Trump is not so much to empower him, but to encourage the other peoples who did not like the way things are going to be motivated and go out there and start to protest and eventually vote those people out of office.
You know,
okay,
if I may,
as long as we understand that. Now, NAFTA does not include just Mexico and America. Canada is part of NAFTA also. So that has to be taken into account based on. Okay, go ahead, please.
We're on guns. Okay, I want to also add, and someone still is echoing here. You know, the other point, okay, is that, you know, the guns, okay, and it has to do with the climate, okay, and you know,
Elijah, just one thing: guns don't kill people. People kill people. It's like live people like you who kill people, not guns.
Hey, okay, Packy. Hey, Packy. If guns don't kill people, then why do we give guns to people when we send them to war? Why don't we just send people?
Fuck you, I said. Fuck you in the head.
Go ahead, Lyserge, please.
It influences the climate, okay, with fear and anxiety, okay, which influences politics because it influences the psyche of the people, okay. Things in Canada are much more relaxed and free, okay, and tense. Or, you know, sorry, it's, you know, the opposite. You know, America is you know, it's tense. It's, and you know, that's just is the factor. Okay, you looked at the history too. Okay, with, you know, racial, okay, and the racial tensions in the United States far different than in Canada. Okay, you know, Canada is much more lax. Okay, and that has an effect on people, right? And their attitudes. okay, which influences politics.
You
right? This is, you know, you take guns out of the equation. Yeah. Oh yeah, take guns out of the equation, right? People chill, okay, and they start, you know, they start thinking differently.
Well, like I said, like you well put it, the social profile is different in Canada than it is in America based on our history. You know, like my issue currently is that there's a trick here, and I figured it out. The NRA is saying, yeah, sell guns to people who are mentally ill. Now, what does that mean? They have the right to get a gun and go crazy and kill a bunch of people. It's not so much getting them the guns that go kill people. It's the fact that they get those guns, kill people, and other people, normal people, buy more guns. They're feeding a cycle by encouraging, or should I say promoting, these people who are mentally ill to get out there and get a gun, and possibly, yes, the numbers are there. They're going to hurt people.
I don't believe this, I'm sorry to interrupt. It's just I don't believe that. Like, seriously, you can't tell me that they're allowing, you know, mentally ill. Like, obviously, no, the mentally ill are like being kept away from guns, right?
No, I'm all about facts, quotes, and questions, and I'm stating a fact. This is what the NRA want to do, but what they're
are you kidding me?
No, this is no.
The NRA
Arthur, I've never. You know me. I mean, I jape, I kid around, but this is actual fact. They want this.
That's true. That is true. See,
they want this legislation to go through, but it doesn't mean just get them the guns. It means when those people, those mentally ill people, severely mentally ill people, clinically, clinical, okay, they get the guns, go crazy. What does that add up to? More people buying more guns. That's the whole motivation behind the NRA, to get more people to buy more guns. And if you hand a so-called crazy person a gun, it's not about the crazy person getting the gun. It's about what happens after that crazy person kills a bunch of people. More people are going to buy more guns.
Can I interrupt to ask you, how difficult do you think it would be to have the NRA labeled as a terrorist organization?
I think it'd be quite easy, but for the fact that the administration is well subsidized by the NRA. That's it.
Well, you know, the arms industry.
That's right.
Yeah.
The beast.
Capitalism. That's capitalism, right? Well, see, that's the thing. Okay, under authoritarian communism,
I have no.
Okay,
they could just. I have no issue with capitalism. Right? I have issue with corporatism. That's what they're doing.
Oh, it's, you know, I know. This is semantics. Okay.
No, it's not semantics. It's actual fact. That's the point I'm making. Corporatism is encouraging the violence. So the corporation who feeds the puppets, the puppets, right? Right? They say, well, let more crazy people get the guns, and it's really not that at all on the surface. Underneath it, the NRA wants more people to buy more guns.
Yeah. Listen. All I'm saying, you're talking about basically gradients, though, of capitalism. Like, you know, corporatism has evolved. It's, you know, it's a form of capitalism.
Well,
right?
No,
corporatism.
No, okay, but the way I understand it is a corporation is capitalist, right? They want to make profit, but when those profits are fed back into the system, well, the puppets in the brothel of fools, and then because they want more money, that influence is corporatism.
We completely agree, and Ronan, I want to add. You know, see that just obvious, you know, against Trump, right? You cannot say that Trump is not a corporatist, right? I know you won't.
Yeah, I agree. Go ahead.
That's the thing. You know, he's oblivious to, you know, arguments and concerns and other people's perspectives. You know, that's the thing. That, you know how they think, right? It's like, no, they you know, they don't give a fuck. They won't listen to anything, right? Well, doesn't matter. They won't be rational.
Well, no, that's why I could conclude that it's not about those, I don't want to call them crazy people, but mentally deficient people getting those guns is not
crazy people. They are.
It's not the end all be all. They want the so-called normal people like myself, Buddy W., any other American that basically respects the law. We respect the laws. We hold guns, yeah, and they're just trying to foment more fear, so we buy more guns. It's just corporatism. That's all it is. Well, in that particular instance, guns.
Yep. That's just yet another thing, on the right. And the other thing, like I say, okay, and they deny it. They deny it again and again and again. Okay, I just got DeMelo on, calling her Hillary. Okay, Trump misrepresented Hillary's position. Right? He's saying, oh, she wants to ban guns and blah, blah, blah. Okay. Meanwhile, okay, he's not giving a full argument. Okay, he's biased. Okay, partisan. It's about right fighting and shit. Okay, and forcing it, right? And
liar.
Absolutely, he is. We want the truth, not a complete wholesale ban on guns, but it is a serious issue, okay, and a problem, okay, and you get the choice of going one way or the other, right? More open, more or less, okay, and given the choice, okay, the obviously looking at all the facts and evidence, more guns is going to make things worse. Less guns is the right choice, but not to them.
Well, here's my outlook on that. Number one, I totally disagree with that entire philosophy, and let me say why. Well, of course, because of my walk of life is why, so let me explain. It ain't got nothing to do with listening to all this rhetoric bullshit. It has to do with my actual walk of life and where I've been and what I've experienced in my life. Number one, LaSurge, you can ban guns in America tomorrow. But if you really honestly believe that any criminal or anybody that's going to do any acts against anyone are not going to get their hands on those guns, you are sadly mistaken.
I know. And then the vast majority are responsible gun owners. Okay, but the thing is you don't need them. Even the responsible ones don't need them. Okay, the problem people are the ones who are irresponsible and criminals and stuff like that. Okay, and this is about rule of law. Okay, rule of law and police. Okay, the police are going to have guns. Okay, if you're heavy-handed with the law against guns, okay, you get these criminals. For Christ's sake, And the thing is, though, okay, ultimately, is even imprisoning. Okay, because they're criminals and stuff like that. Okay, but like I say, all things follow from that which precedes. Okay, they came to be that way. It would be ideal if they were, better people, right? That's the focus that should be. You have to look long term on changing.
I think the way that I would say a lot of the things that I hear you say, LaSurge, let me say something, even though I know it's never gonna happen. I just want to say this to you. If I had things the way that I really want them, I would have no guns, open borders, and I don't want any evil in the world. Unfortunately, LaSurge, with the way things are now, okay, due to, as you put it, all these secret CIA operations and everything, man, I don't think very few people agree with all of the extreme evil that goes on an international level. We don't like it either. But I cannot deny the evil that exists here and what's going on. So unfortunately, I have to vote for seal my borders up because of all of the influx of problems in so many different categories. I have to say, using my common sense, even though in an idealistic world, if everything was perfect, and I wish it was, I don't want any borders. I don't want any passports, and I don't want any visas. I want everybody to be able to go wherever they want to, whenever they want to, visit the different cultures, and everybody get along. Unfortunately, you got all this.
That's even going.
And let me go this far just so you understand that I'm not oblivious to understanding the faults of America. All the wrong things I feel America has done. You can't, in other words, okay, so let me go way out there. Let me go way out there and just say America caused it all. Okay, America caused all this stuff in the middle.
Done, does, and will do. Done, does, and will do. Sorry, go on.
Right. So they caused all these problems. Well, guess what? I have to be smart enough and use my common sense to go, okay, they damn sure did. They fucked up. And now we got a vacuum. And now we have terrorists. And now I need to protect my family from where America fucked up. So I want my fucking borders secure. I want these people to be vetted. And I don't believe in all this racist spewing shit. I want to go by the direct intelligence of how these terrorists are getting into my country to take out on regular civilian Americans that had nothing to do with that war. I need to protect these people that had nothing to do with that shit.
Dude, America has always been watching against terrorism. Look at the CIA, for Christ's sake. Okay?
I understand. I just want you to know. I just want you to know.
Sorry. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, let me just finish. I just want you to know if things were different, I don't want any of the things that I find myself voting for due to the circumstances that I've been handed. I have to vote for what is right in the moment to get a handle on the chaotic things that I feel is going on. And the only candidate that I felt that was going to do what I felt needed to be done in the moment for all these different categories was Trump. And let me just, I don't agree with everything that, he's got a lot of rhetoric. He says some real hardcore things. However, in my opinion, when you have everything that's been out of control for so long and gotten so out of hand, you've got to have someone that can step up and take it way back over to the left in order to get it back in the middle. Okay.
I'll bet you anything. Okay. I'll bet you anything. Crime already has gone up even since
absolutely
Trump started running. Crime has gone up.
I'm going to tend to,
I'll bet you.
I'm going to say that all of those things were already there, and now it's coming out of the woodwork because he's making a stance. It was already there. He's not creating more. He's not creating more. He's just making it come out of the woodwork. You know what I mean?
Listen, buddy, this is cut and dry. Okay, there's no arguing about the impact that Trump has had on American society and culture. Okay, and it's broad. Okay, it's everywhere. Okay, it's extremely complicated. Every fucking nuance is involved here. But look to the bottom. Okay, in particular, how it influences like the kids, primary, and it's well known and established. They call it the Trump effect.
Right. Since
Trump started running, okay, bullying has gone through the roof. Okay, bigotry, racism is accelerated like crazy. That has an impact on our kids.
Yeah. See, I disagree with one thing, LaSurge. I do agree that all of that's at an all-time high level. But
indisputable.
But you and I disagree that unfortunately all those things already were here.
Yeah, so it's still what kind of an argument is that? Okay, it's worse under Trump.
You keep blaming.
It's worse under Trump. How can you not?
Hold on.
Right?
Okay, hold on.
It would not have been worse like that under Hillary. It would have been better.
Well, unfortunately, Hillary wasn't going to put a stop to any of the things that I want stopped.
Bullshit.
She wasn't going to do shit, dude. Okay.
Bullshit.
What was she going to do, LaSurge?
They've been on it all along. That's what Trump fooled you into thinking that no, she's not, and the Democrats weren't, and Obama as well.
No, of course, Trump was LaSurge.
Okay, lied through his teeth.
Just stick.
Lied through his teeth.
Okay,
smear.
Trump. Listen, you hate Trump. I understand. My question to you was, what was Hillary going to do about any of these things?
Same shit. She'll agree. She'll agree. Just not so, not in the same way. Okay, well, and Trump and his rhetoric. Okay, and all that. Like, well, this.
According to what I heard Hillary say during the campaign, she didn't even want these issues discussed.
There's a reason why PC is politically correct.
Yeah, well, I have
just
to be honest with you.
PC is being painted out as this awful thing.
It's terrible.
Meanwhile, actually, well, is it?
Yeah.
Really? So you think that racism, bigotry, and violence is preferable?
Well, that's not what I consider PC.
That's your argument. Sorry, that's your argument.
Buddy.
Yeah.
Who invented PC, political correctness? Who invented that? Is it an invention of United States?
No, as a matter of fact, man, the American people despise PC, man.
Hold on. Okay, the term PC. Okay, technically we're speaking English. Okay, so it has to come from Anglo. Okay, primarily where who else? What's the predominant Anglo nation in the world? Well, America. Okay, I'll bet you the term.
My interpretation of PC basically makes me feel like that I can't say what I want to say about what I want to say it about.
Yeah, well, and in many cases you shouldn't.
Well,
okay, certain words. Okay, drop an N-bomb.
That's an interesting subject, LaSurge. So what you're telling me is that every single thing that this country was founded on, now it should be changed.
Then is that this country, everything that the country is founded on is fucking racism and violence.
No,
see, yeah, that's it. That's actually what you're saying.
No, actually, look, LaSurge, let me tell you one more quick story, and then I've got to get busy. My father, another father story. When America came out of farming into manufacturing, while it was still in farming in the generation before me, my father had a black maid that he thought of like his mother.
Yeah,
now, you're talking to the wrong son of a bitch. Every time you say racist, I have a Filipino wife from an island. I love black people that I grew up with. They were better than a lot of white folk that I knew. So you're talking to the wrong guy.
Yeah, well, see, you're reframing the argument here. Okay,
well,
you're painting
what I'm telling you is that
people, listen.
There's people.
Listen,
like
whoa, buddy.
Okay.
Okay, we were talking about racism, okay, which has
slavery has always existed here, but it's not.
I'm not finished. Okay,
go ahead.
We're talking about racism, which has it's definitively negative connotations. Okay, and then you give an example that is not racist. Okay, obviously you're not fucking addressing what you're changing. You're moving the goalpost, right? You're changing the foundation of what we're talking about to flip it from a negative to a positive. Okay, racism is the fucking problem.
Lyser, you're a racist. You call me Paki. Lyser, you address me as Paki. Paki is a racial slur. You always address me as Paki.
I hate using Paki. You
always call me. You always address me as Paki. So you're a racist.
I'm against it. I'm against it.
The only thing that I want to say to you, LaSurge, and I'm going to have to get busy in a minute, is I'm not a racist individual. I can't speak for everybody else, nor you, but I will give you my opinion on what I've heard since you came on the panel. My opinion of what I've heard you spew is pure racism.
What?
Yeah. And you hold everything against Americans for what's happened in the past that they have no control over.
That's racist.
It is not racist, okay, to be pro-socialist and anti-capitalist. That's not racist.
But you've been spewing racism since you came on the panel.
I have spewed no racism. Are you kidding me?
Okay, well,
I categorically deny that. You can't back that up. Are you kidding me? Do you know how offensive it is to call a Canadian a racist?
Well, I mean, you called all Americans everything when you came up here, right?
It's almost as offensive as calling me an American.
Well, with that statement,
I don't really take it.
There you go. There you go. Okay, so your interpretation of American is god awful bad, right?
Because of the difference between Canada and America.
Well, in your opinion and in your views, but I would suggest to you, sir, that most people like me here, and that's why I wish you could, get around the Americans that I know that hate the same things that you say you hate. We don't like it either.
No. Okay. You're you look all across America. You're the ones who don't say that. Who don't say that we don't like it either. Okay.
Believe
you actually do all the time. All the fucking time. And you troll people over it.
Okay. Well,
right? You gloat. I'm not saying
go find it.
But you do. You do. You personally have, buddy.
It's like me making a blanket statement, LaSurge, against all Canadians because I so disagree with you.
You personally have. Okay, you don't have a leg to stand on here.
Well, you've personally attacked everybody and their brother too. I mean, where do you want to go with that?
No, dude, I'm not talking about attacking.
Like me saying I hate all Canadians because everything that you've spewed, I despise everything you say. That's not correct, man. I can't blame all Canadians for that.
See, you're flip-flopping. You're flip-flopping, man.
Actually, I'm not flip-flopping at all.
Yeah. Okay. Well, whatever. See. Well, no, it's okay. You have to say that. Because I got you. But.
Well, I hear your statements. It's almost the statements I hear you say, LaSurge, is damn near dictatorship.
Pretty much.
I've already told you who I am.
If it were up to me, if I were, supreme leader of the planet, absolutely, I would put my foot down against the fucking, shit, against bad things.
You don't want
to make the decision,
but you stand against anybody else putting their foot down.
I would be almost, it's how things are. Everyone, who wouldn't if they were, if they had supreme control. Obviously, there's no choice but to be authoritarian. And who wouldn't want to use their power in that way to make the world a better place, right? It's just a question of, which side you agree with, okay, on any specific particular issue.
Okay, well, wow,
right?
Now you just said something that I actually agree with. However, when somebody else puts their foot down in their views, you can't seem to understand it.
Well, it depends on how things work out. Sit and talk.
Okay, and
a person's ability to make these judgment calls.
Right, but what I hear you saying there is it's okay for LaSurge to put his foot down and force his views down everybody's throat in the world, but it's not okay for Trump or me to do it.
Well, like I say, it depends on any particular issue.
Okay. I don't know where the hell everybody went.
When the science, hey, you got to look at things, right? When the popular opinion, the majority, isn't always right. Okay, a lot of the times it is.
I agree.
Okay, and going along with the will of the public. Okay, and as a leader, that's what makes a good leader, right? Like a good king. Okay.
I wish we could get off this idealism and just look at it like this, LaSurge. I wish that I could invite you to our southern border, okay, and actually one-on-one and actually stay there about a week. And you experience the problems that are happening there, okay? Forget the racism and blaming America or blaming Canadians or blaming Trump, or just stay open-minded, go to the southern border and experience those things for yourself and then go, okay, now that I see what's going on and I'm here actually living it, what would I do about it? There's no easy answers that are always going to be politically correct.
Someone should follow me with a notepad if I were down there.
Well,
writing down everything I say, this, that, it's like, oh, wow, what the, right?
Yeah, but it's always different when you have to actually live the circumstances that surrounds what's going on. It's always different in reality other than reading it in a book or seeing it on the media. Or it's kind of like if they have a flood in Louisiana and I see it on the news, damn, they just had a flood in Louisiana. I really don't know, without being in Louisiana, the impact of those people and all the chaotic surroundings that they're actually having to live through. I can imagine it, but I don't know unless I'm there. So that's what I'll leave you with, man. I'll just put it to you this way. The reason I voted for Trump is because the things that I am watching go on in everyday life that have been out of control for forever. And don't ever forget this, LaSurge. They've been telling us, man, forever and a day that these borders, I'll be in there in a minute, that these borders are secure and that these things are not even going on. They've been lying to us forever, man. So we just want the problems fixed. We don't really care, whether it's said correctly or not. You know what I'm saying? In other words, if it's said in a harsh way and you perceive it as racism or we hate Mexicans or all, we don't hate Mexicans, man. I got Mexican friends here. Well,
yeah, I know.
Yeah, it's not that, man. It's that it's out of control, man, and somebody's got to do something. You know what I'm saying?
Something has always been being done, okay? And, to think that it can be eradicated is, foolish, right? It's like drugs, it can never, but, the pressure has to be there. And what you're saying is increasing the pressure, okay, because that's what you're focused on. And
yeah, so to speak. Yeah. In other words, the things that in other words, our government's been lying to us about what really exists. And
Trump was lying. Dude, Trump lied. It was analyzed by PolitiFact, okay, and the right wing is going to say, "Oh, they're fucking left-wing bias." No, they're objectively. That's what they set out to do: is be objective, okay, and to analyze, okay, for truth. That's the one thing. That's their business.
Yeah.
Okay, that's their bread and butter. Yeah. Right. So it is in their best interest to do the best job that they can at what they do. Right. Yeah. And they, that's the left, this is part of the whole fake news. Okay, sorry, the right, okay, so, just dismisses it offhand. But PolitiFact analyzed, okay, and found, yeah, Trump, Hillary was dishonest, okay, but she's a politician, and she tried, and she was more, it's just in politics, okay? Now, Trump fucking just threw all that out the window, and it's proven by PolitiFact that he was far more dishonest, okay, and slanting against Hillary. Now that affected people. And one other thing is what is going on the internet.
You say PolitiFact.
Yeah.
According to PolitiFact. Well, LaSurge, here's what I would urge you to do, okay? And yes. I really do have to go get busy here in a few minutes. I got a kid in here hollering for fucking ice cream and everything else.
Yeah.
But try to just forget PolitiFact in the media. Pull up on YouTube all of the
oh, you gotta be kidding me. You gotta be kidding me. You're telling me to reject a credible source to go to fucking YouTube?
No, I'm not telling you to reject. You just put words in my mouth, LaSurge. Listen to what I'm asking you to do.
Okay,
I'm not telling you to reject anything. Here's what I'm asking you to do. Instead of that being your only source, which I personally know.
It's not my only source.
Okay, but here's what I'm asking you to do. You hate Trump, and I understand all that. there's many videos on YouTube of Trump back in the 70s and 80s and 90s. Fighting the politicians against a lot of different things that we've been faced with here in America. Okay. Now, try to investigate some of those videos. That's actual. In other words, there's no media spin behind it. Those are actual videos of things, him talking to Congress, him talking to the politicians.
Buddy, dude.
But here's
I'm sorry, but you gotta go. Okay, right now it feels like you're putting fucking bamboo under my nails.
Well, I'm just saying, if you really want the truth in anything, don't just get your information from one source.
Yeah, this is torturous. Okay, it's cool.
Well, I understand it's torturous for me to hear, your stuff too, because I feel like it's totally wrong myself. I'm just saying, but try to be open enough to go to these other sources and see if you get a different slant on what you think.
Dude, I know the world. Okay, been living here for a long time.
Well,
and
I know we all think
source. Okay? What PolitiFact did? Listen. Okay, what PolitiFact did is verify what was patently obvious to me, which you and Trump supporters disagree with. Okay, you argue against it, and it's not just common sense. It's validated by the actual fucking data and the most credible source on it. So you're rejecting all reason to support your political affiliation, and you don't concede the point. And I get it all over the place. And you cannot deny, okay, how the fervent Trump support, which is all me, don't give a fuck about anyone else. Okay, and that's not how things work in Canada. That's not our perspective. We're more compassionate, okay, sympathetic, empathetic for others, okay, and care about the environment, the world. We care about things. And Donald Trump is the antithesis of that. That's
your opinion. Actually, in my opinion, LaSurge, he's the only one.
It's not opinion.
Oh shit!
But here's what I'm telling you. In my opinion, he's the only one that stepped up to the plate to try to take care of the problems that have been here forever.
This is the problem with Americans. Okay, you will say, well, oh, that's just your opinion. Okay, as if all opinions are equal. Okay, you use it as if it it's a disqualifier. You say that's your opinion. No. It's not just an opinion. It's an opinion that's backed up by fucking facts.
Well, you say facts, but every time I've seen you spew those facts, so Serge, I go to fact check you, and I can't find your facts.
Go ahead. What facts? What fact can you not find?
About anything you've been spewing for a year?
Name one.
I've already tried to discuss the immigration and the border wall here. And we've also discussed the gun issue.
Okay, so what fact do you controvert? Is it the United Nations report on guns? Is that what you're controverting?
Unfortunately, that's why we have a democracy here. Because
hold on, you're jumping off now because you're questioning my credibility. Okay, I said name one. You couldn't come up with any. Okay, and then I further offered to validate it. Things by the book here, man.
You keep going on to so many different things. We can't stay on one thing, LaSurge.
I asked you for one, okay? One fucking thing, okay?
About your point and everybody else's view. And you said nobody else's view really matters. Isn't that what you said?
No, I didn't say that.
No, he didn't say that. He said if any opinion.
Well, but he said he had facts behind his view, and Trump supporters' views have no facts. That's what he said. And
I didn't say that Trump supporter views have no facts. What I said is, for my argument, okay, I back it up. Okay, and I referenced the United Nations on the reports on guns. Okay, that's established. Back up all my arguments.
We have a problem at our southern border, LaSurge. In multiple categories.
It's always, you have a problem. We have a problem too. They're coming. They come up to the United States.
Okay, all right. Just now stick to that one thing. Don't talk about nothing else. Just that. Now, do you realize that nobody would have ever even discussed that issue if Trump didn't run for office? Do you realize?
No, not at all. Not at all. That's speculative.
No, man, it wasn't even going to be a topic.
Yes, it is speculative, buddy. When you use the word "would," okay, you're speculating on that is hypothetical. You use the word "would," okay. I said that's hypothetical. Fine. You disagree with me. I'm sorry, you are wrong. If you use the word "would," it's hypothetical.
Well, let's just forget all that. What would you do about the problems, the category of problems at our southern border? What would you do about it?
Everything was fine. Everything,
everything's fine, LaSurge. You're disconnected and lost. Come on, man.
No, the problem is known and identified, and government policy has always been to work against that. That's how it is, and you just want to increase.
Well, guess what? We want something done about it for a change.
And something was being done about it.
No, I don't
what?
think so.
What was being done about it?
I don't know.
What was being done about it? Nothing.
Buddy, hey, buddy, do you have border patrol agents on the southern border?
Give me a break, man.
Yes or no? Yes or no?
You're fucking right. We got it. It's understaffed as fuck.
Thank you. Thank you. I just defeated your argument again.
No, you didn't defeat shit because the problem still exists.
And something is being done about it, which I said. I cited the Border Patrol as evidence. So I just, sorry. Okay, I showed you.
But you're disconnected. Since
I know I'm disconnected because I prove you wrong. I'm disconnected.
How did you just prove me wrong?
And furthermore, I don't have the right to
we have Border Patrol? That's all the fuck you said. Okay. Do we have Border Patrol? And I answered yes, but it's not stopping the problem, sir.
And I told you it's not going to stop it completely. It is a measure taken to reduce it.
You'll see it get stopped now. How much you want to bet?
Something is being done. Okay, look, we just established that. Something's being done. Something always was being done.
Right, it is. You goddamn right.
Well, there you go. So there's no difference. So you agree that Trump has, trumped it up to make this big thing, which is all about fear and, oh, look how bad it is. Meanwhile, fear. Everything's okay. It's fine.
Why do you say it's about fear when it's happening every day here?
Something's being done about it every day.
You disconnected twerk.
It's not enough.
Wow.
It wasn't enough.
This is what happens when you outsmart a fucking American. This is what happens.
You didn't outsmart anybody because you don't even know. You're not here. You don't even know what's going on.
Yeah, I did. Okay, whatever. Okay, I'm not there. Therefore, okay, I didn't just demonstrate you in a contradiction. Okay, fine. That's fine.
I'm not in your where you are, sir.
Okay, and furthermore, you will claim that I'm the one that is not in touch with reality. Right. That's fucking right.
Lysearch.
Yeah.
Lysearch.
Yeah.
If I say something, are you willing to believe me? Because I'm not even an American. And and as a matter of fact, you have this anti-American sentiments, which is
absolutely
clearly visible. So, would you gonna believe me?
Is that
if I say something?
What? So,
are you gonna believe me?
Look, okay, hold on. How do I know? How do I know? There's no point in asking a question like that.
I'm gonna.
Well, I want to address what you said about anti-American sentiment.
I'm gonna provide supporting evidence also.
Hold on, Packy. Okay, what you said was anti-American sentiment. Okay, now are you going to argue that nobody is allowed to have anti-American sentiment?
Lysearch, I'm not even capable of arguing you because you have this expertise to deflect every argument, and you've been doing this from the past many hours, and that's a fact.
I don't necessarily have to deflect.
Yes, because once you ask Buddy about the immigration, then you jump into on guns, and then you go back to Trump, and then you go back to racial tension. So I'm gonna tell you something, and if you're willing to believe me, then if not, then it would be a waste of time.
I can't comment on. I know nothing about whether I'm going to believe you.
Okay. I was working last year in Santa Ana, it's a heavy Mexican populated area. There are more than 5,000 registered gang members over there, and most of them
In the
are
United States?
yes in United
You
States,
live in the United States?
in Orange County. In
Oh,
Orange
you're in
County.
Cali. Okay,
It-
okay. I
it's
actually
the
presumed
count.
that you were. I presumed you were in Pakistan.
No, I'm not. Okay,
That
okay,
explains why your English is so good.
okay. So I was working there, and I was new to the country, so everything was new to me. I've seen people shooting out like it's fucking Mexico or Tijuana. And when I used to ask the police, they used to tell that there are only registered, the amount of documented registered gang member is 5,000, and our total strength of sworn officers is 187. That's what police
Yeah.
officer from Santa Ana PD used to tell us. And
Yep.
then how come
Monster
then how
crime
come you
problem.
say that then how come you say that everything is fine, southern border, everything is fine over
I'm
there?
saying it being dealt with and recognizing that it's a problem and taking actions against the problem.
It's a huge
Okay,
problem.
absolutely. Okay,
There
the
are
approach.
places
Yes, yes.
there are
Hold on.
places. Excuse me,
Sorry,
let me
please,
finish. Let me
I have
finish.
to add
Let
one
me
more
finish.
point.
Sir, let me finish.
No, I
Sir,
have
let
to
me
add one
finish.
more point.
There are
Just let him
places
finish, LaSurge. And
there are places in United States that you cannot even walk over there. So why don't you just come over here instead of demonizing us? You should come over here and see it for yourself. And because of the PC, and because of the PC, because of that PC, because of that political correctness and liberalism, people are nobody have the guts to say anything against them until now. So
Bullshit.
whatever Trump is, he has the
Bullshit.
guts. He has the guts.
Bullshit.
Accept the
That's not
fact.
even true. Nobody's had the,
And
bullshit.
Lysers, mark my words, the amount of hypocrisy Canada is doing right now. They are going public everywhere that we're going to accept refugees and we're going to accept everyone. How many
Yes.
refugees has Canada accepted until now? Do you have a number? Do you have a number?
25,000. We took in 25,000 last year. That was our target. Yeah, we took in and we made it. We hit the mark.
Okay.
And
Well,
let's get further.
You will 25,000. 25,000 is nothing compared to Turkey or Germany or the Scandinavian countries. It's nothing.
We only have 35 million people and stuff, and we're far removed. Okay, and we have, we can only take in so much. That's good. Okay, and you're saying that's
not good.
nothing. Wait,
And mark
hold on.
my words, when you have a problem, excuse me, excuse me.
I am not done. No.
You're not letting me finish.
I'm not done. No, you're
Okay,
backing Trump.
First of all, I'm not fluent in English. Second, I have a stutter.
Yes.
Third,
Yes.
I'm not that smart like you, so I'm not been able to deflect the argument or change the subject.
You are. Just
like
please
you.
let me add one more point, okay?
I'm not even been to school.
Because I've got you in a contradiction, okay? You're saying you're criticizing Canada for not taking in more, okay? But you're a Trump supporter who is criticizing Hillary.
Obviously.
Okay, even for the United States to take in 10,000 is too much. Okay, you're a fucking. I got you on hypocrisy. I've got you on hypocrisy.
You're so hypocrite. And Lysa, you will get to know once they're gonna show this.
300,000. We took in 300,000, not 25,000.
Oh, is that so?
Yeah, check out the numbers.
No.
Who's this?
DeMello. That's DeMello.
And it definitely is a good thing. Okay, and here that's DeMello. Okay, proving a point, saying that the number is more, as though as if it's a better thing, which it is. But he supports Trump, who actually is the opposite view.
No.
So DeMello just fucking is a hypocrite himself.
Okay, that one statement right there is incorrect. What he's worried about, LaSurge.
Oh, is terrorists. We're not talking about terrorists. We're talking about refugees.
Make these blanket statements, and there's a lot of details involved on your blanket statement. Okay, so
I'll do this all day, guys. I am so fucking attentive to what
well,
people
it really
say.
doesn't matter if you do it all day or not. Trump's the
He is
president,
such a
and that's
hater.
the way.
This guy is such a fucking hater. You're not a true Canadian. I can tell you that, the Surge.
No,
you are not
aren't.
one bit diplomatic.
Thank you, Jose. Thank you.
Here, brother. Okay, I know what Canada is. Thank you.
What is Canada? Why don't you define Canada for us?
What DeMelo said about taking in 300,000, that'd be great.
No,
okay,
no, you just said that. I know what Canada is. Why don't you define Canada
That's
for
what
us?
being a Canadian is.
What is Canada?
We are humanitarian.
Absolutely.
Okay.
Okay. Yeah, which
you're
is not. That's not
you're
what
not.
Trump's been doing.
Sir, you're not. You're not humanitarian. Buddy said that he has a kid who is hovering for an ice cream, and you didn't have.
Always been humanitarian. Okay.
You didn't have the sense of realization that he has a kid, but you kept on deflecting him, and with your hatred, with your severe hatred against America. And Buddy is a nationalist. He cannot just leave because you are there spilling hate over his country. So you're not a humanitarian. You don't have a single bit of humanity in you.
No, I do. Are you kidding me?
You don't.
I brought it up that his kid's waiting for ice cream. Right? And I was trying to end the conversation so that his kid could get ice cream.
You weren't. You weren't.
So you're
liar.
Using
liar.
That. No, I did.
Liar.
I did.
Liar.
No, I'm not a liar.
Stop lying. You're gonna burn in hell for your lying. You're just gonna burn in hell.
Oh no.
My Lord Armando is gonna dump you to the severest hell on earth. Hopefully, Armando wa Akbar.
No, I am a humanitarian.
All right, but anyway, man, the one good point that has been brought up over and over again. I think LaSurge, if you were actually on that southern border, you'd have a totally different opinion.
Okay, another thing. Okay, about humanitarian and racism. Okay, now, why is it that we call Paki? Who the fuck gave him that name? Well, he calls himself Honest Pakistani. Okay, but who shifted the label?
Excuse me, Buddy can call me Paki.
And you know who it was?
Buddy can call me Paki. Jose can call me Paki. Armando can call me Paki because they have my consent. But you don't have my consent. So excuse me, sir. Stop calling me Paki.
I called you. You know,
you two-faced hypocrite. You two-faced hypocrite. You have called me Paki number of times.
Yeah, and how many times do I call you H?
And let Buddy go. He has a kid who's been waiting for ice cream.
I call you HP. I call you HP. I prefer calling you HP.
Yeah, I
don't like to use Paki. Okay, and it was the fucking Americans who labeled you Paki, and you're fine with it.
You're
fine with it.
Well, let me just say one thing about the Paki. I've already multitasked and got the ice cream for the kid. Now, let me just say this. When I say Paki, that's I'll take anybody's name that's comes into the YouTube chat, and I'll always break it down to a short thing. It's nothing directed at Paki. When I say Paki, I just don't type out Honest Pakistani. But it's nothing when if I say Surge or Paki, or I don't say Jose DeMelo, I just say DeMelo. That's nothing. That's just breaking names down in the YouTube chat for me into a shorter thing. So there's nothing directed when I say Paki to Paki. That's just. I
know.
I probably wouldn't.
It's not meant that way for me either. Okay, and he wants to apply these standards. So who's the one actually being prejudiced here? It's actually him.
Yeah. But anyway, on the southern border issue alone, I wish you could experience the actual problems down there, LaSurge, and you may have a totally different opinion.
Buddy, believe me, buddy, when I came here and I went to Santa Ana and I saw people holding up guns in their guns tucked in
Right.
inside below their belts,
Right.
and I just thought, oh my God, is this United States or Afghanistan?
No, actually,
And
that's Packy. That's what the United States has become. Just so you know, when I was growing up, California dreaming, and everybody wanted to go to California in America. Everybody wanted to go down there, surfing USA, surf the big waves. California was the shit, and now look what's happened. It's gone to shit in a fucking handbag, okay? Nobody wants to be on the southern border of Cali. Nobody. They already know what's going on there.
And that's just because too much freedom. Too much freedom.
Yeah, well,
I agree.
It's the things that have been things that have been put into place have not been. They've been lying to the America for the longest time and not had a secure border like they told us that they had.
Do you know, buddy? Maybe I'm wrong. But I have this. I have realized this, that being a white, and especially a Christian white, is a big burden to have, because everybody is gonna blame them for something they had nothing to do with it.
I've heard this white supremacist shit ever since the fucking civil movement here.
That's like the flip side of white privilege, right? You know, the blowback on white privilege.
Oh yeah, and just so you know, I actually lived the total civil rights movement, man. I was in the core of it, so I know all about the civil rights. I've lived it, and I never disagree. Just so you know, I was a guy that was up there at one of the main restaurants where they used to all the blacks were not being served at the counter, and I sat there and bought them shit, man. When I was a kid, I said, "Hey, serve him a drink," and they say, "Oh, we're not going to serve him. He's a black." I said, "I don't give a fuck what color he is. I'm buying him a fucking drink, and I want him to have a fucking drink. I want him to have a cherry Coke just like me."
Right on, man.
All right, so just so you know, this whole civil rights thing, white supremacy, believe it or not, man, most Americans have moved way past that, and we've assimilated with each other for the most part. Now, you're always going to have this big push, you know, and it's fine. Let's move on and get better and better at not being that way.
Don't live Robert Johnson, man.
But you can't let these division groups, you know, continue to make you hate one another.
Talk about music, man.
Right.
Yeah, man, my neighbor is dancing. I'm watching her. She danced like a chicken.
It's the universal language, isn't it, that everybody can relate.
Yeah, that's why I said that. Long live Robert Johnson, man.
Yeah, and it's starting to get pretty nice here now. I thought I might, you know, that video that Armando said he wanted me to shoot again of me out there creating those songs, you know. Yeah, I'm going to try to, once everybody gets up, and let's see how long the stream's been going now. It's been going two hours. So we still got 6 hours. So hopefully here in a little while, I'll do it. And she can shoot a live video of me doing that.
Is the sun shining down there, man?
Yeah, man, it's a real nice day here today.
Nice, man.
Yeah, it's pretty nice outside. Now, a cold front is getting ready to come through. They say tomorrow or Monday. I think tomorrow night. But it's real nice out here right now.
Nice.
Yeah. So yeah, man. Yeah, we let's as far as all this politic and stuff, man, and all this stuff, let's just see if it gets better. And you know, we can agree to disagree on our viewpoints and everything, but I from living here am glad that the actual chaotic problems that have been out of control are actually being discussed and out on the table and something, you know. I'll leave it like this. I'm just glad to see them being addressed and talked about instead of hidden and denied. and history will show us if the right decisions are being made or not.
Right, like Bob Marley said, man. Could you be loved and be loved, man?
Right.
Yeah.
Right. So anyway, Seven, man, you are an extremely intelligent. I've listened to you talk about all these different issues, and I'm gonna tell you what, man, you're an extraordinary. Keep up the good work.
Thank you so much, sir.
Yeah, man, keep up the good work. And I guarantee you, I'll say this to LaSurge, if you talk to Seven about what he's experienced in his country, you know, in Iraq and everything.
Iran, sir, Iran.
I mean, Iran, I'm sorry. I guarantee you it will be a totally different version of someone who has not had to grow up in Iran. I guarantee.
You know, buddy, yeah. You know, sorry, just I'm probably coming off base too. I just wanted to say, you know, about me, okay, like I mentioned, you know, I knew an Iranian woman. You know, what I do, you know, like I used to spend so much time watching documentaries, lectures, university courses, this and that. A lot of the time, you know, the way I engage people, you know, I love hearing about the world, okay, because that's how you learn, right? You know, you have to ask the people who live it, right,
Liar.
to gain from their
Liar,
experience.
Iranian woman. I won't even refer my goat to date you. I would recommend a goat to date you. You lying Serge. Iranian woman,
Okay.
my ass.
Well, let me say this, LaSurge. Of all the stuff that I read about Asia, you know, for example, and everything that I always heard about Asia, until I actually went to live in Asia, wow, was it different from what I had always heard and been told.
Right. Hey, you want to hear something? You know, my brother, see, I don't travel. I have been to the United States, but that was when I was very little. And,
right.
You know, I've been to Germany. Okay. So,
right.
You know, but that's it. And my brother, though, my brother loves traveling. He's been actually, Christ, I don't know, he's been like everywhere. I don't know, some like 70 different countries at least. Anyway, he went to China for 8 months. Okay. Now, you know, of course, you know, I'm going to probe when he gets back, right? Because, you know, what's most important, you know, and you know, about his experience there and everything. And one of the things that he said, he said, they know they've won the culture war. You know, I don't know exactly what to make of it. It's, you know, it's an interesting thing. My brother he's no fool. My brother's a smart guy. And, you know, the reason I bring it up is because I don't even really grasp what the significance of that is. You know, he told me a lot about.
As a matter of fact, just listening to you say it, I don't know what to make of that myself.
Yeah.
But it'd be
you know, I honestly, okay, get the here. Let me tell you, okay, from my interpretation, see, I was talking about it earlier, okay, about, you know, what I said. I ended up, you know, blah blah blah, this that, but I ended up with the Cold War is proven, okay, about you know, the contrast between the Cold War, okay, which is you know, it's primarily capitalist versus primarily socialist. Okay, you know, doesn't necessarily have anything to do with democracy versus authoritarianism, but my understanding, you know, what is that's what I draw from it, is that they understand that, you know, socialism is more of a, you know, it just helps the majority more, and on the aggregate, and our primarily, see, our system under capitalism is it's competitively based. That's the difference between capitalism and socialism. Capitalism is essentially and fundamentally a system. It's competitively based, but socialism is a cooperative system. Okay, you know, and it comes down to, you know, what ambition and everything like that. You know, the sole driving thing for people to do things isn't necessarily money. People like being good. Point. Okay, and that's what I draw from it, is that they understand that it demonstrates that socialist system where, you know, people are motivated just for helping other people is a greater motivator than selfish, you know, personal self-interest.
Well, under that philosophy, I have to agree with that. But the little bit that I've looked into understanding socialism, I usually won't agree with the economic plan behind it. Is what my problem with it is. But just so you
because
know,
of what you're taught,
the everyday American or the everyday German or the everyday Canadian, we all, believe it or not, we man, I've spent my whole life helping people. You got no idea, and I
believe it.
We honestly
that proves my point.
Do that, but I think we just disagree on how. I'll make one blanket statement about it. I'm a firm believer that I have to get myself better off before I can really help someone else.
I completely agree. That's the fundamental principle, dude. That's the fundamental principle of socialism: is for those who already are to help those who are not to become that way, so that it's the essential thing. You know, the expression is pay it forward, right? And you know, that's what socialism is. That's the thing. That's what socialism is.
Yeah, well, I mean, you'd be surprised. I think most everyday hardworking people feel that same way. But we probably disagree on how to get there. But
yeah, it works
socialism.
on paper.
That's the thing. This is why Bernie's growing. Okay, because America's waking up. America's waking up, dude. I gain nothing from it. It's obviated by my very life and being.
Yeah.
Well, you know, it's selfless because I understand how much better it will help not just America.
You're not going to like what I'm going to say. You're not going to like what I'm going to say. But the one thing I did agree with about Bernie was he was correct that we have terrible trade deals with everybody, and I did agree with that. However, the fact that he wants to give everybody free everything, unfortunately, I didn't agree with.
Yeah, see, you're gonna say it in certain ways, okay? You know, you're gonna say, you know, free. Okay, using the word free.
The schools paid for free. Wanted everybody to have free schooling, and unfortunately, Serge,
nothing's free, man. It's being paid for. Okay, it's being paid for by our taxes. We're paying for it, some more than others. Okay, and you know, it's to help those. Okay, that's the thing. You know, it improves education, improves health. Canada's budget, 40% education, 40% health. Okay, we're doing great educated population. Okay, I backed it up, showing just how much you know, Canadians get an education. Okay, to be able to contribute to society, provide for themselves, this and that. Okay, and furthermore to export. Okay, that ideology. Okay, and America is like, you know, that's where the resistance is and the antithesis of all of this.
Yeah.
And
I'll just say
Bernie,
this. I think it's totally unfair. See, there's a system that's been allowed to happen here that I despise. What's been going on with the college students and all of this. Just so you know, believe it or not, it's the college systems that have ran their own agenda and caused all of this debt on the college kids. And then with our economic thing that's going on, they don't even have a job to go to, and they're in debt up to their asshole. I believe in correcting those things, and I think that is the worst thing that you could possibly do to someone that is getting started in life. But I do not agree that you can give all free schooling to all of these college kids and make everyone else pay for it.
Why not?
Because it'll never work. It'll never work, man.
To work here in Canada.
Yeah, well, I'll just say this: the corrupt system. Here's the one positive thing from it. Just so you know, that was heavily discussed. And if I think you'd actually like what Trump's going to do about that.
you know, one of the reasons why, you know, Hillary, despite all the negative, you know, stuff against her and all this and that, okay, she, you know, the thing is, she adopted Bernie's policy, okay, and a lot of people shifted.
Well, I'm going to tend to disagree with you there. I think Bernie sold out, man.
Yes and no. Yes and no. Well, that's okay. You know, hold on. Okay, you say that he sold out. Okay,
well, but he
hold on. Oh, I'm not finished. Okay, technically speaking,
really though.
Hold on. Technically speaking, he had a greater impact on the future of politics in America than either of them. Okay, because he got into the position where he was the majority, for Christ's sakes. Okay, if it was a three-party system like we have in Canada, if Bernie, you know, he didn't join the Greens, okay, but if there was a socialist party and he was the leader, okay, with his popularity, he would have beaten both Hillary and Trump. That's what the polls indicated.
Yeah.
Okay. So he actually wasn't the majority.
Yeah, let me tell you, I strongly disagree. Now, you're going to get a lot of college votes when you tell college kids, LaSurge, that they're going to get everything free. You're going to get a lot of votes.
Not just college kids, man. Okay, well, people, you know, like me. Okay, I have nothing. I have no vested interest in this, really. Like, you know, it's just on the principles. Okay, on what would be better and easier. You've got to think of not just, you know, you have to use an abstraction, okay, of, you know, John Q. Public as an infant being born and what is best for that going forward into the future. Well, now, if that were you, hold on. If that were you, would you not prefer to have those in front of you? That's look at you know, a race, you know, bicycle race, okay, with the drafting, right, following behind the leader. Let, you know, others pulling, okay, and bringing up and moving around and circulating like that. That's how it works, right? And you know, I won't believe for a second that, you know, that you would reject having more provided for you to help you to become a good person and everything. You know, in particular, okay, these gangsters and stuff that you're, you know, those are the issues. We have to make those people better people.
Well, let me tell you the truth behind my life, and then let me just tell you the real way it happened. My brothers and sisters got free college paid for them by my parents. They went to Appalachian College, 4 years free. They had a free cabin to stay in that my parents bought. Okay. Now, you know how I had to go to college? Hold on. You know how I had to go to college?
Free. You're so habituated with using the word free, and I'm sorry. Okay, go on, sir.
That's free from their hard-earned dollars, though. That's not free.
It's not free. Your parents are paying for it. Okay, which is the pay it forward principle.
No.
As parents should do. And as responsible human beings, we should care not just about our own, but about others.
Let me talk about make. That's not the point I'm trying to make. If you'll listen a minute, you may learn something here. Now, if I
to you though too at the same time, right? You know, I focused on free story.
To talk to get out my viewpoint. Okay.
I know.
All right. So what I had to do, I had to work at a trucking dock all night long and pay my way through community college because the same thing was not there for me that they actually got lucky and had because I was the baby of the family. Okay. So now I could look at that and go, God, man, I feel like I was shitted. But no, I didn't. You know what I did? I took what I was handed and I went and I overcame diversity.
See, I'm sorry, buddy. Okay, I have to stop you because your argument, okay, is that it was easier for your older siblings. Okay, this is, you know, it's discriminatory where, you know, it's unfair, right? No. And I'm arguing, my argument is that it should be provided equally for everyone, and that should be our principle.
Well, okay, naturally, now you're trying to say what I'm thinking before I even get done.
No, I'm not saying what you're thinking, okay, dude. You just fucking full well expressed it, and you cannot deny that.
I haven't gotten done yet, so how can you say I expressed anything?
I just got you on a contradiction, dude. I just got you again. I just proved.
Well, in your mind, I guess you have caught me on a contradiction, but I hadn't got done yet, so I'd like to get done. So my point to you is that I could have resented the fact that I felt like that they got everything paid for them, or I could have gave up, or I could have go out there and overcome diversity. And that's what I did. And I'm going to tell you something else that I learned after I did it that I never knew. There's a certain thing that you get when you have to figure out how to do something yourself. It's called, I want to say pride, but I had a lot more. I'll tell you what ended up happening. They ended up partying a lot. Okay. They ended up laying out of class a lot. But when I had to work at a trucking dock all night long and pay my way through community college, I wanted to soak up every single day because I was having to earn it. I was having to earn it.
Listen. Okay. You framed the argument, okay, in difference between you and them. Okay.
Right.
My argument, okay, totally negates any discrepancy at all there, because it would be the same for everyone. Okay, so it becomes a non-issue.
Well, I understand. Okay, now I understand your viewpoint, but my point to you is, LaSurge, there's something about human nature also that if you give it everything, it doesn't respect what it gets.
Good point.
See, the thing is too, okay, is you can't deny that they also have their own,
yeah, the same way as on the southern border, the way that the influx of all of the illegals
they have it just like I do. Right? Well, everyone, overcoming adversity, okay, is just a given. And that's
yeah, that's all fine and good, but I'm telling you from my life experience, you will never appreciate anything until you go out and earn it yourself.
Yeah. And people do that.
In Iran.
Then there's altruism. Sorry.
In Iran, we have this entrance exam, okay, any student must take it who's going to enter the university, and it's completely like systemized. This entrance exam has a lot of problems, okay, but universities are free, okay, so anyone who's trying to get into university first must do the thing, first must be the best, and then get into university. So this way, there's people who do not do anything and just get free education, okay, and they don't care about their education. They're gonna go party and things. They don't get to that point. You see, I don't actually support it. I suffered from it a lot, but well, that's the way it is there. And this thing covers what you're talking about. But I think you two are talking about something different. You're making some kind of you're not talking about the same thing. Do you agree on that?
I'm sorry. I just, I got distracted. I'm sorry. I didn't know you were addressing me, right? Like it's,
That's so ignorant of you. That's so ignorant of you. That proves that you are an ignorant.
No, it doesn't prove that I'm ignorant, for crying out loud. My attention went to, the people actually in the chat. There's, Diana's there, and, Funky said something great. That's, you're saying I'm ignorant. Here I'm bringing to attention of
and
what
you're
Funky,
such a desperate perv that you were focused on Funky and Diana. That proves that you're a desperate perv.
There's HP pack, just don't take offense. You're really gunning to try to, show me to be in some way.
Stop addressing me as Packy. Stop addressing me as Packy, you hypocrite.
Yeah, but it's just you. Actually, I don't really know very many Pakistani people. You're one of the first I've really met. I know Indian people. Actually, more associated.
No, you had a Paki girlfriend. Say it. Say it. You had a woman who was a Pakistani. Say it. You lying Serge. You filthy liar.
No, dude.
She said Iranian. He said Iranian.
Yeah. Oh, she was just a friend. I met her online, and we talked. We knew each other for 2 years, 3 years, or something.
First it was Iranian, now it was a Pakistani, and after a while she will be a French, and then she will be a Dutch. You filthy liar.
Well, what happened was, we were talking and stuff. We, learning about different cultures and things, and she has huge appreciation. You know, it's just mutual interest and appreciation for one another. I remember at one point, you know, she treated me like, you know, a confidant and a best friend because of, you know, the type of person that I am. And you know, I advised her because she had a suitor. Okay, there was a guy, and she was iffy about it, right? And you know, we talked it out and agreed. It's like, nah, nah, sorry, he's not good enough. Okay, and a little while later, there's, you know, another guy on the scene, a suitor, this and that. We talked about it, and it's like, you know, go ahead. And they got married, right? So it's like, you know, once she's involved with it, she's not allowed to speak with me anymore, and that's it. She's gone.
Dude, you're not even fit to date a goat. I'm saying that again. You are not even fit to date a goat. I wouldn't even recommend my goat to date you. Do you get that?
Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. I wouldn't want to be fit to date a goat.
Lester, I'm sorry I offended you with Russell and shit and things. I'm sorry about it. You know, you have been enough offended here. You don't deserve it that much. Okay.
I have not been offended.
No, like I told something about Russell, and you're like impairing this ideology and things. I'm sorry about it. You have the right.
There's, like I say, I took no offense. I don't feel there's anything to apologize for. And you know, I've been on the internet for quite some time.
No, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. You know, it doesn't matter you're offended or not. It's just my job to do it. You know, it's just the thing that I should do.
Yeah, fair enough. Sure, if it's on your conscience, absolutely, because you know your intent. So. So anyway,
Joe, let's speak music.
So DeMello, you there?
Yeah, I'm here, man.
All right.
Yeah.
All right.
I'm the one that offended Lyserge, man.
I'm hoping that Crystal's going to get up here in just a little bit.
No, you're right. You know, I don't. It's just I don't want anyone to be bugged or something.
Personally, though, DeMello. It's about the ideas and the values.
Yeah.
To me, okay, Americanization of Canada. Okay, we are distinct. We are different. Okay, and the defining characteristic is our, you know, our ideals and values. Right. That's why it's so important.
Different. That doesn't mean we can't be friends with our American counterparts.
Exactly.
There are
exactly, Jose.
Exactly. Yes.
Hey, I'm you know, I have plenty of American friends that I get along with fine, and I consider a lot of them.
Jose, do you know the difference between you and Lyserge? You are so genuine, and Lyserge is full of shit. Nothing but shit.
No, Lyserge is all right, man.
No, that's cool. He's, you know, if he's I got one of two choices, right? I can take offense, or you know, and it's cool, Packy, man. It's, you know, I can understand if you're angry at me. And see, I'm, you know, geez, I just did it. You know, I obviously mean no offense with Packy, and I don't mean to presume that, you know, it's you know, I don't know. It's you know, he's an endearing character. Trying to find a good guy.
But I know something about human nature. You know, we have survival instincts, and we need to survive. But when we survived, we will ensure that we will survive again. You see what I mean?
Yeah.
I think that this is the thing that is happening everywhere, all around the world, because the world has had a lot of chaotic wars going on and things, but we should be aware of that, and the self-awareness will help us to comprehend things better and better and better. Like,
absolutely.
You see, yeah,
on a social level, you know, we have different tools in how we deal with one another, and this kind of medium is kind of different. So, you know, some people are going to get a little bit excited. You know, that's pretty much it, you know, in dealing with other people with different backgrounds.
Exactly. I know something about borders and things. You know, I think just because Iran, like the borders, they were like so different along the history. Like Pakistan was part of Iran some days, and you know, these days they do not like consider themselves like Iranian, and we do not consider ourselves like, oh, we're from there and things. You know the thing what I'm talking about? It's just borders. It's just so different.
Right.
The thing is that we are the nature. You know, as long as we can have sex and have children, then we were the same. We're the same kinda.
Right.
We
Yeah.
can have this relation.
Yeah, but in psychology,
Ourselves.
what we learn in psychology that what we hate in others is what we don't see in ourselves. You know what I mean?
Yes.
Excuse me, Seven. I think light surge has an effect on you because you have started to lying. Because you also have started to lying. Pakistan was a part of Iran.
No,
Excuse me,
sir.
sir.
I can
Excuse
show
me.
it. I can show it. I can show it. And it was Nader Shah. If you know Nader Shah.
Nader Shah, yes, I know. Nader Shah was a conqueror. It was not a part of Iran.
Who?
Nader Shah was a conqueror. He tried to
Uh,
conquer India.
well,
That
sir,
doesn't. That doesn't. That doesn't.
I didn't mean any. I didn't mean any offense. Maybe I'm wrong, but I have been
That
looking
doesn't
for.
mean that India was part of Iran.
Yeah,
So,
exactly. Yeah, exactly. That's the
so
point
you
I
should.
was
So
trying to
you should
make.
correct your
That's the
facts. And
point.
Nader.
Yeah.
And
Yes.
Nader
Yes.
Shah was a cruel ruler who
Yes. He
massacred a
was.
lot of people
He was. He
just
was.
because of his
Exactly. Yes.
never-ending
That's the
desire of
point.
power.
That's the point that I was trying to make. Pakistan is not Iran. Okay. It was. Nader Shah was trying to conquer India, right?
Well,
And
well,
yes,
Pakistan is not Iran. Pakistan is
you
more
well pointed
hypocritical
my.
than Iran.
Yes, I can. Let me show the map. The thing that I mentioned exactly is what you said. Of course.
Music. You guys wanted to talk about music, and geez, I don't know what kind of music you guys be into. I'm you know, my tastes are like extremely diverse. Now, I was part of the rave generation too, though. So
which
I got into all the. Sorry.
What generation, Lyserge?
Rave.
Oh, rave. Oh, okay. You're talking the 80s.
Yeah, pretty much. You know, that's that's early rave, man. If you're going 80s.
Yeah. All right.
I think it's
start naming some bands. I'll engage with you in that.
Yeah, DeMelo. Here, you know, Canadian experience. You know, probably Mossport. You know Mossport?
Yeah.
Park, Barrie?
Yeah.
World Trance Festival 12.
Okay.
Okay. I forget what year that was. Okay, but you know, as you know, we don't really generally get tornadoes here. And
is that
okay? This was a rave.
I'm like
outdoor.
I'm half an hour from where you're at there, then, man.
Sorry. And okay, it's outdoor. It was like 3-day, right? You had to bring tent and food and all that, and you know, wristbands and okay. It was, I think, a second night. Okay, a Saturday night. Okay, it's like, you know, this is one of the, you know, perfect storm things, both literally and figuratively. Okay.
Okay.
Because what ended up happening, I've never seen anything like it. It was a hot summer night, and from out of nowhere, the sky turned just absolutely black.
Right.
Okay, it was so rich. The clouds bulbous, the lightning. Okay, we were getting green. It was heat lightning. Okay, and this storm, like I say, total clear skies. There's a, you know, one of those weird kind of freak things, but it was huge, right? And it was like a scene, you know, from Raiders of the Lost Ark with the lightning, like absolutely nonstop, crazy. The winds were so high, and it actually did. It turned out to be a tornado, right? So a rave, and it, you know, imagine, appreciate like raving in a tornado. It's just crazy, absolutely insane.
I remember that tornado. We were at my friend's place. We had some Filipino friends, and when that tornado touched down there, we were like shocked, especially in that area where you're at. So many lives were lost, eh?
There was a few, I think something like 3 people died or something like that.
Yeah.
There was at the rave itself, there's like a main tent, like a circus tent with one big supporting beam in the middle.
Right.
The winds, because the way it works, in meteorology and it's the pressure because of the weight of the mass of the clouds, right? The pressure forces, the winds come down and lifts things up. That's how a storm, right? When a storm's coming because you look at the trees, right? The leaves. Okay, you can tell. And I grew up on farm. I'm pretty in touch with nature, all that. Anyway, that thing, that effect. Okay, it's called downdraft, right? I believe, and it was so strong that the winds were enough to lift the circus tent, okay, right up off the support beam. The support beam came down, nailed some chick in the head. She got carted away in the ambulance and everything. And the winds were so strong. Okay, this is the kicker. The winds were so strong. We had like a big rectangular gazebo tent. Winds were so strong, we had to pile everyone in the tent, sitting down in the corners to make sure it wouldn't blow away. While we're doing that, okay, there was one of those small dome tents, blew across down the road like a tumbleweed, and it fucking well had someone in it, man. There was someone in the tent. You could hear the dude getting like, right? The winds were so strong that there was one person in a dome tent, and the tent got blown, and he's inside it like a tumbleweed, man. It was just crazy. Holy Christ!
Yeah, man. That's Molson Park in Barrie, eh?
Yeah, I was at Mossport. Yeah.
Yeah,
right, Molson Park. Yeah, it was. It was Molson Park, right up Mossport Raceway.
Yeah. Did you ever go to 55 Special, that bar?
No.
No. How about Ruan?
I don't go to bars. Sorry?
You never been down to Ruan's?
Nope.
No, eh? Yeah, man.
Farmland there?
That's downtown.
That's one of our fruit belts.
Yeah,
that's one of our fruit belts, eh?
Yeah.
Yeah, notoriously rich, eh? It's like one of the best agricultural lands
Are you talking Holland Landing?
Holland Marsh.
Yeah, Holland Marsh.
Yeah, Holland Marsh. Yeah. There's pike there, eh? That's in the water. It's that's where all the pike are, man.
It's crazy. Man. It's got all those flower and roses. Yeah,
it's wild, eh? Driving, you look at the soil there, and it's like black. It's so rich. It's crazy.
Yeah, man. Some of the best soil in all of Canada is there, eh?
Yeah. So do you fish?
Yeah. I used to. Anyway, I'm right uptown here. I'm in Midland, Ontario, eh?
You're in Midland.
Yeah, man.
Are you kidding me? That's right. That's where you're right up near Horseshoe Lake.
I'm just up.
Oh, sorry, pardon me. Sorry, I'm thinking Minden. I was thinking Minden, not Midland. Pardon me.
Yeah, I'm in Midland.
Midland. Yeah, I'm off. Okay, oh geez, I don't. It's been a while.
Small world, eh?
Yeah, I'd have to look it up to make sure exactly where.
My respect to His Majesty King Richard. Attention, everyone. The king is here. The king is here.
Rich.
Hello.
Heard his name in here too? Wow.
Yeah.
This is.
Hey, how you doing? Oh, Canada.
Doing very well.
All right. Thank you.
You got your echoes on there.
My what?
Your echo, because your browser with YouTube, you have to mute that. You're echoing.
That's not it, because I'm on my cell phone. I don't have the YouTube going. It could just be that this I'm in a really big hotel room that's sparsely furnished, and that could be it. That could be it, I guess. I don't know.
Something you're echoing.
Huh.
You don't have earbuds.
It could be that the King's message is just so important that Mr. and Mrs. Google decide to broadcast it twice.
Or it could be that my message is so important that everyone in Thailand needs to hear.
There you go. Mrs. King would like to talk to Ronan Canucci if he comes along today.
Richard, is your microphone near to your headphone? I mean the speaker.
I don't know. I don't know where they put it. It's just on the cell phone. I didn't move it when I bought my cell phone.
Oh, you're not on a headphone.
No.
Okay.
Oh, near Midlands, Penetang. Man, I went to Penetang.
Yeah, I'm just down the road, man.
Yeah, you're north. Wow, man, you're on lake too. God damn.
I'm in Paradise.
To Wasaga, man, that's party central. Me too, dude.
Young Street, man.
Yeah, longest street in the world.
No, well, it's Midland though.
Well, I'm talking Young Street though. Yeah, dude, don't. Yeah, you're on the internet.
I'm in Georgian Bay, man.
Yeah, Georgian Bay, great area, great fishing.
Don't worry.
Gravenhurst, dude. Okay, there's you head up to Gravenhurst. I lived right near Gravenhurst for a couple of years. Tiny little hamlet that you would have probably never heard of, called Kilroy.
Yeah, I've been up there. I've been to Gravenhurst. I've been to Huntsville, Bracebridge.
Where north have you gone?
How far north? Timmins.
Oh, you got me beat.
And west, Sault Ste. Marie.
Oh, right on. Yeah, see, I haven't really traveled much further west than actually probably Penetanguishene. I think that's probably the furthest west I've ever been in my life. Been there to the entire East Coast though, and I know the area. Okay, as you head up further past Huntsville, that's where. Yeah. That's kind of my stomping ground a little bit.
Yeah, Huntsville is beautiful, man.
Not like a native, but my family has a cottage on the north side of the park.
Oh, cool, man.
Oh, the fishing, dude. Canada, that's Canada has an excellent fishing.
Yeah, Ontario. He's got so many lakes, little lakes and stuff, where you got to take like a canoe in. You can't take like a motor, right?
DeMello.
Is it?
Hello,
Yeah, no.
Hello?
I've done it. Oh. Hello.
Yeah.
Hey, how are you?
How are you, honey?
Hi, Dimelo. How are you?
Nice to meet you.
Yeah, nice to meet you too. Hi. Where you come from?
A princess.
Canada.
Oh, wow, great. I'm Thailand.
Yeah. Nice.
Excellent cuisine.
That sucks, dude. You're out of your mind. People say that you're trying to be hip and popular, but it sucks.
They mix, it's the Thai that mixes peanuts with spice, right? It's the peanut sauce.
That's more Vietnamese, actually, but you can get those kind of dishes here, but
yeah. Well, that's the Thai food I get here. That's what I associate. That's my favorite part of Thai food. I don't know.
I agree. The peanuts with the like green peppers and chicken and all that. That's actually more Vietnamese than Thai.
Your Majesty, was that the Queen?
No, that's Mrs. King. That is Mrs. King. She's not the Queen. She's just Mrs. King. Say hello to Packy. Say hello, Packy.
Hello, Packy. How are you?
Hello, Her Highness.
Mrs. Queen, because she wears print.
Sorry, what?
She just said it's nice to meet you, Packy. She's getting ready to take a bath and eat some food and do some stuff. She's not a real.
The honor is all mine.
Oh, he says the honor's all yours, honey.
No, I'm his boss. I'm his boss. I am his boss.
You think so, honey?
You're a lucky man, Richard.
I am a lucky man, yes. We had a fabulous day. We got a massage. That was pretty good. An hour long where they, I don't know. My wife likes them, but like, I don't really need somebody to poke and hurt my muscles for an hour to go away to feel better, but she likes it. And we saw, what did we see? John Wick 2, which was one of those, like, one guy beats up the whole world movies that after a while kind of becomes a little silly and unbelievable, but it was okay, I guess. And we bought, oh man, I should turn, did you have the popcorn? We bring up the popcorn? We bought, I swear to God, I'm going to have to take a fucking picture and show you guys and put something like a can of Coke next to it so it has some perspective. But when we were buying our ticket, the lady says, oh, do you want some popcorn? No, sure, why not? So we bought this thing of popcorn where we couldn't really see exactly how big it was. I swear to God, the fucking thing's like 1.5 feet tall and 1.5 feet wide. After we went through the movie, we carried through the mall and everybody's laughing at it. What in the fuck is that thing, you know? Went to the massage thing and said, now they're all laughing, you know? What the fuck you buy that for, you know?
It's very shy to carry it.
Yes, I was. I felt like an idiot carrying it around the mall. This fucking humongous ass barrel of fucking popcorn. I ate like 1/3 of it through the whole movie and I was stuffing my face the whole time. No, I'm
exactly.
not.
It's popcorn. I only waste what? Yes.
Yeah, it's like maybe 8 of the big buckets you might get in America in this one huge ass. It's just ridiculous, dude. It really was.
Popcorn's actually one of the worst foods one can eat.
Yeah, my doctor told me that once. She's made some comment about, oh, people think they're healthy eating microwave popcorn, and it's fucking really bad for you. Yeah, she said the same thing.
I question too for other things, you know, because of the kernels, how they split, you know, up the teeth, you know, under the gums.
Huh.
You know, because you know, our oral bacteria, you probably know, right? You know, like a dog's mouth, they say, you know, is actually cleaner than the human.
Right.
You know, and you know, it's true. You know, our bacteria. Now it turns out one of the oral flora that we have is called H. pylori, and they've now figured out that that's the leading cause of heart disease. The bacteria in our mouths gets into our bloodstream, and these things are like barnacles. You know, they cling to the inside of arteries, veins. You know, that's what causes the congestive heart failure.
And there's a lot of that in popcorn. Is that the bottom line?
Well, I think, you know, popcorn is just, you know, a negative mitigating factor. You know what I mean? Like it does not help.
Right. Sure.
You know, and
yeah,
so
I think that like all that shit gets stuck in people's teeth too, and if you don't floss and brush properly, it's just gonna build up all the more bacteria the next, you know, overnight and stuff.
Yeah, cause major problems.
Yeah, I think people not brushing their teeth is probably a big problem in the world with some people, but
yes, you know,
that was a super echoey bathroom, by the way. I was dumping my cigarette off in the trash in there. But it was a pretty good day. The mall, this town's supposed to be a little upscale, so we went to this new mall, and it was pretty upscale. I'll give them that. They had, you know, lots of really nice department stores with handbags and shoes and Oakley stuff and all the top brands that you could think of. And they had a lot of really nice, not all that, you know, $30, $40 gifts that were really nice. I almost bought, there's no reason to give anybody I know a gift anytime soon, but I almost bought a teacup set for 2 in a really nice wooden box, really fancy saucers and cups, and just save it for some occasion. But yeah, it was a good mall. It was a really nice mall.
Where the hell is Armando?
He can take a look at the Google bookshop.
He doesn't really, he texts a lot once in a while, but he doesn't talk anymore. I don't know why. He just got sick of it. I guess he's at work most of the time is why. Maybe his boss told him to get the hell off the cell phone and go to work, I suppose.
Yeah, I think he's, you know, I think he's business owner.
So he says.
I see Buddy lurking in the background. What are you up to, Buddy?
I guess he's AFK.
I guess so. You never know with that guy. Yeah, I enjoyed this other room that sort of got blended with this room, like a no Trump room, I think is what they call it. Rock and roll. Armando invited Rock and Rolly, and then all of a sudden, you know, like me and anybody else kind of involved in this room probably got messages from that other room. And man, it's gonna, you know, they talk about politics and stuff without the trolling and all that. They kicked Darth Dawkins out pretty quick, and a couple other guys that came along pretty much give people one trolling chance, and that's it. You know, they're just boot you out of the room.
What's this?
What room is this? You know, what's the?
I think it's called No. Oh, sorry. It's called No Trump. Hello, Petra. How you doing? Yeah, but they're not all anti-Trump so much. It just happens to be the name of the room, and it's really a mirror site or something for another site, so the guy can kick people out. I don't know. It's a little complicated for me, but it's like a shadow site of some other site or something, according to the guy. I don't know. But it was just an interesting room, and you, if going to this site, you've probably got some messages from that room from Rock and Rolly, if you look in your like conversations part of your hangouts. I don't know. I did anyway. I just ran into it completely by chance, and it was interesting.
I don't get messages from Rock and Rolly. Her and I had issue.
Ah, I see. Okay, well then you wouldn't. But that's how I ran into it. That's the closest we could figure out anyway. I don't know.
Things were on the up and up until I stuck my nose into a dispute between her and someone else, trying to encourage and urge her to take the higher ground. And I knew it was just a matter of time before she lashed out at me, and she did. And that's, yeah.
Yeah, we got off on the right foot and stayed that way, so I don't have any problems with her. But she's certainly the kind of person that isn't going to take any crap from anybody, whether she's right or wrong. She's going to, you know, do what she wants to do. You know, she's not going to be convinced by anybody to change her mind, I don't think, you know.
Yeah, she's feisty, absolutely. And, you know, I have nothing against her personally. You know, it was just one word, you know, and I knew it was coming. And then, of course, I went back to her.
So.
Yeah, these things happen, I guess. Whatever.
Yeah. Intention was to settle the dispute.
Yeah, well, depending on who you're settling it with, your odds of one side or the other deciding that what you actually were doing was sticking your nose where it didn't belong are pretty high, even if that's not the case. Somebody just saying it's the case are pretty high. They really are.
Well, that's the thing, you know. It's you know, basically to say, come on, you know, mercy.
The only one I've ever seen, the only two people I've ever seen that are any good at that are DeMello and this other guy named Jeremy who goes by Gem Panda. They're both pretty good at sort of, you know, they don't really call out one side or the other. They say, okay, let's go back to chatting like human beings again or something. Whatever they say, I can't say it, but they're pretty good at mellowing out the rooms, and I respect that. Hi, Petra. How are you doing today? You look like you have a different camera angle or something.
I've got dungarees on. And a new coat. Can anyone send the link to Waffle Man?
I don't know. I could look, I guess. I don't even know how to find it. But let me look.
Yeah, Ronan too. You know, Ronan was saying things.
Yeah, I'm afraid links are over my pay grade. I don't know how to do that.
And what a clue.
Well, I obviously do have the link. Just putting it into the chat, I'm not comfortable because that gives it to anyone, right? And I'm still leery of undesirable elements.
Oh, I don't know. A few more undesirable elements always makes for an interesting night when it gets boring. That doesn't bother me.
Oh yeah,
And anybody
it does.
that really,
Oh yeah, it does.
anybody that really doesn't like it, Armando can boot him or whatever. I know he doesn't like to boot people, but somebody that's coming and acting really stupid for too long is,
yeah.
You know, at least on the panel anyway. I think in text he doesn't care, or he'd have cared by now. You know.
Yeah. Well, on the panel, that's just way across the line.
Did anyone else hear that echo?
We all do.
Whoa, where's that from then?
It's Richard. Yeah, there's no solution right now, so we have to cope with it.
Deal with it.
Huh.
Deal with it, man.
Which it would be nice.
I wonder if just turning my volume down might solve that. Is it better now?
Yeah, probably.
No, still echo.
Okay.
No, I don't think you're the problem, Richard.
Well, that would make sense because the king's never a problem. He's just here to have fun.
Yeah, but we can hear it coming from him.
Huh. Well, I'm going to take off anyway, so you won't have to worry about it anyhow. So we'll talk to you guys in maybe a while or something. We're going to relax here. It's the little last day of our little vacation. So we'll talk to you guys later.
Bye, Richard.
Bye-bye. I can figure out how to hang up. There.
We'll see him again when it's better, and him and I can maybe have it out sometime.
It was Richard with the echo.
Oh, it was, eh? Because when he was talking, I didn't hear no echo.
Well, so anyhow.
Yeah, I went to Molson Park early 80s with my friend, man. We took on a show over there, man. We had a watermelon, filled it up with some whiskey and stuff, man. Wow, we got hammered. We had a couple of girls with us.
Dude, I've done that.
There, man.
Yeah, we used the watermelon trick. Favorite go-to was Silent Sam vodka, and that's off to Canada's Wonderland.
Yeah, actually, it was rum. Come to think of it, it wasn't whiskey; it was rum, man.
Wow, I always use vodka, and Silent Sam in particular, because it's using Silent Sam vodka, you can't even smell it. It's
right.
You can't tell. Yeah. So we'd always take that to Canada's Wonderland, and I can tell a story, but it's everyone will get pissed off because they'll think I'm boasting and full of myself. But it was freaking awesome.
I think that was 1983, to be honest. That was the year, man.
Yeah.
They used to have a lot of good shows there, eh? They used to have a lot of good shows there, like in the summer, eh? Molson Park.
Yeah. They were, one year they were going to bring in Public Enemy, I think like 1991.
Wow.
And, they had to cancel. My brother had tickets for the concert, but they had to cancel because Flavor Flav got caught at the border with pot.
Yeah, I remember that, man.
I love Public Enemy, by the way. They're my favorite rap group.
Hey, actually, they do some good shows there at Burroughs Creek, just up the road, eh? Highway 11 there.
Oh, no way.
Yeah, man. You know where that is. That's Gasoline Alley road there.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I don't go up that way because of my location. I take more. Well, actually, it ends up being Highway 12, and I know back roads and
yeah, man.
It's
because they actually that Burroughs Creek. It's a big area. That's where it's got the Berry Speedway.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Actually, it's got a camping area too, eh? So like they do like a long weekend shows there and stuff, like in the summer.
Yeah.
And people can, you could take your trailer there and you could camp, through the weekend. They have the facilities there as well, right? You could hook up water and stuff.
Yeah. Yeah. See, that's not my thing. I'm Huckleberry Finnish, I woods.
Yeah.
To me, that's kind of city-ish and everything. Like, when we go camping, we'll go out in the middle of nowhere, and oh yeah, it's crazy. Some of the stories, me, two buddies and I, heading way up north. Okay, we're talking a spot where it's dead silent. You don't even hear airliners in the sky,
right.
And it's the middle of nowhere. Nearest house or other people, we're talking, there's nobody anywhere near for like 40 square miles, and I mean, nobody, like absolutely no one. So if you get in trouble, you're in trouble, and story up there too, and we like being crazy, right? So we don't bring firearms, and you don't need it, right? I bring a knife just in case, right? It's like,
right.
Gotta have something if you're in bear territory. But we do crazy stuff, man. I've stay up till like 3 o'clock in the morning, and we got the campfire going. We're frying bacon in bear territory. Yeah, this things that it's like right, it's like stupid. And but we'll be all right. And that one night though, okay, like 3 o'clock in the morning, and we're frying bacon because we're we got the munchies, and smell. Oh man, the smell! I don't know how it attracted at least one bear. There was a bear, and my one buddy, he's very city. He doesn't and he's getting absolutely terrified, right? Because you can hear the bear around the camp.
Yeah, man.
Right. And the thing is bears, black bears in particular, right? Depending on the time of year, he's not going to risk it, right? Because it's he doesn't bear's smell is almost as good as a dog's, right?
What?
And so he doesn't just it affects how they view the world. Like human beings, we're our brains, we're very visual.
Yeah.
Okay. All people, right? It's about the distribution of brain, and it's hard to explain that, right? For auditory, okay, olfactory, all the different senses, right? Different parts of the brain. Yeah. So, anyways, the bears, are so reliant on their smell, yeah, for how they experience the world and everything. They, just like cats, dogs, all that. And so, he doesn't just smell the bacon. He knows that there's 3 people, right? He can smell each and every single one of us individually. Okay. He knows that, right? They pick up so much, right? They'll smell,
you could smell where you pissed.
Oh yeah. Oh, they smell everything, dude. Absolutely everything. But it's almost as good as a dog. So yeah.
But you're good as long as you got the fire burning. You're okay,
Oh yeah, exactly. He won't come. Not one against 3 like that. No way. That's too risky, right?
Hey, Lysers, do you guys have polar bears?
Yeah.
Up north, yeah.
Yeah, Yukon, and up Northwest Territories and stuff.
Hello, honest.
Sure. No, in Ontario.
Churchill.
Too. Oh, there's tons. Churchill, yeah,
Churchill, yeah.
Hello, Petra.
Hi, you okay?
I'm good, Petra. How are you?
I'm good, thank you.
So Jose, can you go near these polar bear, or did you have any encounter?
I'll let
I'm gonna change my tone, okay? Have you ever had any encounter with a polar bear?
No, man, I'm not going to travel that far to go and have an encounter with a polar bear.
What about you, Lysers?
What?
Encounter with a polar bear?
No, and you do not want to have an encounter with a polar bear.
No, can you see them from a distance?
Yeah, on tours and stuff. Okay, but unless you're like an Inuit, and if you're not a native, you better damn well know what you're doing. Okay, polar bears are absolutely no joke at all. You know, they're worse than lions. You know, like man-eating lion. Okay, like you know, it's less likely that a lion will, you know, like go after a human being. I think, I don't know. It's very similar, but you know, the polar bears view human beings as food.
Yep.
And you know, they will hunt. They will stalk and hunt.
No, but I've seen a picture where a guy was feeding a polar bear while her cub was humping on his leg. Let me show you that picture.
See, he's
That's a
stupid.
joke.
Okay, that's
That's a joke,
stupid.
man.
Okay, that guy should. You don't. You know, we're human beings, and you know, trying to interface with nature with like that. That is just through the roof stupid.
You wouldn't even have a chance with a polar bear. You wouldn't even see a polar bear if you were in polar bear territory. For one, around that ice and stuff, you wouldn't even see him coming at you. He would spot you. He would smell you first, and you're going to be his dinner. You wouldn't even see him coming at you. That's how fast they are, too. You're going to be his dinner. Especially in Churchill, anyway.
Guys, check this picture. Check this picture.
Has that picture been altered?
No, it's a real picture. Do you want me to quote the reference?
Let me look at that picture.
I can do that. I'm gonna. If you want, I can quote you the reference. It was published in a magazine. It was astonishing photo taken in the late 70s showing a man feeding a polar bear and her cub with milk in the North Russian border. Shooting a bear doesn't make you a badass. Feeding one while her cub humps your leg definitely does.
I'm going to see that.
People shouldn't be doing that.
This picture was
it's
taken in the late 70s.
This guy was on a suicide mission. This guy's out of his mind. Especially if she's got a cub. She's got a cub with her, and he's doing that.
Do you want me to quote you
endangering other people?
But Elisa, do you think a person who is weak like me can do that?
I would not. I wouldn't recommend it. Okay, and like I say, where I say endangering other people. Okay, now people are going to think.
No.
I don't mean.
What are your thoughts if I go with my Lord Arbado? Do you think we would be able to have a moment with a polar bear?
Okay, you know what?
I think,
HP, you know what? That guy there, he might be. He might have been one of these guys that he feeds, and he's got a relationship with that polar bear.
Yeah.
And he's fed that polar bear every year, and it just so happens that polar bear had that baby, you know, that cub, and the mother there has a relationship with that guy, and she knows, and she's used to taking, you know, fruit from him.
So, okay, let me rephrase the question. Do you think I'm fit to have a relationship with a polar bear?
You don't have a chance. That polar bear is going to eat
you. That's discrimination. Why she can have a relationship with him, not me?
If you fed that polar bear every year and you lived in that territory and that polar bear knows you and has your scent and you fed it every day, you might have a chance.
But is it possible that we can have like on and off relationship? So I can just go and come back?
I don't know.
Oh my God, I
don't think polar bears do friends with benefits.
No, man.
No friends with benefits?
No.
How about sister and brothership with benefits?
Though I would imagine if you had that sort of relationship with the polar bear, it would be particularly ferocious. and you would probably, you know, I don't know, people would probably pay good money, that sort of stuff. You know, there's always, you know, people who will pay for that. You know, you could make damn good money doing that.
Well, I think polar bears are too demanding. Goats are much easier to have, so I'm happy with my goats.
Yeah, but that's, you know, you're playing more to a BDSM crowd there, I think.
I don't know,
you know, like,
what the BDSM is. I don't watch
that's like,
porn and
that's like
stuff.
Yeah, it's, okay.
I'm from a cave, remember?
You know, and also the market is already pretty saturated, you know, with that. You know, it's, you know, going with the polar bear would be much more niche, and you know, there'd be a lot more public interest, I think, for sure. Would be the women, oh my God, you would be beating the women off, you know, off of you like crazy. They'd, you know, they'd see you and what an animal you are, and
I just wish I could lose my virginity to a polar bear.
Well, in which way? You know, are you the, you know?
It doesn't matter. All it matters that I'm gonna be losing my virginity to a polar bear.
Well, I see you. Yeah, I see you at being the, you know, the top, right? Like,
you're going to be losing a lot more than virginity to a polar bear.
Have you tried that, Jose?
Man, that's a stupid question. Man. That's really something.
Have you tried losing your virginity to a polar bear?
I was I'm a virgin, so I don't have the virginity to lose.
Oh, okay, that's an exception.
That's crazy. You know, that's the thing. You know, going with animals is, you know, it's just not right.
Doesn't sound right.
Yeah, I agree.
What's your fascination with polar bears anyway, HP?
I don't know. I just want to be a badass.
Look, man, you could go to a zoo and you could go see a polar bear, man. They have them in the zoos, eh?
Holy shit! You want to hear a story?
Yeah, go ahead, like.
Please.
Okay, what I did to a polar bear. You know, at Toronto Metro Zoo, there's
you know,
the polar bear exhibit. There's a little tunnel you can go underneath so that you can view through the glass to watch them swimming. It's like underwater or what, right?
Yeah,
and
I've been there.
I was there when I was 10 years old at the time, and you know, I'd learned something about, you know, animals and how they think and act and this and that. And well, I'll just tell the story. So anyway, there's, you know, it's the big male polar bear. He's what, you know, I don't know, 800 pounds. Okay, it's a freaking monster. And you know, I'm like the only one down there. There's nobody else, right? And I'm just standing there alone. And you know, so it sees me through the glass as it's swimming by, and I decided to stare directly into its eyes. And I wouldn't stop, which of course is a challenge.
Did he pound on the glass?
Yeah, he did. Yeah, you know what's coming. Okay, it reaches a.
Man,
you know,
I did the same thing when I was.
Okay, because he's swimming past, right? Okay, so I'm dominating him, right? Okay, and comes back, and he doesn't like. I don't even blink, right? I'm good at staring contests. I was able to hold my eyes open for like over 5 minutes, like 10 minutes or something. And so he comes back. He comes up to the glass. He starts clawing at it, right? And you know, I just kept staring. It's bothering. It's fucking driving him absolutely nuts. It's getting worse and worse. Now, because of the activity, okay, people start to kind of congregate around me. There's like, you know, 10, 15, 20 people, right? There's a show going on here. You know, and then he starts swimming back, okay, and then swimming towards the glass as fast as he can. Just before reaching the glass, he pulls up with the front end, both back legs, boom, on the glass, okay, and everyone, you know, whoa. Okay, and you think, I'm just staring right at him, and you know, it gets worse and worse and worse, you know, and people are getting more and more excited, and then it dawned on me, it really does have enough force to fucking crack that glass.
He's gonna eat you alive, man.
Yeah, okay. He doesn't care about anyone else. Okay, and that's the thing. And it's like, and I'm thinking about it. Okay, the water gushing through. My escape plan was actually that there was camel rides nearby, and I figure I might be able to get the fuck on the camel and ride a camel the fuck out of Dodge. Plan. Yeah, and then so it's like, okay, screw this. Okay, screw this. I'm pushing it too far, and I got the hell out of there. But yeah, that was kind of fun.
Well, camel road sounds more like a Pakistani story instead of a Canadian one.
Lyserge, I was in the same place that you're talking about, man, and I was the same age as you, man.
Yeah, I figure. Yeah, everyone's been there. There's another thing. Okay, here's something weird. Is showing up to the zoo one day. Okay, all you can hear is this. Okay, that's what this sound. You can hear it as soon as you get into the parking lot, and it only happens every seconds. Okay, about 40 seconds apart. Okay, this is weird. This fucking sound. It's very much like what I did. Okay, and you know, and it's like, where the hell is this coming from? What the hell is that? You walk around.
Was it the silverback?
It turned out, okay, you know, like an hour later, you know, you zero in on the sound. It's tortoises.
Oh, tortoises.
Fucking, yeah. It was turtle. One turtle is mounting the other, and they were fucking. It was like, hey, you know, that's what that sound was.
Hey, man, those silverbacks, man, fucking powerful, man. I remember seeing them, man.
Oh yeah. They're great animals. So
yeah,
human.
Man. That's a great zoo too, eh? Toronto Metro Zoo.
Well, okay, sorry to do it, but you know, earlier you were saying something about not agreeing that are actually related to monkeys.
The monkey, yeah. The apes, yeah. I don't believe that.
Well, you know, you're disagreeing with.
Yeah, you want to go on the Darwin theory?
Well, it's not exclusive to Darwin. You know, we actually have like genetics, and you know, that's the thing, is all evidence supports it and none contradicts it.
Right, yeah, according to you know, all that science.
Well, that's the thing. The choice, right? You got the choice.
Yeah, well, my choice. Yeah, the choice I have is I'm going to lean on, and I'm going to go that you know, that I'm going to
reject all.
Drop dead.
Yeah. Well, you know,
I believe in the Creator.
You know, that's not a good thing. It's not a good thing, right? You're denying truth. Sorry, man. You know, the thing is we don't get change without social pressure, and if I don't say something. And change is a good thing, and you're not losing anything. You're actually gaining something. Right? We should be in lockstep. We should be in total agreement on that. Right? Then there's no fight. You know, nothing to disagree with. And
yeah, no, we're cool. The Surge, we're cool, man. Yeah.
Yes and no.
You're entitled to your opinion. I'm entitled to mine, man.
Well, it's not opinion. That's the thing. You're you know, see, with me, it's not opinion. Okay, with you, it's opinion. Okay, right. It's actually delusional and false and wrong opinion.
That's okay. You're going on scientific theory in that, and you know.
No, I'm going on fact.
That's okay too.
You know, this is not theory, right? You know, use certain words and stuff to try and take away from the credibility and the credulence of actual real science, which is indisputable.
Right, yeah, because you believe that we branched off from monkeys into humans. That's what you guys believe.
No, that's not it. That saying that reflects a lack of understanding in what evolution is.
Right, yeah.
Right. We didn't branch off. We share common ancestry. There's tons of branches. If you technically you get into it, you look just how complicated it is, and how from the genetics and everything, you know, we can conclude certain things.
Yeah, look, man,
and
I believe in Adam and Eve, and that's the end of it. Okay, I believe.
Yeah, that's crazy. So what you're saying is you're crazy.
Yeah, you could say yeah. See, that's coming from you. That's not coming from me.
Yeah, but you know, see, why would you do that? Why would you?
Look, you're not going to convince me.
The problem isn't me. The problem, you know, this, you know, that's the majority view here. Is, you know, science, you know, and reason is.
You're not going to convince me otherwise, man.
Reliable and.
Okay, I'm a Roman Catholic. You know. Anyway.
Well, that's what you're choosing to call yourself.
That's the way I am. Okay, I was blessed in the holy water, so I'm going to leave it at that.
Yeah. Okay. Well, here, you know, see, the thing is
I believe in the Creator.
You know, the Pope. So you're totally affiliated with the Pope in the Vatican.
Man and woman. And I don't believe I came from a monkey.
Yeah, you believe that, you know, just magically poof, and you know.
Yeah.
Like, aren't you embarrassed?
That's a good way of putting it. Puff and poof, and here I am.
Wow. Do you think a stork dropped you off?
Don't go to the fucking stork shit, man.
Well, that's the same shit. You just said Adam and Eve. Okay, now you don't like that I, you know, use the same, you know, ridiculousness. See, you take exception to me being ridiculous, but you're trying to tell me that I should not take exception to you being ridiculous.
Yeah, anyway, that's my position, and I'm going to end it at that. I'm not going to...
Even though you know that you lose the argument, and everyone else who thinks like you does every single time won't reject...
I don't care what you...
absurdity for...
You're entitled to your opinion. I'm entitled to mine. That's my belief.
Just a minute.
That's...
Oh, shit. Are we...
Yeah, there he goes again, right, DeMella?
Yeah, man, I'm a monkey.
Yeah.
Not.
Yeah, he was doing okay there when he was talking about festivals and stuff.
Huh.
Hey, Petra.
Hello, bud. You all right?
Yeah, I'm okay. I just walked back in the house and sat down for a minute. I'm trying to get a lot done outside and in the garage. Hopefully, I'm going to shoot a little video here in a little while.
I'll be going out in a bit. Do it now.
Oh, right now?
No.
What time is it there, Petra?
10 to 4 in the afternoon.
Oh, okay. So almost 11. Yeah. So.
Hey,
Go ahead, whoever that was.
Oh, no. I'm just wondering if I couldn't tell if my mic was working.
Yeah, I keep hearing these scientific friggin' arguments, these theories. I've been hearing it since I was a kid.
They're not theories. They're not theories. This is we're talking about, forgive me. It's
we're talking about evolution of man.
No, this is the physical. This is we're talking about reality here. Reality itself.
Your reality.
No. See, there is no individual reality. This is a ridiculous argument. There's only one reality of which we are all active participants in.
Okay, start from the beginning. Buddy and I are going to listen to you.
Well, actually, I've heard this story my whole life, DeMello.
I know, man. So have I.
So Buddy's a Christian too.
Huh?
Buddy, you deny evolution.
I deny the missing link.
No, you deny evolution. You know, that's the thing. Okay, bullshit. You're fucking not being honest with me. Okay, you're trying to find.
Hey,
Okay, and the missing link. You know,
all right.
buddy.
Don't
buddy,
fucking
you can't
personal attack.
what I believe or what I think. That's your first mistake with me. Don't fucking
personal attack,
goddamn tell me what the fuck I believe or what I don't
It's
believe.
not a personal attack. We're talking about
Don't
ideas.
dictate
No
to
personal
me
attacks,
what
guys.
fucking thing. The first thing you'll learn about me is voice your opinion and then listen. But don't dictate to me who the fuck you think I am or what I believe, okay?
No, I know. You know, that's you're just not being honest with me, and that's okay. You know, I've seen it a million times.
Not being honest. See, you're a dictator. Now I'm not honest.
Okay.
Come on.
So buddy is
for monkeys, right? Years ago, one person, Charles Darwin, took a look around him and thought, where did humans come from? Obviously, they weren't put in magically. So what animal do we resemble most? And obviously, they're going to say a monkey.
Well, nearly, yeah. It's, you know, the primates.
Because they've got like hands like us, and they've got feet, and they walk upright. But that's only because they're the only ones that resemble us.
Oh, absolutely. You know, it's not just, you know, obvious. It's obvious in so many ways. You know, see, this is the thing, okay? And, you know, unfortunately, okay, DeMelo and Buddy, okay, I'm sorry, but you are enemies of humanity for rejecting evolution.
That's fine. Label me as you will, sir.
It's DeMelo anyway.
You know, think about it. It's actually not fine. That's the issue.
It's fine with me. It may not be fine.
No. Yeah, but you know, it shouldn't be fine because you're wrong, and you know that you're wrong.
Oh, there you go again.
There's your dictatorship again. Everybody, the world is wrong, but LaSurge is right. Well, in other words, the world is wrong and LaSurge is right. Every fucking thing you talk about.
Oh, the world is right. I agree with the world. You don't.
You're right about that.
So that's you're in your own world.
No, you state something, and then after you state it, you also state that everybody else is wrong if they don't agree with you, and I'm telling you, you're full of shit.
No, see, the thing is I'm not full of shit because I can prove absolutely everything that I'm saying, and you cannot prove. Okay, this is, you know, exclusive to evolution and everything. Yeah, you can't prove anything. I have everything on my side. You have nothing on yours.
But I don't care about it.
It's not the same. You can't say that. You know, see, this is the problem. This is why that quote from Isaac Asimov is so important about anti-intellectualism is a thread that's been weaving its way through American culture, okay, and fostered by the notion that democracy means that my ignorance is as good as your knowledge. Okay, you have a fucking mental issue.
Care about it's as simple as that.
DeMelo has a fucking mental issue.
You believe what one man Darwin said as an idea?
Listen to that shit. Now everybody's got a mental disorder, except for the one that has the mental disorder, which is you.
Change your mind.
Lysurge, enough with the personal attacks, man.
You can accept. All you have to do is accept the fucking facts.
Oh, tell her I said, hey,
see, personal attack. Okay, personal attack.
YouTube.
We're talking about ideas here. Okay, I'm not personally attacking. Don't feel like you're under attack. We're talking about actual. You know, this is just open debate on what's true and what isn't.
I don't have any interest in the subject.
Okay, personal assault, insult.
You do. You do. See, you just saying that.
No, I don't. I don't. I've been hearing this shit my whole life, Serge. I don't care about it.
Well, it's your beliefs, right? You know, this is about beliefs, about how people think. You know, no. You know, we're all individuals. Okay. You know, this is. You know,
we agree on that.
It's the open forum of public thought and discourse here. Okay, we're all equals here. You know, we just have to be. Sorry, guys.
Yeah, well, I do agree with that.
See, that's the thing. It's, you know, and I'm welcomed in here, you know, and you know, you don't want to talk okay, and you make it obvious that, you know, you're rejecting.
You're changing the context of what I just said, LaSurge. I just told you I didn't care about the subject.
Okay,
Yeah, but you do.
Lyserge, let me ask you this.
I can care or not care about anything in my fucking life I choose.
Yeah, but
Do
you
understand
lying. You're just full of shit.
Well, I say
Yeah,
you're full of shit. So, well, where are we going with that? You're full of shit too, okay?
No, I'm not full of shit, because the question is, you know, one of us is.
Well, but I'm not full of shit either. That's your problem, see?
Yeah, but you don't actually have truth on your side.
I don't give a fuck about the subject.
No, you see, you're lying.
No, you're wrong. You're lying. I'm telling you, I couldn't give a fuck.
You wouldn't fight. You wouldn't be resistant if you didn't care. You care. You know, you have to care. It's.
Well, you see the way he tries to twist shit up. Now I'm resistant when I tell him I don't care about the subject.
I'm going to ask him a question. Lyserge, what happens to the human body when it dies and there's 2 ounces missing? Where did those 2 ounces go?
I would imagine that would be from evaporation. It's probably moisture. It's probably moisture, yeah.
No, we're talking from the duration of one moment to the next.
You know, I don't know if that's necessarily true, you know, and, you know, that's a good question, and you should actually look into it. And, you know, then you can come back and explain to me scientifically how that is.
Yeah,
I would be very interested in hearing the answer.
Yeah, forensics shows that there's 2 ounces missing from one point to the next.
Okay, so something. Well, you know, the thing is we can only employ scientific method to determine the correct answer to that question. That does not validate your religious beliefs in any way.
Where
you have to use critical analysis to. Sorry, where does? Well, you're asking me, dude. You know, that's a good question. You know, we can look into that and find out where it goes. And the thing is to figure that out. Okay,
get back to me
you're going to have to use science. Okay, but here you're rejecting science, so you will never know. If you want to know.
What do you mean I'll never know? I already know the answer to that.
No, you don't.
I know an answer to.
I've seen it. I've seen it for myself.
You know.
I've seen it for myself. That's energy.
Really?
Yeah, that's the soul. Yeah, that's the soul.
Energy
and it leaves the body. It leaves the body. That's what happens when the soul leaves the body.
So that's to you the soul. What is a soul?
I don't know. I don't think you have one.
So you don't know. Oh, but you don't. You don't even know what it is. But you don't think I have one. So what are you basing that call on?
No comment.
You're saying. So it's like implying that you have one, but I don't.
It's interesting.
Okay, and
did you hear a little?
You're saying that it's something you don't even know what it is.
However,
but I've seen
going good, and now he goes back to from Dr. Jekyll.
Not a body, but a corpse.
So, you know, I'd like to see you come with an argument, okay, that's not based in not having any idea of what you're talking about whatsoever.
Yeah, well, I do know what I'm talking about because I've seen it for myself, leaving the grave.
So you've seen a soul.
I've seen the energy leave that grave.
Wow, you saw the energy. Is there anyone else who can corroborate this?
Yeah, my brother.
Really? You know, you guys can make a lot of money off of this. Demonstrate this to anyone at all.
What do you mean demonstrate it? It only happens once.
So it'll never ever happen again.
Yeah, I seen it when I was 5 years old.
Only one person ever has had a soul, and you were there to witness when it left the body with your brother. And you don't have a soul. Your brother doesn't have a soul. Nobody else does, except for this corpse that you and you know, you're gonna have to forgive me, okay, if I think you're entirely fucking full of shit.
Yeah, you think so?
And you know, when I say full of shit, okay, you can't throw that back at me because I'm not the one being full of shit. You are, and to take exception to me telling you that you're full of shit, okay, is like wrong.
You could say whatever you want, man. I seen it for myself, and my brother was there.
Well, you know, you're going to have a hard time convincing anyone, you know, because you can't.
Right.
And I can
was
say
5
that.
years old. I was 5 years old.
Deductive certainty.
Yeah.
Complete.
I was 5 years old.
Yeah. Let's change this.
When you're 5 years old.
Let's
wow.
change
Well, you know, at 5 years old, what sort of an understanding do you have of science in the world?
Right.
Okay. You got much more imagination. Okay. So
there we go.
You know,
there you go, you old fool.
Pardon me?
Of course, you're going to try and come up with some kind of explanation for me. I know what my eyes seen. You fucker.
Well, that's what you think you saw.
Yeah, there you go. You're talking like a fucking, like a scientist now, like a fucking, you know, a psychiatrist. Don't fucking tell me what I seen and didn't fucking see.
Well, you know, hey, you know, on your own, see, you know, talking, this is why I like talking with people one-on-one, because
it was my imagination, eh?
I didn't say.
Yeah, you just.
I didn't say that.
Fucking said it. Don't fuck.
No, I said, you know, I just brought it up.
Don't
I
didn't
say that. I'm putting that to you to question whether or not it was.
Yeah, pretty soon you're going to be saying I'm insane, right?
No, dude. Wait, listen, everyone has delusions and shit.
Delusions, eh? Okay. That was a delusion now, eh?
Hey, listen, I didn't say that. What I said in a general sense that everyone does have that.
Hey, DeMello, he missed out on one class that's called Human Relations. That motherfucker skipped out of that fucking class, didn't he?
You implied that. Don't fucking think you're talking to a fucking 10-year-old.
What I said was that children are more imaginatively active.
There you go.
And so do you disagree?
There you go.
You know, the thing is, you know, like certain ideas, okay, like you go back through history.
I remember that experience like it happened fucking last week, you fucking idiot.
You believe that, and you believe that very firmly. And all I'm saying is to, you know, question, okay, you know, and think about it and think, you know, maybe I was wrong. You know, I'll tell you.
Bring this up? Why would I bring this up, you idiot?
Hold on. You know, me personally, okay, with my stepdad up north, I remember one day we were fishing for trout, okay, and he told me.
Here we go. Now we're going to go on a fishing expedition.
Just hear me out, okay? He told me that beavers eat trout, that they dam it up so that the fish pool there, okay, so that the beavers can catch the trout to eat the trout. Okay, now the thing is, and I thought that because he told me that, because he's older than me. Okay, I'm only a kid. I don't know the world. Where do I get my knowledge from, right? We have to learn. You know, we trust people to know and be right, okay? So, you know, I figured he knows what he's talking about, right? You give the benefit of the doubt, right? That's natural for people. Everyone does that, right? Truth is implicit in language, okay? And especially when, you know, in situations of, you know, position of authorities and elder and stuff like that, you expect them to be right and wise, okay? Now, anyway, so I just took for granted that he was right, okay? You know, for years, it doesn't come up. I was talking to someone here or there, wherever, you know, I said, no, you know, they eat fish. They're like, no, they don't. I was like, what? I said, yeah, they do. He said, no, they don't. I was like, yeah, they do. Okay, we fight. And I had to fucking look that shit up. And beavers are herbivores. Okay? And I had to say, you know what, dude? Sorry. Okay, you were right. I'm wrong. I have to abandon my previous inferior position. Okay, the right thing to do to be smart, okay, and nothing, and adopt the new position. That's progress, okay, that's development, that's learning and growing, and it, you know, everyone has it. You know, people, you know, you figure them out on yourself or on our own too, right? But, you know, people should be doing that.
I've heard people talk about this and talk about that. You know what, man? I was there. I was standing there with my brother where the old lady was buried. We were standing there for 15 fucking minutes. There was no other adults there. And from that spot shot a fucking big fire is how I would explain it. From that spot where she was buried, up into the fucking sky. All right? And don't fucking tell me what I seen or I didn't fucking see. And don't tell me about my imagination.
Hey, I don't know. Okay? I'm not saying you took great exception, okay, because of, that's your experience. Okay? Who knows what it could be? Okay, this, that's fucking curious because we're talking, that's who knows. Okay, when we get into
my point is this: everybody, humans have a fucking soul. That's my point, and I'll end it at that.
Well, that's how you see it. That's what you think, what you believe. Okay, you're calling it a soul. Okay, and what it was, who knows? Okay. Who knows? I'm not saying that you're wrong. Okay, I'm not. That's the thing. I'm not drawing conclusion here. Okay, this is just, this is just talk back and forth, bounce the ideas. And what could it be? I can tell you a story, okay, that I got from my grandmother when I was about the same age. And this is just a story, okay? I can tell you, I'm pretty sure, I thought I saw a ghost at one point, okay, something, but I don't know what the fuck it was, okay? Instantly, I got scared, right? And the thing is maybe, who knows? Who knows what the hell? Chances are, okay, that my mind was like playing tricks on me, right?
Oh, here we go.
That's the thing. Chances are my mind was playing tricks on me because it was probably just a reflection in the window or something. But when I saw it, and oh Jesus, I just got I hate that. Okay, the chills, eh? They just struck me because remembering back and feeling it and living it again. God damn it. Okay. The window is like damn near 20 feet off the ground. Oh fuck, I hate this because it's so fucking creepy. It's not just ghosts. This is like horror shit. I get goosebumps, eh? Okay. And I'm standing in the living room and it's this pale white and it's a fucking child's face sticking up in the window. Okay. That window is goddamn 20 feet off the ground. Okay. And I look, it just really quick, right? It happens so fast. Like I turn and I see, and I look and I get scared. It's like, oh, and then did I really see? And I look again and it's not there. And it's like, fuck. Okay. Creep me out to the core. Chances are my mind was playing tricks on me. Okay. Initially, that's what I thought was, it's the fear kicks in and I thought ghost or something. I have no idea what the hell. It's like, my mind was playing tricks on me. Now the story about my grandmother was tearing down the old farmhouse. Okay. The only thing left standing was the chimney column, big, tall chimney column. This is the story from her. And she was devout also, by the way. She wasn't, she didn't, no non-denominational. Okay. But she believes in God and, Christian influence, all that. Anyway, a few years previously, very close friends with the farmers who lived across the road. And his name was Ron. A few years previously, he had a heart attack and it was deceased. And so the house is torn down. She's just standing there, right? Like waiting because, my grandfather was doing something, this and that. And she tells me the story. She heard a voice, is what she says. Heard a voice. And it was his voice. Is what she said. She says in her right ear, she heard a whisper. But, my grandmother would not lie. Okay? Right. She doesn't lie. So I have to question this shit. Okay? And now what she says she heard a whisper saying, her name was Annie. She says, says, Annie, look out, right? Move or something, a warning. And, and she did. Okay. And as she does, the fucking chimney collapsed right exactly where she was standing.
Yeah, man.
Now her interpretation is, angel, okay, beyond this and that. Okay. But, see, that's the thing. That's kind of quick answer and everything. Okay. And, science and, reasoning and, psychology and all this shit, okay, demands that I inquire to come up with another explanation. And what
that was her guardian angel.
Well, hold on. Okay. Hear it out. Here's what I come to. This is what I think too. Okay. Is, okay. It could well be, see, people, we are very in touch, and very intuitive, okay, our intuition. And the thing is we are not consciously aware of everything, that we think and what's going on and stuff, right? Okay. Now, my explanation, what I'm thinking is, okay, see, there's you know, resonance, okay, and vibrations and stuff, right? And, you know, people, she may have been in tune to that subconsciously, okay, where, you know, it's like creaking. Anytime there's a huge amount of mass on something, right? You know, the mass there will create vibrations as it moves a little bit, okay? And, you know, there might have been slight movement or something. She might have just a hint where she was not actually even aware, okay, that she kind of was aware, okay, because she's subconsciously aware. And what I think is she might have been able to detect or sense in some way, right? And, you know, that's, you know, it's subconscious though. She doesn't really know. She's not really aware that she's unaware. You know, it's so hard to find the words to explain. But, you know, it could well be that she did kind of sense it, okay? And because
she heard the voice. You know, you said she heard the voice in her ear.
Well, that it could be that's how the subconscious manifested, right?
I told you, man.
Well, obviously there wasn't someone really there. Where can that sensory input come from?
You said that she heard a voice in her ear telling her to move,
that's
right?
What she said. I said that's right. What she said, right?
Right.
Yeah.
So
okay,
why
well,
are you making all these other
come from?
assumptions?
Hold on. If she did actually hear a voice, it has to come from somewhere. Head. That's the thing, right?
Yeah,
it doesn't make sense. It doesn't make sense to say, oh, it was an angel, because, you know, an angel doesn't have physical, or, you know, maybe, you know, if it's an angel or whatever, okay, then, you know, they speak, you know, in a non-physical way or something. But the thing is, you know, that's, you're dealing with, that can't be proven.
I know what you mean. It's an unforeseen,
right? You know, that's yeah. Well, it's, you know, that's the thing, right? Is, you know, religion requires irrational explanations,
right?
And, you know, hey, you know, that's the thing. I'm talking, okay, putting ideas out, stuff,
right?
You know, as to what you saw, okay, that's a fucking interesting experience, okay, where you're like 5, okay, and you say, of course, when you say a corpse, now, I have the impression now that this is actually a grave.
Yeah, it was an old lady. She was buried in a coffin.
Yeah.
And you know, the dirt was put over the the coffin, and it was laid out. You know.
Yeah. Yeah. See, okay, sorry. You know, okay, I got enough. Hold on.
All the relatives and everyone left, and I stood there with my brother looking at this, you know, because we knew the lady, and we were trying to think of, you know, here you know, the day before she was alive, and now, you know, she's buried.
Yep.
And we were just standing there for 15 minutes thinking about, you know, you know, there's life and there's death. You know, this is the first time.
I got it.
And there was nobody else there. There was nobody else there.
Hold on. Okay, hold on. I've got it. Okay, now the thing is now, okay, earlier you were saying that, you know, when a person dies, okay, 2 ounces goes missing.
Right.
Now, you know, that's at the time of death.
Right.
Okay, and here you're dealing with a body that's already long deceased and is being interred.
Yeah.
That would have already happened.
Yeah.
Okay, by what you said and your logic and your rationale, that would have already happened. Okay, now hold on. Now, you know, it's, you know, because of how much religion is in our culture and everything, okay, you know, and wish, okay, and care, okay, because, see, here's what I'll say. Okay, you know, because you love her, right? Or you know, not just necessarily that, okay, but you know, it's about, you know, wanting a good thing, okay, and wishing, right? And
now you're putting words. You're coming up with words.
Of course, I'm coming up with words. How else can I speak? I'm not putting them in your mouth. Don't try and say that. No, I'm not. Yeah. You know what's coming, right? See, this is the thing. You're psychologically, what you're doing, okay, is your mind has to protect it.
You're going to go back to the imagination thing and leave out the imagination thing, man. I didn't imagine this. I know what I fucking seen. Okay? I didn't fucking wish nothing.
You did.
Here you are, man. You see?
That's what makes the most sense.
There you go, man. You know, you're talking like a psychiatrist now. I didn't fucking wish nothing. I know what I seen.
You want to believe that. You want to believe that.
What do you mean, want to believe? I don't want to believe fucking nothing.
Well, you want to believe in heaven because, listen, your entire worldview, your whole life.
Man, I'm 5 years old when I seen this. I'm 5 years old when I seen this, for fuck's sake.
And you can't let go of that.
You're fucked up, man. You really are.
No.
I know what I understand
psychology, dude.
Who the fuck wants to see a fucking something come out of a fucking grave and fly up into the fucking sky? Are you fucking kidding me?
You did. You do.
I wanted to
it
believe
means
that.
so much to you.
You're fucked.
Well, you're the one who's fighting. You're the one who's fighting to say that that is the truth.
Man, you're fucked up.
So obviously you do want to.
You're fucked up, man.
No, I'm just. I studied. I grew up as an atheist. Okay,
You're not a fucking psychiatrist, man.
I study on all this stuff.
You're not a psychiatrist. You're fucked up, man.
I'm not a psychiatrist. I do understand psychology though, and I understand the psychological mechanisms that you're employing.
You know, fuck all. You weren't there. I seen this fucking shit for myself.
Yes, I know you believe that.
What do you mean, believe it?
Well, it's just your belief.
It's my imagination, right? Fuck off, man.
Well, obviously it doesn't make sense that you really actually saw that.
No, it doesn't make sense to you because you don't want to believe that this actually fucking I witnessed it. That's the fucking problem with you.
Yeah, because you
That's
didn't.
your problem. It's not my problem.
No, it actually is your problem.
It's not my problem, man.
Because you believe that you did, right?
What do you mean?
You tricked yourself, and you've been believing that your whole life. Okay, and that's why it's so important to you. Because every time people ask, okay, that's the thing is, this is you're implying, it's.
Why would I bring something up? Hey, listen. First of all, why would I bring something up if I didn't see it?
Well, you believe that you saw it. Look, I just told you.
Man, you're fucking twisted.
I saw it.
Twisted.
I saw it. Okay, that was my experience. The face in the window. Okay, I saw that. Okay. I literally did. I literally saw that. Now the question is, was my mind playing tricks on me? Did I fool myself? Okay, and the most reasonable conclusion is that, yeah, I did. So I tricked myself. My mind played tricks on me.
Right. I knew you were going to come back to, the mind fucking playing games. My mind didn't play no fucking game.
Well, hey, if my mind, it just logically follows. If my mind can play tricks on me, okay, then it just logically follows that it's the same for everyone else.
Right.
That our minds can play tricks on us. And we can be wrong about what we firmly believe.
You know what your problem is? You cannot conceive in your fucking mind that I seen what I seen. That's the fucking problem.
Well, see, you're arguing this point, okay, because if you surrender the point, okay, your entire fucking belief structure in religion and God and all of that, it just falls apart to you.
Surrender doubt, right? That I didn't see what I see?
But it's okay. It's okay. Fine. What's the big deal, man?
You are fine.
What did you see, Joe say?
Because you keep adding the God thing into this. God has nothing to do with this, with what I see.
No, it absolutely does. Are you kidding me?
Yeah, so you keep...
There's a soul ascending to heaven.
You keep attaching fucking God to this thing.
About God and religion and Christianity, okay, and your belief in Adam. See, that's what I'm saying, is so much of your belief structure hinges on this one particular point.
Right.
That's why your mind wants to fight to defend.
Because I see.
Because this is how you identify as a person, right? It's what you think you are.
I know we have a soul. I seen it.
You think that. That's what you think.
I see.
And I'm not a demon. I'm not a devil. Okay.
There's nothing you can do about it, Lyserge. I seen what I seen. There's nothing you can do about it.
I'm not trying to do anything about it.
Nothing you can do to fucking create doubt in my mind what I seen and what I didn't see.
Well, then, that's the thing. That's closed mind. So you're going to reject all reason in order to back up action.
But don't you have a closed mind also, Lyserge, that you can't take for granted that he saw what he saw?
No, No, I don't. I will be willing.
Wait a minute. So you're not closed-minded, but he.
When someone provides me with irrefutable proof that I am wrong, okay, I concede and say, you know what, sir?
How the fuck is he going to show
you proof? I gave that example, okay, with beavers eating trout. I was wrong.
Well, man, you know, okay, and the fucking sky is blue.
Yep.
Okay.
That's how it looks to us. The sky is
so
actually a color.
So you had an older person that told you what they thought and it was wrong. How does that tie into what DeMello believes what he saw?
You know, is the sky actually blue? What you see as blue is the fact that blue light reflects most easily.
That's why I said that. Do you hear that, DeMello? See, you know, there's going to be this reason now why the sky ain't fucking blue, okay? So
exactly. Well, that's, you know, it's using science, right?
Well, but here's my
science. You know, we use the science to prove to find out where we're wrong.
I'll tell you what, then I'm going to leave you with this thought, LaSurge. You take all the science that you can gather up and all your bullshit facts and prove beyond a shadow of a doubt with your science and what you consider facts, and prove that the Bible is wrong.
It's simple. It's absolutely simple.
They've never been able to do it yet, and now you're going to lie and say that you can. They can't prove it's wrong beyond a shadow of a doubt. That's known by everybody.
You want to bet? Why do you think Copernicus would not publish until after he was dead? Because he knows that people like you would swarm together and kill him.
Can prove it. And so now you're going to sit here and try to make us believe that you can, when the best fucking scientists out there can't do it.
Christians will literally kill people.
The fucking best scientist on the planet can't prove it, you dumb fuck.
You would fucking kill people to maintain these delusions.
Stupid as fuck. The smartest.
How is being smart
out there can't prove it?
But one
can prove it.
You know, it's obvious that you're the stupid one here.
Yeah. Well, you're right. You know
you're
what?
You're gonna go off and talk about how LaSurge this, LaSurge that. I'm the worst thing in the world.
Here's how stupid
and the
I
truth
am.
is,
I'm tired of you dominating the subject matter in this hangout. How's that?
I prove you wrong.
I'm tired of you dominating the subject matter in here. So, DeMello, what we're going to try to do is shoot this video out here because it's nice weather.
Beautiful.
Man. The Christians all gang up.
We're going to
right? All gang up.
Video and just
right. I'm a fucking asshole. Hey, buddy, try and pay me as the fucking asshole because you get fucking owned.
Calm down, LaSurge. Relax, man.
Hey. Well, you don't even own. You don't even own.
Why weren't you telling Buddy to calm down?
Okay, everybody, calm down, man. Fuck.
No, I was a little bit late. I'm asking the question.
Just shut the fuck up and let somebody else talk about something else.
Why did DeMello not tell Buddy to shut the fuck up?
Because he's my buddy, man.
Yeah. Christians.
Well, Christians. It has nothing to do with Christians. It has to do with respect, man.
How do you know what I am? Did I tell you I was a Christian? Did I tell you I was a fucking Christian? Answer the goddamn question.
Who actually knows?
Did I tell you I was a fucking Christian? In other words, you're dumber than dumb.
Being smart is dumb. How American?
So anyway, yeah, we're going to try to shoot a video here in a little bit, DeMello. And
all right, man.
Yeah. Motherfucker, I never told that stupid son of a bitch I was a Christian.
Well, you don't have to tell me. It comes out. For Christ's sakes. You think
it comes out? You know, it comes out. The only thing that comes out. The only thing that comes out is your fucking.
I'm smart enough, buddy, that you don't even have to tell me that you're a Christian. I know that you are.
The only fucking thing that comes out is your dumb fucking bullshit.
You know, you don't even have to tell me. I know. Okay, and I know you're lying about it.
Really?
Right. You're not even being fucking honest.
Right. Do you know how to hit a G chord on a fucking guitar? Answer is scientifically. No, you don't.
I I do not. I don't play the guitar.
Right. So can't you
I was trained on piano.
Can't you scientifically figure out how to fucking hit a goddamn G chord?
Probably.
Well, fucking scientifically fucking do it.
Yeah, music is math, man.
Right.
I know a lot about music and sound and how, you know, psychology. Okay, I read the whole book on that, on how, you know, the relationship between, you know, music, sound, and emotion.
Okay.
You know, and thought. Yeah, read about it. It was a great book. I actually got it from my neighbors.
Okay.
When they first moved in, you know, they had a whole box, and it's like, you know, I looked through, right? You know, I don't care about, you know, something that's not like learning material, right? They got, you know, romance, all this crap, and I came across this book, and it's like, whoa, here's something I can learn from, right? It's like, whew, you know, so I you know, I've been doing that, okay, looking for stuff that I can learn from and increase and sharpen my mind since I was, older than 2. I don't know, probably about 7 years old. I was probably about 7 years old.
Well, that's good.
It's great. It's great. You know, we should be using that in our education system, right? You know, fostering and you know, that's the, you know, the appreciation for learning, you know, and advancing and growing and being smarter, you know, and, you know, forgive me, okay, don't you know, don't take offense, but, you know, that's the thing is as Christians, you're against, you know, that runs contrary to actually like the learning material and stuff like that, you know, because you'll just reject it. Right?
You know, that one statement right there is so backwards and wrong, man. I don't know why you think that anybody that claims themselves to be a Christian is closed-minded and doesn't want to learn. How do you connect those things?
You guys, the Christians, okay, which you're part of, you know, the Christians in a religious group and thinking, you know, you've been fighting. Okay, this is another thing about Trump, okay, and how Trump was pitching to you guys.
Back to politics again.
My God.
How Trump was pitching to you guys, okay, because he was advocating, okay, about taking away from public schooling, so that, you know, people can go to private schools, or you know, what he said exactly was whatever school they want.
LaSurge, can you still,
you know, that appeals to the Christians.
Let me ask you
because now, you know, that allows the Christians to raise their kids in Christian schools, which basically typically actually is, well, that's theocratic, okay, which runs contrary. That runs contrary to your Constitution. Okay, you're fucking shitting on your own Constitution.
Right. Well, that's your opinion. You know, that's your opinion.
You know, that's why we have separation of church and state.
But see,
you're actually an enemy to the Constitution.
Yeah, well, you're an enemy to humanity.
How's that?
That
doesn't make any sense at all.
Because you skipped out and fucking with Jackie.
You've got to back up your argument. That's why I asked.
Relations class 101 was given. That's why you don't know how to relate to people.
Enemy to humanity. See, the thing is, it actually applies to you.
You have a mightier than thou opinion of yourself, which puts you above everybody else. Everybody's a dumbass except for you.
It applies to you. You are the enemy of humanity because you're arguing on the theocratic side, okay? That's Islam.
You're arguing from no actual.
You're actually defending Muslims.
I'm going to make my point again. If you in fact have a passport, I urge you to go to the southern border, which I requested before, and get your facts straight. Because all you want to do is sit over there, jack your dick, and goddamn spew a bunch of fucking bullshit about shit you don't even have a fucking clue of.
Well, okay. So anyway, you know, you're trying to change the subject.
So why don't you use your time and your money, if you have it,
the enemy of humanity
and get in that car that you're supposed to own because you earned enough to buy one.
Wind it back.
Drive across that fucking border and go down to Southern California and experience it for yourself, and then come back and talk to me a little bit.
Yeah, no, I agree, dude. Why would I go down there? I concede your point.
Why? You can see what?
We don't have consensus.
What can you see from where you are, sir?
I'm taking you at your word. You know.
But what can you see from?
Are you telling me that you're lying and that I should look to prove that you're lying when you're actually not? That makes no sense.
Well, you just You just tried to change everything that I just said.
No.
I told you to get your lame fucking ass in a goddamn car.
How is it?
Get your
agree with
fucking
everything that you
passport
said,
and
that I'm
drive
changing
down
anything
to
you
the
said.
southern border and experience what you're trying to elaborate on. Because you don't
I'm
have
not trying to
but
elaborate.
rhetoric
You're
and
just-
wild conjecture. All you have is bullshit and wild conjecture.
Here we
with
go. He's
no
popping.
facts.
He's lost his shit.
You don't have any facts. None.
He's lost his shit.
No, I haven't lost a fucking thing. You're the one that's lost.
Okay, so winding it back to where you called me the enemy of humanity. Okay, that's
Right,
the point of contention.
You called us
That actually
the enemy. You called us the enemy, and I'm telling you
with an
that you're
argument.
the enemy to humanity because you don't have any facts.
I only have facts.
No, you don't.
Yeah, I do.
You have wild conjecture and bullshit is all you've ever had.
Was your baseless accusation? Okay, you know, can you demonstrate that I don't have the facts? No. Can I demonstrate that you don't have the facts? Yes.
I'm gonna
So your argument is
it one more time. Get in your car, your passport with the money you're supposed to have for gas because you're a hard-working Canadian, and get your fucking ass down to the southern fucking border in California and get your goddamn facts straight.
I agree with you.
I'm telling you.
Why would I go down to California when I agree with you and
Get your
concede
facts.
everything? And
Get your facts because you don't have any.
I got them from you. You are giving me the facts that I am agreeing with.
Okay, so why would you say that?
Why would I go down there?
Well, then, okay.
I'm taking you at your word.
Okay, if that's true, in which, you know, hey, I know it to be true, but let's just say that you do believe what I say. Then what are you going to do about the problem? You going to just sit back and let it continue?
Well, you know, see, you know, we've already been through that, okay? And you're trying to bring us back to some argument from like so long ago. You've totally diverged from where we were in the conversation.
Yeah, I've gone back,
which was about religion.
Because ever since then, you're still spewing wild conjecture and bullshit.
And education, and you're arguing in favor of theism, a theocracy. You're pro-religion, right? Which you know,
you don't know what you're
you're technically defending Islam. You're defending Islam.
You hear that, DeMello?
Yeah.
Now I'm defending Islam. Yeah.
Islam is a religion. It's theocratic.
Well, that's how whacked you are. Number one, the statement that you just made.
You know that Saudi Arabia is a theocratic monarchy, right? They have religious rule.
You just spewed more wild conjecture and bullshit. You don't have any fucking idea what I am pro of.
I do from what you say.
Don't. How do you know, sir? How do you know, sir?
I know because you tell me. What? Are you telling me that that nothing you ever say is worth listening to?
Did I tell you I was pro-religion, sir?
Yeah.
You're a fucking liar.
No, I'm not a liar. It came through. You
I was pro-religion. I despise religions made by man. So you are full of shit.
No, I'm not.
Yes, you
are.
Everyone
who's listening,
I've never told you I was pro-religion ever, or nobody in this fucking chat stream, as a matter of fact.
It's obvious. It's obvious. You're defending it.
Your wild conjecture and bullshit again.
No, it's not conjecture at all. You're doing it right now.
What facts do you have? You're a factual science guy. What facts do you have to back up that I told you I was pro-religion?
You're doing it. How?
Where's your fucking facts?
Well, look, if you know, if you were, then you're agreeing with me, but you're not agreeing with me.
You don't have any facts.
We're going cyclical here now. You go back to saying that I don't have the facts when they're actually coming right.
You know why you don't have any facts, LaSurge? Because I've never said it.
So you're against religion then?
I'll leave you with that thought.
Well, I'm just asking, yes or no. Are you pro or anti?
That's the best way to learn, is to ask questions and listen.
Uh-huh.
But nobody's ever told you I was pro-religion.
You made it obvious.
No, you say I made it obvious.
Yeah, because you did.
No, because you say I did, but I didn't.
Are you kidding me? Agreeing about denying evolution, then you're rejecting science. It's religion.
Well, that's more wild conjecture.
That was ridiculous.
That's more wild conjecture and bullshit.
Yeah. No, it's not bullshit. It's fucking obvious. You deny evolution.
Well, you've argued this until the cows.
Oh, so now you don't
come home yet, Laserge.
Buddy, what the fuck, man?
I mean, come on, man. The cows ain't coming home for you, man. Okay.
Okay, you're making it because you are the religious one here.
I am.
Oh, now he confesses. After arguing against it for how long, he confesses.
Really?
Thank you. There we go. We got some honesty.
I didn't say I am. I question marked you.
Well, I told you it was obvious.
You said I am.
Because you denied evolution.
Well,
that's what made it obvious. That's why I had the facts, because they came out your fucking mouth.
The problem with your wild conjecture and bullshit is, Laserge, is that everybody in this fucking chat stream except for you, knows what I've said.
I know what you said.
Except for you, because you've never heard me say what you're saying I said.
Crystal knows I'm right.
Yeah. Well, maybe your mama knows I'm right.
Well, my mom knows.
What does
Crystal's actually here?
Yeah, well, that
doesn't make much sense. Obviously, it's just you're going for a mom insult, right? Which I technically could take exception to, and I technically could start calling you names and insulting you.
Drag Crystal into your wild conjecture and bullshit.
Yeah, well, dragging anyone. It'd be nice. Rodent's here again. It'd be nice to get,
This has been going on all morning. All this
day,
negative energy, man. All this negative energy, man.
It's no end to it. It's just like in the fucking.
Oh my God. I got a migraine.
Type. Same shit over and over again.
Wow, man. It's like Groundhog Day all over.
Yeah.
Every fucking day. Just like the movie. Keeps repeating itself.
Yeah. And it's a never-ending
so the consensus that we're getting, from other people is that I've
let's talk music.
Argument here.
You know what? When we talk music, man, fuck, it's so pleasant.
Yep.
Yeah.
But he doesn't know how to hit a G chord, so see, he can't elaborate on that shit.
No,
I'm gonna hit.
I would appeal to your expertise.
I'm gonna hit a G chord.
That's what you do. When people know what they're talking about, then that's who I go to. Buddy knows what he's talking about when it comes to guitars and playing. All right, I would defer judgment to him. I don't know. Fuck all about guitars. Got a buddy who does. Guy's a fucking prodigy.
Yeah, I like talking to you and everything, Laserge, but when you make statements that I said I was pro-religion, I've never said that.
Well, it's, come through. That's the thing. I didn't say that you said it. I said it was inferred.
Might be.
Okay, and the fact that you denied.
It might be your interpretation, but I have never.
You denied evolution, dude. You were denying evolution.
No. I deny the missing link.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah, well, great. Let's go to the missing link. Okay,
Well,
that's
I
the thing.
don't want to, Laserge. I've had these conversations 30 and 40.
I can explain it to you, dude.
The fact that I'm only 29, I've already had these conversations for the last 30 and 40 years of my life. I don't care to have them again with you.
29?
Yeah.
Holy shit. I'm 42. Okay, and I presumed you were. I actually pegged you at 59.
Right.
No offense. 29, coincidentally, is my lucky number.
Right. But anyway,
29. Okay, 29 is actually. I remember when I was 29. 29 was a huge watershed moment for me. for figuring this shit out.
Right. Well, let me just tell you, I'm not
very
29,
much like
so if you believe that, you'll believe anything.
Well, hey, I'm supposed to, like I say, truth is implicit in language. I trust you to be honest.
Well.
Oh, okay. Well, I didn't believe it. I'm just giving you benefit of the doubt.
Right. Well, I like to think I'm 29. I'll always be 29.
Well, in a lot of ways, you still are.
Right. Right. I like to remain 29.
29 was a great year. Great age.
But hey, I'm glad to discuss all these subjects with you. But when it comes to the evolution thing and all of those things, I've just heard all these arguments all my life, man, and I'm just kind of burnt out on them. You know what I mean? I just don't even care to discuss them anymore.
Why?
Because I don't care.
Ah, no, there is a reason.
Yeah,
it's because of your beliefs.
Well, it's kind of like, when you went back to the 1800s and why, you hate American values and stuff and Americans. I wasn't around in 1812, and I wasn't around when the fucking monkeys were turning into men. Okay.
Yeah. Hey, neither was I.
Okay. Now you can study all you want, and if that floats your boat, then go for it. I like to study music, technology, and things that interest me. I'm not interested in the fucking monkey theory, dude. I'm sorry.
Well, how about getting it wrong? You're not interested in getting it wrong, are you?
I don't care if I'm wrong or right because I just don't care. Right.
See,
I just don't care.
I don't care if I'm wrong or right.
It might suck for you, but for me, it's a release. You see, LaSurge, that's your big problem.
God damn.
That's your big problem. Other people's interest may not be your interest, and they may just not care about the things you care about.
That I'm going to have to stick that on my long list of things that I have never said in my entire life. Things that I hear people say, like, you would not believe some of the things that Americans say. You wouldn't believe.
Well, you wouldn't believe the people that you wouldn't believe the things that you hear Iranians and Germans say either.
Probably, but I'm more to the point, what I'm talking about here is some of the things that come out of people's mouths. I'm trying to think. There's another.
It's simple. I just don't care about it.
What I was going to say is, okay, I had one libertarian guy say to me, he says, I don't believe in the difference between right and wrong. And hearing that.
Well, that is wild. I will say that. I mean, someone who doesn't care to distinguish.
Doesn't believe in the difference between right and wrong, which as a statement, okay, technically, that's a complete abjection of morality. Okay. Right, which is surrendering. Okay, that goes on my list of things that I will never say in my life. Right, not believing.
I understand, but unfortunately, he has the right to say and feel the way he wants to feel.
Hold on. Okay, you're saying has the right. Okay, and yes, I understand. Okay, in the Constitution, and this is why I question the Constitution also. Okay.
Well, there you go. I think that's the biggie right there. We believe in the Constitution, and
technically, that's arguing, okay, about having the right to be wrong. Here's the question: should we have a right to be wrong? Should people have a right to be wrong?
Absolutely, everybody should.
I don't think so. I can't agree with that.
LaSurge,
I don't think that's a good principle.
Well, let's go ahead and we'll quickly talk about it, but not for long. So do you think everybody should be punished when they're wrong about something?
Well, when you say punishment too, we're talking, a spectrum here. And I think there should be.
You can't say one thing out of the left side of your mouth and then say another out of the right. You said it's not acceptable for somebody to be wrong. So my next question to you is,
I didn't say exactly like that.
Okay, but there's a problem with your theory. The problem with your theory is that no one on earth is perfect.
Yeah, I know. Okay, but you know, in heading towards one direction or the other, okay, you know, the imperfection of people, okay, like wrong, okay, it's better to be right than wrong. So should we have pressure on people who are wrong? And I think, yeah, there should be some pressure. You know, you use the word punishment. Okay, now, you know, there's two sides to this. There's negative reinforcement and positive reinforcement. Okay, punishment is negative reinforcement, right? That's, you know, see, there's the stick and the carrot, right? You know, and punishment, I don't like, you know, being, you know, I'm not draconian or anything like that, but there should be influence, okay, against wrong. That's what I do. This is why, you know, as you know, I'm interested in truth, okay, logic, reason, okay, education, what's good, what's best for everyone.
You know what the funny thing about wrong is that wrong is as wrong does. Okay.
Well, yeah. Well, you know, we can make the distinction between wrong, okay, and incorrect. Also, there, you know, it's different. Wrong as a word, okay, it's you know, it's used a lot as like incorrect, right? Like you got that answer wrong, or you could say you got that answer incorrect. Okay, but wrong also applies to morality, right? The difference between right and wrong, okay, or good and bad, good and evil and stuff.
Here's the way I like to look at it, LaSurge, and this is everything in life. You got a voice teacher, and they're teaching a person to sing, and that particular voice teacher says, "That's wrong. You need to do it like this." Unfortunately, that teacher is wrong. That's the only right way to sing. Okay.
I agree. Yeah.
Okay.
But
so
we do have standards and consensus. Okay, that's the thing. That's different. You know,
there's the opera world, or the pop world, or the rock world, or the country world. So which way is right to sing?
Yeah. Hold on. Okay, you see, that's the thing. Okay, your argument though is exclusive to like relative perceptions and stuff. Okay, and you know, earlier one of the things I said is there is only one reality of which we are all a part of, the physical world and everything like that. Now, for people to disagree with, you know, what is part of, you know, that is the same for everyone. Okay, if they disagree with what is the same for everyone, they're delusional.
Okay.
Right. Which, you know, technically that is, you know, that's where we go crazy, insane and shit. Right. You know, those words for crazy and, you know, but it's, you know, and people, you know, they freak out over that, you know, especially, and I can explain how that works psychologically too. Right. It's about shame.
Well, my point to you, LaSurge, is what may be wrong to you could be right to someone else. And that's the problem with your theory.
Yeah. Okay. But that's, you know, that's not equal in all fields is what I'm saying.
Well,
okay. And I agree with that about, you know, people's preferences and stuff like, you know, of course, you know, some people are going to like, you know, strawberry better than chocolate and,
well, slow down.
You know, this and that, and that's all well and good.
Whoa.
Okay. But
whoa. One thing at a time. You said it's not equal for someone else to feel like they're right and you're wrong.
Look, I don't know. You know, sorry.
Why is that not equal for someone else to be right and you're wrong?
I don't. Why is it not equal for some? Because the difference between right and wrong, it's not equal. You got right on one hand, wrong on the other, so that is not equal.
Right, but what may be right to you?
The reason why you confuse me is because of how obvious that is.
But what could be right for you might be wrong to someone else.
But see, that's, you know, I told you we already gone through this.
Right.
Okay, that's about relative perceptions. Okay. Meanwhile, I said that there is the one true reality of which we are all part of. Same for everyone. That has nothing to do. You know, people can be. You know. That's the problem with perception. Okay, perception. Like, we don't see the whole spectrum. Okay, you know, until we figured out that, you know, there's ultraviolet light and infrared light, we didn't even know it existed.
Okay, with that one sentence that about the spectrum. Okay, what if people see that spectrum differently?
Well, that's their perception. They see it differently. That doesn't make it differently.
Yeah, but
it is not differently. It is the same for all. So they're the ones who could be wrong, and that's the whole thing about, you know, whether or not it's right to allow someone to be wrong. Okay, and I don't think it's right.
Here's the remaining problem with your theory, Lasurge. Your spectrum. Your spectrum and understanding of. I'm going to go back to it one more time. Your interpretation and spectrum, as you put it, of the southern border's problem is going to be different until you get in your car and you drive down to the southern border to widen your spectrum and understanding of the real issues at hand. It might change your opinion.
Yeah, but, well, you know, see, where I used the word spectrum was referring specifically to the light spectrum.
Okay,
which,
horizon, wide aperture of thought, however you'd like to say it. But, you know, the problem with
of course, well, you're just saying that I would know all that much better, and yeah, and I would, and I understand that it's a problem. And I know, and I agree.
And here's what I'll leave you with.
I said that Trump isn't the only person dealing. He's just, you know, far more, and something is already being done about it. And
yeah, 90%. Well, you know, that's true.
Look at his approach to it.
90% of what you say is only theory. It's only theory.
I'm like extremely.
I know, but you spin your facts in my opinion, but that's only my opinion.
Well, spinning facts.
I have the right to that opinion, right? You got.
Well, that's what we're actually arguing about, really.
Well, no, we're not arguing right now.
People should consider it a right.
Well,
I don't
see. That's where you and I differ. I think every human being on earth should have the right to, you know, the right
to be wrong.
Correct.
No, the right to be wrong. That's what you're fucking arguing.
Right to an opinion.
You have
a fucking
right.
wrong opinion.
Well, what if you're wrong?
Okay, opinion.
Well, here's an interesting concept, Lasurge. Let's just say that
called free speech.
That's the thing. There is fact. Okay? You try and use the word opinion.
Let's say that you're right for a minute, hypothetically. Let's say you're right. Nobody should have the right to be wrong. What if we find that you're wrong? What should we do with you?
Correct me.
What should we do with you if you're wrong, Lasurge?
Correct me. Right?
Oh, so you're saying nothing should happen to someone for being wrong. You would just like them to lean more to your understanding.
You're looking for the punishment. That's what you want. You want me to say, right?
Well, out of one side,
no, I'm just saying people should be corrected.
Well, yeah, but no, you said that they should not.
You want actual. You know, no, I'm not saying punitive measures. No, we don't have to use.
No one should have the right to be wrong.
What do you think? So you think that it's a good idea that to allow people to have the right to be wrong?
Well, out of one side,
you know, personally, I don't want that right.
You want to take rights from people. Why do you
want that right? You're arguing you want the right to be wrong.
You want me to tell you why everyone on earth should always have that right, Lasurge?
Yeah.
Because ever since biblical times, ever since the beginning of time, there's been dictators, kings.
The beginning of time is way the fuck before the Bible, dude.
People trying to make everybody think the way that they think they should think. and that is wrong.
Yep.
I don't think so.
Really?
Yeah.
So you don't think there's sin on earth either? You don't think evil exists?
Sin. Oh, sin and evil now.
Do you think evil exists?
We're going to morality and ethics.
Well, does evil exist?
To go to morality and ethics.
Does evil exist?
No.
It doesn't.
No.
Really?
It's an abstract. That's an abstract. Yeah. So that comes to relative values, people's values.
So if I go,
right? I'm a humanist. I'm a secular humanist.
Door right now and stab somebody. You don't think that's evil?
Not evil.
Really?
You know, what is evil? Okay. It's bad. It's wrong. Okay. Yeah. It's not. You know. I don't think you should have the right to do that.
Okay,
Absolutely
bad,
not.
Wrong. Blue, white, pink, and purple. It all means evil acts.
I don't think you should have the right to go around stabbing people because it's wrong. Okay. Which is, like I say, I don't think people should have the right to be wrong. Okay. Or do wrong things and stuff like that. You know, we're skewing it once we get into, you brought up evil.
What should happen? What should happen to the people when they're wrong?
Listen, Tudor describes evil as a fucking entity. Okay, like this, that's the thing. It's like a conflation, okay, between concepts and ideas and imagination, and actually dragging it through into actual physical existence.
Yeah.
Okay, as if imagination becomes reality.
Well, let me leave you with this thought.
That's a fucking problem.
Let me leave you with this thought. What if the person that wrote the book that you claim you're getting your facts from on a particular subject was wrong about what they put in the book, and you believe it to be fact? What are you going to do then?
Okay, sorry. Can you repeat that? What if?
So you have a subject and you have a book that you claim you're getting your facts from, right? About that subject, right?
Mm-hmm. Okay. About that. Okay.
What if the book that was written by the individual
is wrong?
Is wrong. Well, what then?
Then we correct it.
Right.
That's what science is. That's what science is. Science is a self-correcting.
Hold on.
No, you hold on. I was fucking not finished. You were the one interrupting me.
Yeah,
science is a self-correcting methodology.
Right, but you're saying nobody has the right to be wrong.
No, you're the one saying that people should have the right to be wrong. What the fuck?
You said flip that. Try to throw the right to be wrong.
You try and throw the indefensible argument on me that you've been arguing for the last 5-10 minutes.
You didn't hear what I said. I said,
okay, sorry. If I'm wrong, correct me, right?
I said, you are the one that said nobody has the right to be wrong.
No, I didn't say that they don't have it. Okay, I'm questioning whether or not they should. I don't think, I wouldn't want it. I would not want that as a right. Anyone in their right mind would want a right to be wrong about shit. Okay, that's you're arguing on behalf of actual fucking lunacy and ignorance. Honestly, I know I drive people nuts all the time. Okay, because I figure all this shit out, and I've got all these little catchphrases and things.
Yeah,
I call them cheerleader for ignorance.
It hasn't changed, man.
All right, so anyway, we'll try to pick this subject up another time, man. But for now,
sure.
I feel that everybody has the right to be wrong.
Well, they do. I'm not disputing whether they do or not. And yeah, they do, right? And what I'm disputing and questioning is whether it's better.
T-Bag, you're losing it, man.
Because there's less conflict, there's less contradiction, there's less fighting, there's less arguing. Isn't it better to have people on the same page?
The end is coming far too soon. I wish I had more time. Stop soon, your time has come. While you're still young.
Exactly. Get out while you're still young.
Yeah. Your dreams come true. So happy for you.
Go West, man.
DeMello, I'm gonna go out here and try to fire. I'm gonna go out here and try to fire up this rig real quick. Hopefully, we'll shoot a video here in a little bit. Let's see, Crystal, you need to carry.
Oh yeah.
All right, buddy.
Okay. So Crystal will have to bring her lips up into the hangout, I guess, and then so she can shoot the video through that, I guess is the way it works.
All right, man. You're gonna warm up, eh?
Yeah, let me go out here and see if I can get the rig and shit fired up and see if we can do it. Can you?
All right, man.
Yeah, some jamming.
Right.
Yeah, man.
All right, so give me about 5 or 10, man.
Okay. Well, could take 11 or 12 if you like. Yeah.
I can hear Hassan violin.
You ready? I don't even hear it. You hear that one?
Oh, I can hear it, man.
Yeah. Score was today. Yeah?
What were you saying, Beck? The score?
Yeah, rugby, Scotland and Wales. Yeah, just wondering what it was.
No, I haven't turned on the telly yet, man.
Let me think. Oh, I remember Scotland thrashed Wales. Yeah, they absolutely thrashed them.
Like usual.
It was 29-13, if I believe.
Oh.
We gave them a hell of a beating. A hell of a beating.
I don't think Sean's going to be too happy about that.
No, is she here? Is she here, Sean? I better not mention in case she's here. You know.
She's not here yet.
Aye. Oh dear, what can the matter be? I'm here stuck in the laboratory. Oh, yeah, Shan is. Shan's actually on YouTube. Shan. Hello, Shan.
It's so cute.
Jan, I'm sorry you were absolutely humiliated by Scotland today.
Oh, I don't know what you're on about. No, you on about the rugby? I didn't watch it. Oh, there's no toilet paper in that one, lovely. You'll have to go in this one.
Go on,
unless I pass you some. Okay?
Pass us some toilet paper.
Shut up, I'm just being nice to the little girl. Behave. Right, I gotta mute myself a minute because I'm having a pee.
Okay, I'll just remind you of a score. 29-13 to Scotland. Absolutely murdered them. We murdered them.
Oh, there you go. Next time.
Serge, not you there?
Man, you're still here? I don't believe you.
Yeah,
how long is that?
Oh.
Huh?
Cool, man. Cool.
You got snow over there?
Yeah, man.
Okay.
I've got snow. I'm gonna show you. I'm gonna show you right now. Let me open the fucking door.
Very good.
Yeah, it's snowing. Actually, it's snowing here, man. It's snowing. Okay.
It's snowing.
Yes. Let me change this one. Yes. Yes. Do you see that?
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, a little flitter of snow. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Not that deep, is it?
No, it's not. But
Couple inches.
yeah, it will be. It will be morning. I will wake up, and it will ruin my Sunday, man.
I'm back. What the hell is going on here? All the toilets are blocked.
So, what are you doing?
You'll have to
Shitting
go
on?
and get the manager, Dan. You'll have to tell Dan that the toilets are blocked.
Don't tell him I've been
Okay.
shitting oranges.
What'd you say, Bat?
They've been shitting oranges, haven't they?
Shitting oranges? What are you on about?
That's how you get a toilet blocked. Size of an orange. Never mind.
Well, no, the reason why is because all the toilets are full of toilet paper. There's loads of them blocked.
You're supposed to flush it. Aren't they flushing toilets? What do you do, hand pump them?
Well, yeah, they are supposed to flush them, but if they can't flush the toilet, oh, I don't care. Well, we're having a conversation about people flushing toilets, so I don't even give a shit.
They have, this is Wales, D-back. They have working fucking plumbing. Okay, it's not Scotland.
I don't even give a shit anyway. What are we having a conversation about people flushing bloody toilets for?
Let's talk about the rugby.
I don't know. Ask yourself.
Oh, hi, LaSurge.
Hey, hi, Sean.
Hello.
Very nice to hear your voice, as always.
Oh, nice to hear you. I never heard you before. You sound very Canadian.
Oh.
I like it when you say about. I like it when you say about. It sounds like you're saying
No
about.
doubt.
It's cool.
Yeah. Yep. I know. I do have a particularly thick Canadian accent for that. Yeah. I know.
I like it. It's cool.
Yeah, LaSurge, why don't you tell her how far you are from me?
Oh, geez. 40 minutes?
Half an hour.
Yeah.
You have to meet up in real life. Right, hang on, I'm washing my. I'm trying my hands a minute. You make some noise.
He gets enough of it.
Oh boy, you know it's that would be something.
He gets enough headaches.
Well, I would want to take Demelo fishing. Yeah, we'd have to have something like that. You know, go out and see it would blow his mind. I don't know how much into it he would be. The sort of shit that I do. Like honestly, the first thought is going stream fishing for trout, and the thing is,
you use a fly? Do you fly fish? You fly fish?
No, I don't fly.
I'm talking.
Well, I die. Well, it ain't my fault. Is it all the toilets are blocked? Safe, man.
Uh-oh. Oh, Sean's okay.
The bloody toilets are blocked. The toilets are fucking blocked, man.
Oh my God! So they don't. So it's not true. So the Scots are the ones who actually have the working plumbing, and in Wales, the toilets don't even work. Jeez, they lose at rugby. They don't even have toilets that work. It's fucking rough times in Wales.
Toilets don't work. It's because everybody's been shoving loads of bog paper down them.
Yeah.
About 3 of them blocks.
Selfish bastards.
You can't go in there.
I thought they'd be washing their hair washing their hair.
I don't know if it's the paper. Maybe someone just had a gargantuan dump.
No. There's nothing like that in them. Trust me. It's just loads of toilet paper.
Oh, okay.
Okay, don't try to make sure about it. Don't try to make sure about it.
Well, I wouldn't be sticking my hands down the bog, trust me.
Oh, you know, we can always wash up, right?
Don't wash your hair in
Could
here.
have really just changed the subject and things. It's so weird.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, Packy in there taking a drink of water.
Yeah, probably. Oh, he probably feeding his goat. He got a jug of water to feed his goat.
I figure D-back dips his comb, you know, to slick back the hair.
Yeah. I'm gonna like die. Go and tell die. Go and tell the man.
Oh my god! I saw a video. This video went viral the other day. There's the dad sitting down. It's like tea party or something. The little girl's got daddy sitting down for tea party. She runs up with a little cup of water, and daddy's, oh, thank you, has a sip. Okay, the camera's following though. Okay, mom knows the fucking girl. She's dipping the cup in the toilet.
Oh boy.
Too funny. Yeah, what a sweet little angel. Your daddy.
Yeah, that was
water.
Toilet block. Where's guy? Guys, I gotta go outside. Hang on, I go outside. Right, I'm not going that way. Oh, yeah, I am, the last two.
Sean's probably the one that did it.
Yeah, plant-free island friend. Right, so I stand over by you. And, France are winning. Mind you, they only been playing about 10 minutes. France 3, Ireland nothing.
Oh. What's that?
Rugby.
Rugby. Watching the rugby we are.
Oh, it's rugby.
We're all in the pub watching the rugby.
Yeah.
Hey,
how can the French be good at rugby?
I don't know. Hey, Beck, I missed the game earlier. What happened?
You were thrashed. That's what happened.
Yeah, well, wait till I come up there and I will give you a clip across the Euro. I'll flash you personally.
Okay, I'm used to it. Yeah, 29.
I didn't really see it, to be honest with you. I had an emergency with my daughter this morning, don't I? I sort that out. Then I had to pub. I got to the pub right 20 minutes into
Well, you don't want to watch it. Don't watch the replay, you'll cry.
No, it's only a game. Why would I cry? It's a game, innit? We all played well anyway.
Hey, you got to.
Always do. Hey?
You got to watch Buddy. You got to watch Buddy plays guitar.
Yeah, we're gonna try to do it right now.
All right, man.
Okay. I'm watching you
Oh
now.
yeah.
Buddy plays guitar. Is that not lyrics from a song?
Buddy rocks, man.
I'll wait till you're ready.
Where is it? We're going to the plumber.
Hey, Shan, you ready, Shan?
Ready. Mo's ready. Come on. Come on, I'm missing the island game.
Yes.
Who wants to see the pissing down there of Wales? Hang on. My live cam on my live cam. Oh, here I am.
Yeah, just got to watch Buddy. Buddy play a bit of guitar, son.
Oh, Dave. Look how wet.
Oh, wait.
Sean looked like a giant.
I wait till he's ready. I wait till he's ready, Crystal.
It's scary. I felt like a little kid in a boot or something. I felt like I was going to be eaten.
Ooh, come on, Isla.
Hello, Sean.
It's wet. Look, it's wet. Look, wet.
Sean, when you hold the camera up to your face, it makes you look as big as Godzilla.
Yeah, it does.
This is awesome. Should go to Tokyo sometime.
Hang on.
You know, the Japanese are so reserved and stuff. That's what makes, you know, seeing them scream and run so freaking epic.
But there was people drinking out there until you arrived.
I guess it probably wouldn't be crossing lines if I made a Hiroshima joke at this point.
I've got a Hiroshima joke. The last words of the mayor of Hiroshima. What the fuck was that flash?
What was that? What was what? What the fuck was?
The mayor of Hiroshima's last words. What the fuck was that flash?
Oh, Jesus Christ. Well, yeah.
Yeah, wait till you've got wait till you get Buddy's guitar on, Crystal.
Right, this is the pub, right? And this is how. That's Walmart to you, American.
Get it set up for viewing in
Can you hear me?
Yeah, Crystal.
Oh.
You finished, Sean?
Finish what?
You know.
Just wait for just Buddy to play some guitar, Sean.
Well,
You know, hey, D-Bex.
His guitar. If he wants to play his guitar, I did. Just saying, look, it's just. Wait.
Let's go.
All
right.
Come on.
Okay, I just heard you talking. What?
Hey, D-Back, you know, on the line of Hiroshima jokes, you know, I was wondering, do you know who it was that won the 1940 Tour de France?
1940.
Yeah.
Anything? Gonna have to shut that door now.
No, who was it?
Third Panzer Division.
As far as I know. Beck, can you
All right, buddy.
There we go.
I'm going in to have my pint. I'll be back in a bit.
Okay.
Okay. Beck is presenting you to everybody.
Oh yeah.
What you're viewing. You can see what you're shooting. then play on top of it. This is just one of the songs I'm working on.
What happened? Joe? Lost the signal? Oh man, it was great.
Yeah, that was cool.
That was great, man.
That was great, yeah. So cool, so cool.
Beautiful sound, man.
Yeah, beautiful. Great. Beautiful. That's for the supermarket. 75. I gotta go mute. You can talk and listen.
Life is like a box of chocolates.
Hey, what happened, guys? I don't really know what's going on while I'm playing.
About 45 seconds ago, buddy. Then we lost Crystal.
Yeah.
Is the sound coming through blurry, distorted? Oh, yeah. What was?
No, the sound was good, man.
Okay, so she's going to charge up that iPad. I guess we'll experiment a little bit more. But anyway, that's some tunes I'm working on right there and trying to finalize.
The sound you got going on there, buddy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was cool. That was cool, buddy.
Yeah, I like it. I like it a lot. But did you see? I don't know if you saw that long pedal there where I record the rhythm track and then it records.
Yeah. Yeah, I seen that. With your left foot there, the pedals there.
Yeah, it's called a boomerang. Yeah. It's CD quality, and I can just keep layering my rhythm tracks, or I can add stuff, just with the click of my foot,
Yeah, so I noticed you got the big fingers on your left hand there, man.
I do? Okay.
Yeah, man.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah.
You're also getting plenty of compliments on the text channel, buddy.
All right. Well, that's good, man. Well, anyway, we'll keep trying. I can run off, copy tunes, Sweet Home Alabama. I mean, I can run off that's just a couple of tunes I'm working on right there.
Yeah, you know what I think you were going to those licks that you're working on there with that lead was the lyrics to that old man, remember those lyrics you were singing that night?
Oh no, that's not that song, but I can play that song for you and I can let you see the way that lead works into that song. I know what song you're talking about. You talking about Better
Yeah,
Man?
Yeah, that's a great lyrics. I love that, man.
Okay, well, if this thing works, I'll run off those rhythm tracks and I'll play you that actual song.
Yeah, but be careful though. Did you already put the rights to that, like copyright it? Did you copyright that?
Joel, the thing of it is all through the years, every time we tried to get serious about stuff, everybody was always worried about that. So the way I handle all those things now is I don't even worry about it. And these are just like, individual tracks of the songs anyway.
Right.
So
yeah, but you don't want anybody to steal that though, man, because you got a real good song going there, man.
Well, I'll send you a CD that was done by it's a band called Steel Breeze.
Okay.
And they stole 7 of my songs and put it on that.
Man.
Yeah.
You don't want the same thing to happen with this song that you're working on, man. I love where you're going with the lyrics with that, man. It's I think it's going to be a top seller, man.
Well, hey, man, I appreciate it. But I try not to get off into those things because if you worry about that all the time, Joel, you'll never, create your song. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I know, man. It's just that I care about you, man.
Yeah, I know. It's hopefully it won't happen. And if it does, hey, the neat part is I'll just write another one.
Yeah, I think everybody's going to love it, man, if you do decide to do it for us.
Oh, when I actually record it in the studio, you'll see how it all pieces together. actually, so what I'm doing right now, I'm laying the rhythm tracks down.
Okay.
I'm just kind of like playing the lead guitar parts of the song, you know, because I'm not singing or anything. You know?
Right.
So that's just kind of the way that the song's going to go. And then that's some of the guitar work that'll be in the song in between the verses.
Yeah, like if you were to be able to finish that song, you know, like this week, man, you don't have to worry about anybody stealing it, man.
Yeah. And you know, you can do things like once you get it recorded, you can send it back to yourself in the mail.
Exactly. Yeah, I know how that works, man. Yeah.
Never open up the envelope, and then if somebody tries to, you know, take it,
right? Yeah.
This is postmarked on it.
Yeah, man.
If you don't want it played back, buddy, if you don't want Amanda to put it on YouTube, just play some copyrighted music.
Yeah. So, you know, yeah, Joel, I worried about that for so long, and I went through a real tough time after I found out that they took 7 of my songs and put it on their CD, and I'm telling you, man, I was pissed for years over that shit.
Right. As you should be, man. Fuck.
They
worked
didn't
so
just
hard.
take one. They didn't just take one. They took 7.
Yeah, man.
7. So anyway.
Yeah.
But yeah, I just now recently started talking to that guy again. As a matter of fact,
They should have gave you something for those, you know.
They didn't even give me recognition.
Right. That sucks, man.
Yeah. But that's all right, man. I'll actually send you a copy of the CD I'm talking about, and I'll mark down which 7 are mine, and you'll clearly hear they're my style. You know what I mean?
Yeah, we'll talk further about that, man.
Okay.
You know, the hangout instead of through here.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
Right.
But she's charging the iPad right now, so
cool, man.
Plus, I don't want to dominate the hangout either. But anyway,
no, man, we could talk. We could talk music, man.
We'll do it again in a little bit. And
yeah, I was listening to what you were doing there, and it took me back to the 70s, you know, some of the guitar styles and stuff. I was trying to make out your influences there, man. I couldn't.
Well, I've come up with my own style. So I've taken Southern rock and classical and a little bit of country, and I've kind of like put it all together. You know what I'm saying? So you'll hear.
Yeah, man.
You'll hear the different licks of the different styles in there, you know.
Good,
yeah, man.
Good steady camera work as well.
Good steady what?
Yeah, that was Crystal.
Camera work.
Oh, good steady camera.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah, they said that the camera was real steady. So yeah.
Yeah.
So I guess, hey, so in a nutshell, I could put this on. I could put my mic on mute and go back right now and pull back the video and watch it, right?
Yeah.
All right, I'll be right back. I'm kind of curious what you guys are seeing and hearing, so I'll be right back.
We're living it, man.
Okay. Yeah.
Okay.
Cool. Good that. You can tell they like it when the text stream slows down to almost a halt, you know.
Yeah, it's original. It's very original, you know. It's all buddy, you know.
Yeah. Right. Oh, wow, this. Oh, Island's taking the lead.
In that game against France, eh?
Yeah, they're 7-6 up now.
Who, the Irish?
Yeah. Ireland are 7-6 up.
Round.
Half time now.
Never count out the Irish.
No.
Especially, you know, it depends against who too. I think. You know, France, I don't think recognizes being.
Well, they've had the years, France.
Irish are tough.
I don't even know.
Tough as nails.
I've stopped watching hockey.
Still watch the women's hockey. All of that.
I love women's hockey. I prefer, you know, that's the thing is, you know, I don't much care about NHL, and you know, just because, you know, year after year, you know, the show and the direction, they've lost me. And it's, you know what, it's capitalism. Honestly,
I still enjoy it, especially when it's the Olympics. You know.
Yeah, when they fall over each other.
Olympics
no, I'm talking
and
about,
World.
Talking about Team Canada. Team Canada, we have great players. Team USA too, man. I enjoy watching when we play Team USA.
Oh fuck! You can't beat it. That's the rivalry, right? Like, you know, it used to be Russia. Russia's in it. Okay, Sweden, but you know, the big thing is, yeah, it's absolutely Canada, USA, man. Them. Well, not trouts. You know, like I said, I don't know if I was around or if I mentioned before, but you know, I think honestly the best. These things, you know, to say the best ever, but I've ever seen was not last Olympics, one before in the semifinals. Canada USA. No, the Crosby goal, that was great. The golden goal absolutely was great, but that game, you know, there's the hockey gods factor played in a lot, right? There was, you know, anyway, the game I'm thinking of was you know, not last Olympics, but the one before. What you're talking about is 3 Olympics ago now.
Yeah.
That was Vancouver. I'm talking the one after here. What I forget. Anyway,
Sochi.
Semifinals. Yeah, semifinals, Canada, US, and because that game, if you watch it, you know, it's out there, it's recorded and everything.
Right.
It's basically perfect. Like, the thing is, the Americans made no mistakes. Okay, none. They played. It's perfect. Both sides played perfectly. Canada won 1-0 on something that is like well above and beyond what you can expect from anyone, right?
Right.
Yeah, it was actually Bouwmeester.
Yep.
He was on left defense. Yeah, I saw a forward streaking in on the right side, right through the crowd. You know, his awareness, that's the thing. Like, how the fuck he knew that guy was going there, okay, to chip it in, okay? It's like, wow. Okay, you can't blame the goalie. Blame America for losing that game. They played perfect. Nobody really deserved to win that game. It could have gone either way, and it's a fucking crying shame because that relegated them to the silver medal or the bronze medal match, which of course they ended up losing because they're deflated after losing what they should have won. You know, in all fairness, it's hard to say whether or not Canada even deserved gold. America is damn near, you know. They definitely did deserve silver because Canada went on to destroy Sweden, and America would have too, right? That's the thing. America deserved silver there.
But we'll take it, eh?
Well, no question that, you know, all things considered, is Canada, did earn it. Okay, that was fair. That's, you know, I'm all about sportsmanship, right? You know, if my team wins in a shitty way, there's nothing I hate it. You know, that's part of, you know, being a Toronto fan. Toronto deserved, okay, to you know, lose at certain times. Okay, the Gretzky thing against LA when they got eliminated.
1993, man.
Yeah, that we didn't really deserve to lose, okay? But when we lost to Philly, okay, it was like a couple years later. Felix popped in and Doug Gilmour, all that.
Yeah.
When we lost, we deserved it, and it was because of Darcy fucking Tucker.
Yeah. He lost his cool, man.
Darcy Tucker against, what's his name? Philly is a Swedish guy. Anyway.
Ulf Samuelsson.
No, I don't think it was. No, Ulf Samuelsson's goon. He's dirty. You know, he's known for being a little bit dirty player. He's defense, isn't he?
Yeah.
It's you know, if you need, I get it. Yeah, it doesn't matter. Anyway,
not important.
good player. He's a skilled player, and he's not into the aggressive thing. And it was a fucking
Sundstrom.
Oh,
Sundstrom.
No, it's maybe it wasn't or something, or Russian or something. Anyway, he's a right winger. Okay, it was on the right side here in the offense.
Kasparaitis.
Sorry? No, not Darius Kasparaitis. No. I'm sorry. I'd go back. I'd find it.
Yeah, it's not important anyway.
Yeah, it was in overtime too. Okay, and it's like it's like a really important game. I don't know if it was 7 yet or what, but
man, I watched the game. I'm a Leaf fan, so I watched all those games, man.
Yeah. He had the puck in our zone on the right side, okay, and Tucker angled in on him, okay, and he's got but he headhunted, okay.
Yeah.
Both the forearm shuffle, okay, both at the same time, full tilt, okay, and there's no question, making contact, upper neck just below the skull, so the whip back and then forward, bing, okay, and you can kill someone, okay. That's the thing. Okay, that's concussion guaranteed. Yeah. Long term, like that is, it's just way too far. And the thing is what the appreciation, okay, because he didn't cry, okay, nothing like that. He was knocked senseless. His legs were fucking noodles. He didn't know his name. He doesn't know where he is. All he can do is hear people on the bench screaming, okay, and that's all he's focused on to get off the ice. Fucking heroics. Okay, he doesn't even know his goddamn name, and he's putting everything he's goddamn well got to get off the ice. Okay, and he does. Okay, I think it was Jeremy Roenick comes on. Fucking seconds later, Philly scored. Okay,
yeah,
I don't care about my team. That is what you fucking appreciate. Okay, and credit to even though Philly's a goon squad and we're just gooning them back. Okay, the way that things worked out. That was beautiful. I'm glad Toronto lost. And that was the end of that was like our best chance to win the Stanley Cup. And you know how it is in Toronto. Like, it's humiliating. But we deserved it.
I've been a Leaf fan since '73, man. So I know what you're talking about, man.
Yeah, Jesus Christ. That's when my older brother was born.
I mean, I almost smashed the TV in 1993, after Gretzky came back, LA Kings and all that.
Yeah.
I got pretty close to smashing the TV, man.
What about, were you watching the game when Zdeno Chara, Buffalo, Montreal?
Yeah.
Zdeno Chara, when Chara, were you watching it live when Chara hit Pacioretty?
Yeah, I seen all that, man. Even though, like, when the Leafs went out, I still watched the playoffs,
Oh, no, I'm talking, this event, this incident with Zdeno Chara, okay, against Montreal, and we're running him headlong into the stanchion.
Yeah, I seen that. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, I was watching that game live.
You were there, right?
Okay. Sorry.
You were there.
Oh no, not at the game. No, live on TV.
Oh, okay.
Right. I was watching as it happened, and so many people across Quebec phoned the police. People called 911.
Really?
Okay. Oh yeah. Oh, tons. It was a huge thing. That's it's so tough, with sports and law, right, and things like that. There's the Bertuzzi incident and everything.
Yeah.
Now, don't
forget Marty McSorley got charged with assault too, eh?
Exactly. That's where and I think they should have stayed with that. Okay, I think there should be criminal. Why not? Why is it if the league is the one doling out punitive measures? Why don't we extend it to actually, because it's just to save people, and
well, I mean, if you and I were playing on an outdoor rink, right, in public, and I swung my stick and hit you over the head, I'm going to get charged with assault.
Yeah.
So why should it be any different?
Exactly. Yeah. See, that's I hope I'm like that sort of. My dad and I argue, right? And
I'm not saying I would do that, but whether you're inside an arena, and people pay tickets, and somebody smashes somebody over the head with a friggin' stick, and lays them out, where there's a severe concussion, they should be charged, man. I think with assault with a deadly weapon, man.
It does happen. It happens quite a bit. There is the crossover, and the thing is the major leagues though they why are they separate? That's not right, man.
Yeah, man.
It's like that's not right. That as far as hierarchy and structure and everything, it's like, we govern ourselves and all that. I can understand why there's leeway and everything,
Right.
but
Yeah, the point I'm trying to make is if Marty McSorley, remember David Brashear, what he did to him.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, I see it completely. Yeah.
If he was to end up in a life support system, and his life was ruined, fuck, man, this guy should be fucking charged, under the law, to the full extent, I think.
Yeah. Yeah, there's no question, that it was deliberate, and intentional. The only defensive, point to take into consideration for McSorley is, he really didn't mean to, he meant to do it. There's no question about it. One of the things that bothers me the most, is about honesty, right?
Yeah.
He did not deny, right? He did not deny that it was deliberate and everything. He's, he accepts responsibility and says, look, worse than what I intended and everything. I was just giving a tap, trying to provoke him. That's absolutely true. It's actually mind-blowing looking at it. A big, strong, tough guy like Brashear. How the fuck does that end up laying him out backwards?
No, man, that was more than a tap. Come on, man, that was more than a tap.
It wasn't though. It doesn't look all that bad. Okay, like for me, catching him unaware, I think, is part of it. Like, that's the thing. Okay, Brashear isn't all that clever a guy, right? And he wasn't aware, and that's why, it impacted him like that, right? It's, catching him off guard is startling, which amplifies the result of it, right? And he ended up falling backwards and bading, right? His head.
He was knocked out, man. I think he was knocked out before he hit the ice.
It wasn't all that hard. It wasn't all that hard. I've been hit, dude. I've been hit. Okay.
It wasn't that hard to you because
it doesn't me.
It wasn't that hard to you because you weren't the one that got laid out with that stick.
I have, like I'm saying, I'm doing a relative comparison here. I've been hit, and it doesn't have that same effect. That's why I bring up the thing about him not actually being aware. He's not all that, he was just, he was focused on something else, right? So he didn't even know. That's what, this thing, okay, that it's the fact that he got hit when he was not aware that it has a shocking thing, okay? It's like paralyzing. It's like if you grab a frog, okay, and you tickle, okay, you turn a frog upside down and you rub its throat, you'll put it into a trance, right? That sort of thing. It's just the mechanisms of the brain and the mind and all that. That's a factor in this too, where he wasn't aware, and it was almost like, it amplifies it. It's like being struck by lightning or something, right? So,
I remember watching the Broad Street Bully days, man, when Philadelphia used to come into Toronto, and they used to just, Dave Schultz, he used to just beat the fuck out of all those guys, man.
It got really bad, yeah.
Okay, I remember all that.
Really bad. I had Canadians. A lot of Canadians will argue, in favor of the violence in hockey, and I've been in a lot of these arguments trying to explain. It's like, fighting is a part of hockey, but it's against the rules. It's a major penalty, and it's a major penalty for a reason, because you're there to fucking play the goddamn game, okay, not have it boil over, right?
Hey, listen, I remember watching Borja Salming. It was a treat to watch these Europeans, and
there's a soldier.
Yeah, when I used to lace up my skates, I remember watching Miroslav Fričar. He was from Czechoslovakia, I believe, and he came over to the Leafs, and I used to mimic my game around him, to do the skate work and, just deking, some of these guys that had the stick work going on. I used to make them look bad. Yeah, so like I used to watch the Russians play, man, their technical game, they made a lot of these, whether they were the Americans or Canadians, they made them look bad with their skill level, man.
Yeah, you know where they learned it?
Well, they were Tikhonov there. He trained them heavy, man, with that skill level, man.
Here, listen. I'll explain the history. Okay, what happened, it's part of the Cold War, right? Like they knew of the sport. It wasn't, the thing is hockey isn't Russian. Hockey is Western. It comes from Ireland, Scotland, England. Okay. And then brought across to the colonies. Okay. And, we became, it became like our sport because, Canada is full of fucking ice. Right. And, the Canadians became really good, in particular, the French.
Right.
Okay. That's the thing. The Russians, okay, you fast forward to Cold War and all that, where, it became a Cold War thing, and they want to, impress on how good and smart they are. And what they did was they sent, a committee to study in Canada. And where did they go? They went to Quebec, okay, to learn the mechanics of the game, to learn that's the thing. And then that committee goes back to instruct, okay, like they they're like Spock, they take it so fucking, absolutely meticulously and brilliantly. They want to know all the nuances and shit like that. That's where they learned it from. And yeah, basically they refined it to a point that even exceeded us. They did. Yeah. They were. You want to know the greatest shame? Okay, the greatest shame on Canada is the 72 Summit Series or what? Okay, with Henderson's goal and all that, Canada's great pride about beating Russia.
Yep.
It's disgusting. Looking fairly and objectively, we should be goddamn well fucking ashamed of ourselves. Okay? The goon, you know what happened through that series? You know why they lost? They had a guy, okay? He's the Russian Gretzky. Okay, better than Pavel Datsyuk.
Are you talking about?
He was, I forget.
Which guy are you talking about? The Russian guy.
I'd have to look it up to come up with his exact name. Okay, this guy, he's notorious. He's small. Okay.
Yeah,
Makarov. He understands the game.
I think you're talking about Makarov.
Probably, yeah. Okay, finesse, and he is. So that's what I call him. I call him the Russian Gretzky because that's what he was. Okay, he's that's the best metaphor comparison. And okay, what happened was our bench. Okay, and it's Bobby Clark. Okay, you talk about the Bay Street Bullies. Okay,
yeah, he broke the guy's leg. He broke the guy's leg.
Yeah, well, it was his ankle. Okay, but and that was on instruction from our bench. Okay, our bench, our Eagleson, Alan Eagleson.
Yeah,
he was the one who told Bobby Clark to take him out. Okay.
That's the only way we have a chance to beat them.
Hold our goon. Okay. It's, that right there. Okay. Canada. No, see, and Canada loves to cheer. We're all, it gets promoted here about how, oh, great Canada. And, that it's fucking disgusting. Okay. That is fucking disgusting. Canada, that is nothing to be proud of. Okay.
But they were the ones that started with all that stick work and shit, man. So,
it happens, okay? Here and there, they'll do, certain things and shit. And absolutely, I'm not disputing what you're saying. Okay, yeah, okay, they did start and it did escalate up. And the thing is, like I say about things boiling over, right?
You know what, man? Okay, the Russians, they went and they woke these guys up in their motel rooms. I'm talking about the Canadian players, man. They did all this shit, okay?
Yeah.
To keep them up all night, all right?
Yeah. And the Russians still won.
I know the story.
Yeah. That is true. That is, I know. Yeah, all that. Well, that's the thing. Okay, how that happened? Refereeing, right? And the regulating. Right, and the weird thing is the Russians. Okay, it's getting away with that fucking gray area.
We beat them at their own fucking game.
Controversial stuff. For here, this Canada. It's funny, eh? People, people who don't know hockey, you sit and listen to Canadians talk about hockey, you can learn a lot.
Man, that was 72, man. I didn't come here till 73, man, and I know the story.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're just crazy about hockey, man.
Yeah, you know, I'm wondering too. You know, next upcoming Olympics, it's going to be good. You know, Steve Yzerman. Yzerman's in there. You know, are you familiar with Scotty Bowman?
Yeah, of course I'm familiar with Scotty, man. He's what, like the winningest coach in NHL history?
He is a Canadian.
And I think
he's a treasure.
The American would be Al Arbor, right?
Yeah, I guess. Okay, yeah, I don't know much about him, and
yeah.
You know, I hold Scotty Bowman as, you know, up around God status.
And Johnson, Mr. Johnson, I think, yeah, him and Al Arbor, man, are the two.
The Americans have been they're coming back and getting stronger, and I don't know, you know, it's interesting. You know, they have, you know, the thing is, you know, other sports are so much more popular there, right?
Yeah, but that's good to see, though, man. You know, like when Wayne Gretzky went to California, you know, to play for LA, I remember seeing the interview not long ago with Wayne Gretzky. You know how Wayne is so classy, eh? And he was explaining the story when he went down to LA. The fan base was so small, and he was wondering, man, did I make, you know, a mistake of coming here, you know, agreeing to this deal?
Yeah.
And they grew that sport down there in California like crazy, man.
Yeah, that's true. What's the fruit, though? You know, you know, I don't know how many great American players come from California. Like, you know, it really, you know, technically, come on, it doesn't. You know, California does have snow, but only in the north. Like,
Lyserge, listen, man, we got an amazing player in Austin Matthews from Arizona, and this kid has got Mexican blood in him. That's amazing.
That's true.
Amazing.
That's the fruit, exactly. That's where I was heading. Yeah, you know, and I don't know. He had a great opening day. That's for sure. He set record, eh? 4 goals.
He's got quite a few goals. He's competing with Lane, Winnipeg Jets. That kid. He's a Finnish player.
Yeah.
It's going to be interesting to see who wins the Calder. I think it's going to be between the two of them, eh?
Yeah. Well, that's the thing. You know, Toronto with you know, our coach Babcock now, and the coaching staff, everything. I hope they goddamn well, you know, have the good sense. See, I haven't been watching, okay, and how, you know, I'm not an idiot, okay, you know, and like I said, I'm out of touch with hockey because, you know, I haven't been following. I used to follow. And then, you know, I just dropped out for, I don't know, about 6 years ago or what. But, you know, when I watch hockey, okay, you know, like I said, you know, it's just something, you know, since I was 7 years old, okay, I trained myself to learn from the experts, right? So, you know, like I say, with Scotty Bowman, I hold him in, you know, up near God's status because so much of what I've learned comes via him.
Really?
And I know that. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. He understands. It's his understanding of chemistry, okay, and personality. He's so smart, okay? You have to, you know, because, you know, smart, okay, you have to take everything into consideration. Personalities, okay, moods, things, blah, blah, okay? You know, it's like gambling and playing odds and shit. And understood so well. That's why Detroit was such a great team. You know, they've stayed, you know, so high for so long. And with Matthews, okay, the kid Matthews, okay, he has to be fostered, okay, he has to be kind of showcased. You know, I call it shoehorning, okay, you know, he's slipping, right, to make it happen, to ease. It's like a growth nurturing sort of thing. You know, a person's potential, right? Because you know, you can't put those obstacles in a person's path, and people do have the ambition and the drive and shit, okay, and it's got to be fostered, okay, and you know, I hope they're making the most of him. You know, and there's people, you know, to do that, right? There's the sports psychologists and everything that are involved in, and that's one of the most difficult parts of the sport of hockey is, you know, because that's about management and, you know, general manager, and, you know, it's not just coach, it's what goes on behind the bench and everything, you know, the mind that choreographs the team, right? So that's what I'm worried about in Toronto. And, you know, I got fed up because, you know, I watch and, you know, I see them make these decisions, okay, and I know it's like, it's either gonna, you know, I know that, fuck, it's gonna sound so arrogant, but I know that my opinion is better. Okay, even watching them, like when we signed fucking Dion Phaneuf. Okay, signing Dion Phaneuf. Oh my God.
Wow. Yeah, I remember that deal.
This is going to sound.
I'm going to tell you a story about Scotty Bowman. He was interviewed for the Leaf job as the general manager and back years ago, many years ago, and he went to the interview, and it was John Ferguson, and John Ferguson, who was that did the interview, said, I'm trying to remember who was in charge at the time. Are you going to keep John Ferguson, as part of the management team? And he says, why did you call me into this interview if you're going to ask me such a, a real awkward, stupid question? If I'm going to take the job, I'm going to put my own people in here. Don't think that, if I would take the job, I'm going to hold on to this guy, John Ferguson. He says, you know what, as far as I'm concerned, I'm wasting my time. Interview. I'll see you later. This is the end of the interview. I'm not taking this job. I'm trying to remember who was in charge at that time. Yeah, he was really insulted by that, eh?
So, as a Leaf fan then too, I guess you were not all that impressed when you heard about the Phaneuf deal.
No, not at all.
No. See, you knew too. You're smart enough, right? What the fuck were they thinking?
Yeah,
what the fuck were they thinking?
That was stupid.
Oh, totally ridiculous. Like,
they were going nowhere. I mean, they were going nowhere. So they, it all started with their drafting many years ago. I remember in the early 80s, they drafted like 5 young players: Fred Boimstruck, Bob McGill, Gary Lehman, Jim Benning. I forget the other guy. Anyway, they ruined those guys. They brought them in as 18-year-olds, and they put them in the lineup, and they really messed them up, man. They didn't have a chance, to make it as NHL veterans. I remember the Tom Curvers deal. Okay, they got Tom Curvers from New Jersey Devils. I think that was 1989, I believe. And they traded away a first-round pick for him. And that first-round pick turned out to be Scott Niedermayer. New Jersey took Scott Niedermayer in the first round. I never forgot that deal, man. The Leafs could have had Scott Niedermayer, man. Right? How many cups?
What? Yeah.
How many cups did he win in New Jersey?
Yeah.
Scott Niedermayer, man. We gave up a first-round pick to get Tom Curvers. We could have had friggin' Scott Niedermayer in our back end in defense.
Yep. That was, we should have pursued, and he, oh Christ, he's worth it. He's extremely underrated. Extremely brilliant offensive defenseman.
Man, how many Team Canada? How many Team Canada was he involved in?
Not Scott. No, not Scott. Rob. It's Rob Niedermayer.
Rob. Sorry. No, it's Scott.
Yeah. Okay, then I don't want him. We don't want him. That's no. Scott is, average-ish. Okay. Rob Niedermayer.
No, it's Rob. Right? Sorry, I got it wrong. It's Rob. You're right. It's Rob, not Scott.
It is Rob. Okay. Yeah, Rob we want. Scott,
Yeah, Scott.
He's average.
Yeah. Scott was the right-handed shooter. He was a forward, right?
Yeah, I think, yeah.
No, I think you got it wrong. It's Scott Niedermayer, not Rob. Scott Niedermayer.
I got a small ego. Just when you said, I know better than anybody. I don't want to sound arrogant, but that just fucking tickled me pink.
Of course it does.
Scott Niedermayer is the defenseman. Rob Niedermayer was the forward.
Rob was the forward. So Scott. Okay, I got it. I'm backwards. Okay.
You got
left defense.
Yeah,
right?
Rob.
Left defense.
Yeah, Rob Niedermeyer, he played for Anaheim. He's the forward.
Yeah, okay,
Scott Niedermeyer
yeah,
is the defenseman.
So no, it's getting yeah, that would have been great. Absolutely. You know, I totally understand, and you're totally right. Okay, and it's because we both know and understand that at the time, okay, to fit the chemistry of our team, that would have been perfect. That would have been great. It was a great fit, great trade.
But the problem was that was back in the Harold Ballard days. You know.
It's always the Harold Ballard days. Technically, right? The curse, you know, right?
Yeah, man.
It's the Ballard curse, man. We cannot shake the Harold Ballard days. We got, that's the thing, and it's the thing. It's funny. Okay, you think about it. What is the Ballard fucking curse? What is the Ballard curse?
Man, I don't even want to talk about Harold Ballard.
It's fucking capitalism, dude. It's fucking capitalism. What Harold Ballard did to the Toronto Maple Leafs. Okay, what's his name? Fucking Jewish, the commissioner, Bettman. Okay, what Ballard did to the team of Toronto, Bettman did to the fucking league.
Right.
Okay, with the changes and shit. Okay, changing the game. He doesn't. It's making the choices in the interest of money and sensationalizing and this and that, not the purity of the sport. Right.
Right.
That's the problem. It's capitalism. Right. It's all about money. Like fucking idiots, okay? For Christ's sakes, money isn't the fucking be all and end all of everything. These people making decisions, okay, where it's the only interest is fucking economics. No.
Hey, what do you think, Lyserge, about the expansion Las Vegas team coming in next year?
Yeah.
I want to hear your take on it.
Go. It's still growing. I guess. Times change, things change. I still miss tie games. I don't like the shootout. Shootout, no. Get the shootout out. I'm strongly against, that's the thing. Like, you call me liberal, blah, blah, that's an extremely conservative kind of thing to say. Okay, throw back to the old days and everything. And, sometimes, we don't necessarily have to change things and keep it as it is. And, talking about something like that, to me, it's an important principle, okay? Because, it shows that, it doesn't always have to be someone wins and someone loses, okay? It shows, that there's that neutral, choice.
How about
it doesn't have to be red or blue or...
How about bringing back the game back to overtime? Winner takes the 2 points and the loser takes nothing.
Well, see, I love that too. That's
5 on 5.
Yeah.
Let the game end in overtime the way it used to be.
Oh yeah, and let it just keep going. Yeah, because stamina, that's the thing. Team stamina is an important part of the game too, right?
Right.
Like me, okay. See, that's the thing. Like, that it totally appeals to me because, like in wrestling, okay, that's the thing is, like, if I'm equally matched against someone on skill, but my conditioning and stamina is better, I'm gonna win, right? And that's a very important factor because you're investing a lot into that, right?
Because with all these points, they go into the overtime and you got 3 on 3. You know what? Get rid of this fucking gimmick. Go back to the overtime where it was before. The time that I remember, and you go back 5 on 5, and the game is going to be decided. Whoever scores the last goal wins, and whoever loses goes home with nothing.
Yeah. Oh, I concur. The thing is just setting a limit because letting it go on too long is tough. I think maybe 3 periods of overtime. Say if after 3 periods of overtime it is not settled, then it's a draw. Right.
Okay.
That would be great because. One of the best parts of hockey was games going to overtime, staying up late. Right?
New York Islanders, man. I remember New York Islanders, man. Triple overtime in the playoffs, man. Bobby Nystrom scored, man. That was in early 80s, man.
Yeah. That might be the game. I think I was watching that game too. I remember it stayed up until damn near 4 o'clock in the morning.
Yeah, man.
It was crazy, absolutely crazy. That was the best thing I've ever seen. You would never see anything like it ever again, right? Where
Yeah, man.
you know,
I remember that
where
game.
it finally worked out. Someone would get a breakaway. Okay, people on both sides were cheering, right? Because they want to see it end. And it's like, okay, and then the goalie stops it. Okay, even the fucking goalie on
Billy
the team
Smith.
that's gonna, you know, the goalies are cheering for the others to, you know, and it depends. Like, you know, he's cheering for his guy to score, right? And you know, the other goalie stops it, right? And you know, it's like,
yeah, man.
Everyone on both teams goes, you know, oh no, you got to be shitting me.
Billy Smith, man.
You know, because the goalies kept stopping it. Because everyone else was so goddamn tired. Everyone was too tired.
Yeah, man. I remember that game like it was last year.
Brilliant. Yeah, that sort of shit. You know, people. You know, not very many Canadians know of that and appreciate it. You know, that's going our generation and up, right?
Yeah, man.
You know, even hearing the story, you know, I'd you know, that game, it'd be great to find it. You know, they've got to have it somewhere recorded. And,
it's in the archives, yeah, for sure. CBC, I'm sure CBC has it in the archives.
Wow, maybe, yeah.
Somewhere in Ottawa. You know? Somewhere in Ottawa, it's there.
Yeah, that's something, you know. It's I don't know. Was it 2 American teams?
Yeah, it was.
Yeah. Well, there you go. That's a piece of you know, their heritage. But you know, because you know, we love the sport so much. It's like, you know, I feel personally attached.
So you remember the Mike Palmateer days, of the Leafs or what?
Yeah. Oh yeah. Jim Benning. Do you remember the name Jim Benning?
Yeah. He was number 3.
Yeah. He was born the same day as me. That's why I remember his name. Yeah, same birthday, right? You know, you look at.
He was good. He was a stay-at-home defenseman. He had some skill, but he moved the puck well.
Yeah, I don't know him well. You know, I just, you know, the reason it's, you know, how many, you know, I'm sure you probably did it too, right? With the hockey cards, did you look through the hockey cards and?
Yeah.
And reading, and you know, when you come across someone who has, it's like, oh hey, we got the same birthday, right? So you know,
Yeah, actually, I have the same birthday as Kirk Schilling, the baseball pitcher.
Oh yeah.
Hey, DeMello.
Hey, buddy.
Hey, we're going to try this one more time. I'll try to run off that tune real quick that you're talking about, okay?
Cool, man.
All right. Hey, does someone know how to present that particular block right there? Let me see if I can do it. There we go.
Yeah, I think Beck can do that.
All right, man.
Bloody sit on lawnmower, lazy bugger.
Yeah, that's a Craftsman, I believe. Hey, Tommy.
How you doing, Jose?
I'm doing all right, buddy. How are you doing, Tommy?
I've been working too much, I think, this past week. I'm fucking tired.
I hear you.
Hey, right on. Hey, Shotgun.
Hey, Serge, you sound older than the way you present yourself on text.
Well, you know, it's the internet, right?
Right.
Hey, Snap-on. You got Snap-on, buddy.
You know, it's you know, you were a bit older than I was when the internet came out, and you know, I'm more affected by internet culture. You know, my mom won't even go. She's never been online.
You know, the first cell phone. The first cell phone.
Can remember talking to Marconi.
This first cell phone that I bought, I think, was in 1981 or 2. It was the size of a shoebox.
Alexander Graham Bell phone, was it?
Yeah, right. Hello, operator. Could you connect me too?
Yeah. Oh, geez, that's something. You say Bell, Alexander Graham Bell?
Yeah.
Yeah. That's, you know, see, that's something that might hit a little hard on, you know, the actual truth. Okay, because, you know, it's come out that he did not invent the telephone.
No.
Okay, he was actually a fucking swindler, basically.
Really?
Right, because, you know, the family, okay, of the actual inventor, which was an Italian immigrant, has pursued a court case about this and won the case because they have established that he did sell to Alexander Graham Bell. So it's not just, you know, pulling the rug out from under the feet of Canada, but actually Scotland too, because you know, for Scottish pride, that was a pretty shitty fucking thing to do.
That always amuses me. Americans take credit for all inventions, but they were invented by immigrants.
It was a Scot. It was a Scot. You know, it happens all over the place, though, right?
There's scientific papers all the way through history. You can't put down an invention to anybody, really. Next, you'll be saying, who'd you call them invented?
You have to really look at.
He stole the idea.
You have to look at the reality of technology and see that in 1945 we went from prop planes in World War II to the F-22 Raptor. Now, I mean, that's fucking unbelievable.
Yeah. So much you know, it was the Germans too. The Germans invented the jet engine.
Exactly right.
Who invented flight? Who invented flight? Who invented the turbine engine? You can all give different names to inventors.
And you know what, Lyserge? That's why companies like software companies out in the valley are complaining about Trump's immigration plan because they say it's a brain drain. They get some of their best talent from overseas.
What? Who?
All right. Anybody can hear me?
Yeah.
No.
Yeah. Loud and clear, Crystal.
Oh, it's Crystal and Buddy.
Yeah.
Hey, Crystal, do you still speak Tagalog?
This is that song you were talking about.
Here you go, buddy, go. Yeah. Ow! Free bird. Free bird.
Here we are.
Free bird.
Let's keep on turning. Oh shit. Oh, we lost. Oh no, he doesn't even know.
Yeah, it dropped a signal there.
Yeah. I saw, Crystal, what a shame, I'm patiently waiting. I was actually going to give you a hard time back to say, you should tell him about being arrogant. Fucking guy comes on here and plays perfect guitar. How's that not showing off, It was like, did you hear that? Did you hear that shit?
Yeah, it was awesome.
He's awesome, man.
Yeah, it was good.
That was flawless. Like, that's the thing. You can't nitpick. Okay, technically, like, there was no mistake at all, right? It's only in the subtle nuances. As you could say, I prefer this, I prefer that. The guy is a fucking professional guitar player. Okay, like,
well, you know what, Lysurge? Everybody on this fucking panel has talent. I mean, he plays the guitar as well as you talk politics.
Well, okay, yeah, I agree. Okay, and the thing is how far do we want to push it? Okay, because you get into oh shit, I don't want to interrupt. It's what bothers me most is that he doesn't have a direct feed. Okay, that this is coming out of the sound, right? He's producing it, comes out of the amp, goes into the microphone, right? And if he was directly hooked in, right, so it's like we get the live sound, everything, the sound quality would be so much better. But, of course, we're capable of listening through to actually recognize just how fucking good that was. Like,
yeah, enjoy what we have. That's all.
Yeah. And it's a shame it ain't live. Like, and you should hear. Okay, you know, it's
Hold
not.
on
Sorry
a
to.
second.
I'm not.
the recorder. I'm gonna.
I'm not trying to steal thunder or anything, but you know, it's you should hear my buddy. Honestly, you know, I don't give praise like that lightly. And this guy, he's a phenom. He was born 90% deaf in one ear and 25% deaf in the other. Okay, so you know, his ability through his hands and everything, like his muscle coordination, is like better than almost everyone. You know, he is. He's like prodigy or a phenom, and he's not even a pro.
I mean, look at Andre Botticelli.
Yeah. Yeah, it's these abnormalities, eh? You know,
right?
You know, people are very good at you know, certain things and everything. You know, everyone's got their own strengths. Okay, I can't play for shit. Okay, because of how I'm wired, right? It bugs the hell out of me. Guitars, you know, me even holding a guitar. It's the right hand, not a big deal. I can strum and pick. Okay, that's not the problem. The left, it's just not. I can't do it. No matter, even, you know, if I try and try, I'll never be as good as Buddy.
Maybe the left-hand side of your brain isn't connected to your right-hand side.
Oh.
Here
goes back.
It's the angle. I fucking hate it. It's awkward. If a guitar was like somehow able to be twisted so I didn't have to bend my wrist so much, that wouldn't be a big problem. It's bending the wrist. Fuck it.
I can't hang it up.
You know,
is it going again?
Hey, did it come through, guys, or not?
Yeah, great. Yeah,
hey, buddy, what happened to Freebird?
Oh, I can go run off Freebird right now, man. No problem.
You go for it, bud.
Well, she's charged. I think she plugged in the iPad again in there. But yeah, you know, it's kind of a bitch, you know. I mean, so what I'm having to do is use this device to record a rhythm track and then just play on top of it. So, you know, I mean, I can play Freebird and then play, you know, I can play all of Freebird and then the last rocking part of Freebird and all that stuff. But the sad part is that I don't have any vocals hooked up, so I can't sing any verses. I can't sing the song so everybody can see how everything goes. Now, Freebird, Sweet Home Alabama, if I run that stuff off, you'll know in your head, you know.
Yeah, right.
But anyway, yeah, this is kind of trial and error here. But what I'm hoping to do is get everybody over here and actually maybe even film the band playing all at one time and singing, you know, everything, you know. So, but at least I know that it will record out there in that building with, well, she still loses signal every now and then. But anyway, man, well, that's cool. Well, we'll go back and listen to it after the stream is over then.
Hey, buddy, I was just up in your neighborhood late yesterday.
You're kidding me.
I went to J&R Tobacco to buy some cigars.
Well, now that's up around the Burlington.
Right.
Yeah. That's not real far from me at all, Shotgun. That is, I'm going to say 25 minutes from me.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I think it's exit 143 off of
that's right.
Alamance or something like that.
Uh-huh. Exit 143. That's right there at that JR Tobacco place.
Exactly.
I'm going to go out on a limb and venture to guess that you did not, in fact, buy any which were Cuban.
No. I don't. But there's some good Dominicans. There's some good Dominicans that taste like Cubans.
What is it? Was it? You know? Would you? You know? Never mind.
I buy these Romeo and Juliets. They're pretty damn close.
I had a Cuban a couple years ago, and it was absolutely exceptional, extraordinary.
Of course they are.
Yeah, it was great. It was, you know, as a gift.
every once in a while, my rich brother up in Chicago gets a hold of a few. But I mean,
yeah. Oh, it's worth it, eh? To treat, you know, it's like, you know, sometime at some point in your life, you know, everyone should have a taste of a very nice Cuban cigar, you know, even if you're not a smoker.
Exactly.
Yeah. Yeah, it's Esplendido, Cohiba Esplendido or something.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was extraordinary.
Hey, buddy, you got rain out there in Greensboro right now?
I'm sorry, Shotgun. I was fixing me some potato salad. What's that now?
You got rain out there in Greensboro right now?
Not right now. It's real cloudy, but man, beautiful. I'm going to say 70 to 73 degrees, cloudy skies, but no rain yet.
I know, fucking wild for a New Yorker that's living down here.
Oh, yeah, man. It's been kind of strange lately. Now they have predicted a cold front to come back through starting tomorrow night or Monday or something.
Yeah, I got 2 months left down here before I go back up to New York State.
Hey, we're gonna have to get together, Shotgun Man, and before you head back up that way.
Sounds good.
Did you work today?
No, last night I got out around 11, so I'm.
Oh, that's right. You're working the night shift.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. So, sales up right now, or just average, or?
It's more or less transitioning from hunting season to fishing season, moving it around.
That's right. So yeah, so the hunting's calming down.
I mean, we got turkey season coming up here, so that we still have some product out there, but I think I must have moved to like 5,000 boxes of ammo to the back wall to make room for new rods and reels.
Wow. Okay. Cool. I just unhid. I think that's Joy right there, but I'll be back in a second.
Hey, before you leave, there, buddy, I'm going to tell. I told you about my high school friend who is one of the best rock and roll drummers in North Carolina. He plays up in Greensboro a lot, so I'm going to try to arrange a time where you and I can meet and listen to him play.
Cool.
Man, that would be great. Do you know what bars he's playing at or anything?
Well, he's all over the joint. He plays a lot in Raleigh too.
Okay,
but he's from Greensboro, and him and his buddy AJ play up there. So I'll figure out something.
Okay, there used to be a real big bar in Raleigh called the Long Branch Bar. I don't know if it's still open or not, but it was this huge building, and they had country on one side and rock and roll on the other. And I used to jam up there.
All right.
But yeah, find out, and yeah, I'd love to do that, man. That'd be great.
Yeah.
Okay, man.
Hey guys.
Oh.
Hey, Joy.
Hey, what's going on?
It's Jolene.
Hey, Becca.
Yep.
Who's that?
Yeah, that's me. What's up, sir?
Hi.
What's going on?
Yeah, same old busy, this, that, chat, blah, blah.
Yeah, we're really busy kind of people, huh?
Yeah, right on.
So where's Crystal from? That was live, right?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that was all live, man.
Yeah, but where's she from? What's the state?
She's from Philippines.
Oh.
Originally.
No, I mean right now. The state.
Oh, I don't know. It's that's her and Buddy.
Ask Buddy when he comes back, man.
Yeah, that was It's really cold today in Chicago. We had 70 degrees just 2 days ago.
Oh, you're in Chicago, eh?
Yeah.
The Windy City, eh? The city of blues.
Yeah,
Chicago's
I went
hard.
Yeah, man. You got to be tough if you're going to be in Chicago. South side
Chicago
of
is a
Chicago.
hard city. Chicago, as a city, has a higher murder rate than the entire country of Canada. Like, you know, it's the population is 1/10. Okay, it's like the city. The city is the same size as Toronto. Okay, and the murder there is like, oh boy.
It ain't the same size as Toronto, man. It's much larger than Toronto. Come on, Lyser.
No. Population, take a look.
8 million people in Chicago. How many million in Toronto?
There's like 3 million each.
No, I think there's more in Chicago, man.
About 8 million.
8 million? Well, you know, Greater Toronto area is over 6.
Well,
okay, that's very close.
But anyways, it's actually those murders. They're happening at south side of Chicago mostly. Like I'd say, 5% of them.
Yeah.
And
I know.
South side is basically, you can say 90% black.
Yeah, well, it's the environment, man.
Yeah, I know. Big problems. That's, you know, it's another reason why I'm anti-Trump. You know, and Joy's, you know, he's got what's going on too. You know, about the right way to go about things.
Got nothing to do with the south side of Chicago, man. Come on now.
No, I mean, so far as improving the situation and everything, you know, his approach.
Whose approach?
You know, I'm not saying, you know, like when, you know, I'm not saying he's not racist dude or anything like that. Like, you know, when he says like it's mostly black, like he's just saying it as it is.
I'm just putting the facts down. It has nothing to do with me being racist because I
know. That's, you know, and you know, looking down, you know, like you know, considering them, you know, to be recognizing that the problem needs to be addressed and everything like that. Like, yeah, that's where Obama did. Like, for Christ's sake, the guy's fucking president from Chicago, okay, and his home city going to shit. That is a fair criticism against Obama.
Wow, the surge. That's the first true. Man, I totally agree with that one.
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah, man, and it's Chicago's bad, and actually, I've heard no one about even trying to address the problem. And the other thing is,
well, Trump is addressing the problem. We're having an FBI come in and give us a hand with it.
That's correct. He's addressing it big time, LaSurge. He's already sent the law and order deal into Chicago.
Okay, but keep going, keep following this, right?
Nothing's gonna change.
You know how and why
it doesn't work. You know, the force doesn't work.
Yeah,
you know, it's
exactly
totally
exactly. That's the thing. You know how
a lot that's going on in Chicago. Also, is there a sanctuary city, right, Joey?
Yes, totally.
And see, you got a lot of crime coming from that too, LaSurge.
Yeah, probably. You know, I don't know if that's actually, you know, fair to say. Okay, well, hold on. You know, saying as a sanctuary city, okay, like, you know, you're saying that it's increasing crime, and it may have some effect, okay, but, you know, the people seeking, you know, it's like I don't know if they're necessary criminal and all that, and you know, yes, illegal immigrants and absolutely everything like that, but as far as the motive for them they're seeking sanctuary, right? Like, you know, it doesn't necessarily directly translate to crime.
Oh, what I meant, it's segregated, basically. That's what I meant.
It is very segregated. Just so you know, too, LaSurge, past, you know, this election year status of Chicago, Chicago's been known since the 50s and 60s to, you know, the mafia was real big in Chicago.
Yeah, I know. Documentary on it. So it's all black. It's all blacks.
It's been a problem for a long time. But boy, when I heard you say that's Obama's home state and it's one of the worst around, You're exactly right.
Well, it was like this even before he left for the
That's
White
right.
House. It's just that he didn't do nothing about it, honestly.
Exactly. That's right.
Yeah.
It's a cultural problem. It's a problem of poverty and simply the way black people are raised is the way of a gun.
Yeah.
So, and it's kind of supported in their culture because, to be a man, to prove themselves, they have to be a badass.
That's right.
Yeah.
And a lot of that comes from poverty and no jobs. And I think that's another thing Trump's trying to bring into Chicago is a lot of job opportunity and to try to break up that poverty.
I don't.
Yeah.
You know what? I tried to. I mean, the only thing that I find about Trump, he says what he means.
Yeah.
Actually, but also I try to kind of support him and everything, but he's just funny. He's just so ridiculous.
Yeah.
And I just can't. I mean, I try to. I mean, he's still my president. I'm gonna be.
Hey, that's fair enough. I can understand that. On the other side of the fence, I think what everybody's so sick and tired of is the lying politicians that never did anything about anything, and so it's in one way for me, as crazy as this statement is, I kind of enjoy the say what you mean kind of thing, and it just seems like he's doing more action stuff than any of them ever did.
Yeah.
He is a good spokesman. I give him that, especially for people that are, how would I say this, less prone to read between the lines.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Hey, let's not forget though, too, okay, that we're talking politics, and as far as a public figure, there is no greater stage in the world than being the American president, which is so as far as him being more politically correct, that's something that's just expected, as that's something that extends around the world, really, right?
Yeah, but for me, I'm so burnt out on the polished speakers when they've done nothing after they speak. So for me, it's refreshing to have somebody that kind of messes up when they talk, but yet doing a lot about a lot of stuff. So
I agree. You see how much he gets accomplished.
I'm tired of the polished speakers, and like Obama, he was a great speaker, but hell, every time I investigated, okay, what is the guy really doing? Hell, I couldn't find. Yeah, I couldn't find anything.
Well, buddy, you gotta admit, and you gotta be honest about success that he did, because see, the thing is, after he took the office, it was basically the country was in ruins, and and him getting it to this point is admirable, because if you remember what Bush did, he basically crashed the economy. It was him single-handedly fucking up this country, and of course it took okay, just before the Bush left the office, the gallon of gas here was $5.50 a gallon. That's unimaginable. You can't imagine that here.
Right.
People paying $5.50 a gallon.
Yeah.
Right now, the prices in Chicago, as a big, metropolis, it's just unbelievable that we're paying like $2.35 a gallon. I mean, so I think that you can measure success in that.
Prices went down, then that's why.
Excuse me.
Yeah.
Hey, you know what the?
Go ahead.
Sorry, you know what the price of gasoline was in Venezuela just like a couple of years ago?
Oh, I'd say $10 a gallon.
No, man.
No, they're a major exporter. It's the other way around.
Like 5
Instead
cents.
of really, really pricey, it's really, really cheap. Okay, it's under their socialism, right? Because they wanted it cheap because they got a lot of it.
Oh, hold on. Then
it was under 20
Bolivia.
cents a gallon.
Bolivia.
Cheapest place in the world. In the world.
Well,
right?
that
So
is
you know, anytime people knocking, right? It's you got to look at both sides. There's benefits and detriments, right? You know, that's you know, who would not want that, right? You know.
Well, I mean, what's the gallon of gas in Canada? It's probably you guys pay by liter, but what is it? What is the price for
We
a
pay
liter?
like $1.05 a liter.
Wow.
$1.05? You sure?
Yep.
Wow.
I'd say that it's more than that, but
Well, I gotta tell
that
you,
still puts it on over $4 a gallon.
I got to tell you that my 72 Chevy pickup with a 350 motor eats up the fucking fuel. I'm so glad to have gas down in prices.
Yeah.
Yeah. But, you know, look at all the outrage, okay, over, you know, use of fossil fuels and all that, which, you know, climate change, you know, is a real thing. So,
well, that's the problem, because conservatives are denying obvious, and the whole
And
world
you know
is
what?
laughing at it.
That's what's going to be the problem going forward with Trump. If he says that he's going to tax everything and he's going to bring manufacturing back to the United States, all this cheap shit is going to go away.
Yep.
Yeah.
That's true.
You know, sometimes it's for the best, though.
I hope.
You know, to have things priced out. You know, that's what they try to do with cigarettes, right? Like, you know, it's taxed out the wazoo, okay? And, you know, the rationale is to decrease people from smoking. But meanwhile, it's physically addicted to all that. And, you know, it shouldn't be. You know, nobody should smoke. Absolutely, right? But
People didn't stop smoking after prices went up. Here in Chicago, a pack of cigarettes is $14.
Jesus Christ.
Whoa.
You know what I paid
Well,
down
listen
in
to
North
this.
Carolina?
5 minutes away, I drive.
what
Well,
I-
not
you
5.
know what
10
I-
minutes away, I drive, and like to a different county, and basically it's a county tax, and you pay $6 and like 25 cents a pack.
You know what I paid for a pack of Camels down in North Carolina? $4.20.
Well, yeah.
wow. That's I think as far back as I can remember in my life, that's what the cost was here. $4 a pack.
No, I can remember when I was in the military and I could go into the PX and buy a carton for $2.30.
That's funny.
My grandfather told me stories of buying a for 25 cents. That's going way back.
Yeah, well, I'm not that far back, but life is.
I figured you were just really, really fit. No,
Hey, you know what? I smoked cigarettes all throughout my Marine Corps career, and I still got a couple marathons back in the 90s.
Well, you was young at that
It
time.
comes through in Shotgun's voice that he's got staying power.
Yeah.
Yeah, you live forever or something, man.
Just
I don't know what it is.
just keeping my legs moving.
There you go.
Hey, Shotgun, just so you know, it just now started raining, man.
All right.
We're having snow.
Wow, we had our
2 days ago, 70 degrees. It's just kind of.
We had our first thunderstorm last night.
Oh, we okay, yeah. 2 nights ago, we had a big, huge hailstorm, and the weather totally changed after that. It's kind of weird. It's
I love
Canada.
wild
We
weather.
get this weather from Canada.
How come? At least the air is cleaner.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, but I hate fucking cold. I used to live in Arizona for a few years. So
Do you ever get pelted by like big hail?
what do you mean? We do.
Oh, I've been caught outside when a hailstorm hits, and not just little pebbles, like damn near golf ball size.
Oh, yeah, those destroy cars big time.
Yeah.
Hey, Joy, where do you live now?
Who, me?
Joy.
Oh, I live in Chicago.
Oh.
But I used to live in Chandler, Arizona. And I think we're gonna move back.
Yeah, you know.
After my daughter finishes with college or whatever university.
Jesus, you got a daughter in college?
Yeah, she's actually this year is gonna be. She's finishing her first year. So, and I have a stepson, 25.
You look like your pic looks like you're just about 25.
Well, no, that's. Well, thanks, but that was last year. I think I took that picture. I think I gained weight and I don't look as good.
Just stop eating, my brother.
I had more to do with just eating. But, yeah. I like to party.
You know, you talk about all these fucking diets. I'm gonna tell you the solution is very, very simple. Calories in, calories out.
That is a fact. I'm gonna tell you something. 2014 or no, 2013. I was 350 pounds.
Whoa!
Oh, fuck!
Yeah. It was this medication I was taking, and I was kind of always sleeping and shit and eating sweets. And I lost, shit, man, a lot. I lost over 100 pounds in just 1 year.
Well, without any gastric bypass or anything?
No, fuck no. I just didn't eat.
Yeah. That's the thing, man.
You gotta you gotta put effort in it. You gotta
it's
be in
called
pain.
discipline. Discipline.
It's called discipline. But I was in fucking pain. You can't sleep during the night. It wakes you up.
Well, I'm glad you did it, brother, because if you hit 350 and did nothing about it, pretty soon you're going to be seeing Dr. Now and Houston weighing 600.
Oh, yeah, that's for sure. But definitely after I stopped this medicine, it was, I just.
But I hear you about the medicine. I mean, because of my disabilities, they put me on Prozac for many years, and I said, "Fuck that! I'm going to try to roll up my socks and do it on my own." And just dropping that medicine alone, I dropped 20 pounds.
Yeah, well, Zoloft, I think.
Same thing.
Yeah, I used to take Zoloft and
all those
Prozac.
antidepressants will put the 20 pounds on you.
Yeah, well, I was using methadone at that time.
All right, well, that's a different story.
Yeah. But I was thinking. I'm actually thinking right now to maybe go and get some, something for my.
I'm over 60 years of age now. I'm 6'1", and I weigh 205 pounds. I'm at a good point in my life.
Yeah, that's a pretty good decent weight. I think I have to lose another 50 pounds. So, what state you're in, Ryder?
Who, me?
Yeah.
Well, right now I'm down in North Carolina. I spend my winters down in North Carolina, but for the most part, I live up in the mountains in New York State, what they call the Catskills.
Oh, that's nice.
So, I mean, I've been down in North Carolina for for the winter months, and we only had one snowstorm. Right now, the weather is like almost summertime compared to New York, but I'll stick it out for another month and a half, and then I go up north. The place that I'm living in right now, which is called Durham, North Carolina, it's too congested, just like New York City, and just too many fucking cars, too much fucking noise. So I have a cabin up in the mountains in New York State, which is great. I fish, I hike, I kayak. It's just fantastic.
Oh. That is nice. I mean, it's kind of relaxing too. I was gonna take fishing too after it gets a little bit warmer.
Yeah, that's one of my. I mean, I used to be a big time hunter, but I mean, fishing now is my fucking. I love it. I love it. I go out with the waders in the middle of the stream with a fly casting rod. The sun beating down on me. It's you got to try it.
Yeah, I used to fish when I was younger a lot, like almost you can say professionally, pretty much every week, at least 4 times.
That's how I got started. My grandfather taught me.
Yeah, my dad did. I was going with my dad. He went every day.
No, it's mostly catch and release, but every once in a while, if I pull out a couple nice trout, it's dinner.
Yeah, well, we didn't catch and release. I mean, I remember, man, cleaning that fish. Oh boy, I think I kid you not, thousands went through my hands. We gave a lot. We gave away a lot of fish, to our neighbors and.
My grandfather did. My grandfather did that too in his later years. He would go out fishing, and there would be a lot of those widows all around town. And when he came back from fishing, he'd pick one woman, and he'd go to the back door, and there was all these buckets in the back door all over with these widows, and he'd throw the fish in their bucket, and none of these women knew who was going to be picked that day.
Amaro, I don't think you're her type, so whatever.
Shotgun, we just had hail.
All right. The wind
had hail, and the hail just stopped, but it was about as big as half of a dime.
Buddy, you were in Tennessee, right?
No,
North Carolina.
Oh, North Carolina. Oh, all right. Oh, yeah. Okay.
See, we got to get Buddy a microphone. Okay, so and a film camera, so he can stand out in the fucking massive storm and give us, live play-by.
Man, there's ice out there right now. I tell you what, hold on. Let me see if the ice is still in the yard. Hold on.
You should be you would be a fucking awesome weatherman, buddy. People would love it.
Yeah, I think that ice storm that you got here, buddy, is sliding up from your area. It ain't gonna come out east.
That would be epic. See, that's the thing about PC and all that too, which that's tough, right? Because we've always had those conservative standards in broadcasting, and that's something that's been declining over the years. But it would be, it would be fucking awesome to have a weather reporter like Buddy going, holy fuck, it's like crazy out here. Jesus, did you see that fucking thing?
Oh, wait. Yeah. Well,
love that.
Hold on. I can't read my search. I can't remember the name of this guy who does the weather report from New Hampshire. I'm going to try to figure it out and send it to you. This guy's real.
Oh, that's awesome.
Hang on. I'm going to find it out for you. And you look at it for yourself.
Well, Serge, you're in Toronto, right?
Yeah, damn near.
Okay.
Yeah, this is crazy, man. So we just had ice, and now real heavy rain, so the ice left. And now it's all of a sudden stopped, and it's just bright sunshine. That's crazy shit, man.
That is crazy.
You probably get a rainbow. You're going to get a rainbow.
Hey, Lysers, you got to look up Hillbilly Weatherman. He's from New Hampshire.
Oh, wicked.
I mean, this guy, he's actually on the radio. And if there's a snowstorm, he's like, yo, we're all fucked now. Hillbilly Weatherman. 102.9 WBLM out of New Hampshire.
Oh man. Oh, that is tough, eh? What to say?
So, Ryder, you do any drugs?
No, man. No, I mean, in my younger days, I may have I was brought up when I was a teenager, going to combat, and I couldn't afford to do drugs because I saw guys die because they weren't alert. My head was on a swivel, and every now and again, I smoked a little weed, but that was it.
Yeah, I stopped smoking weed.
I haven't smoked weed maybe about 15 years or so. You know what? To tell you the truth, the circumstances would have to be absolutely perfect. Like me and my old sergeants getting together with a couple of drinks and under a campsite, and then but I have no use for it. I really don't. It's just how I was growing up.
Hey, Shotgun, you know what would be the best? Okay, with you and your old sergeants. Okay, and then then I come down there. Okay, you guys all get semi-automatic paint guns, right?
All
okay,
right.
and I'll troll you guys and shit, right? And then you can let go, right? I don't know how much you guys will have to pay me and shit, okay? And I'll run like a motherfucker. Let you.
Oh, that's funny. Oh, that's funny.
It's all good, and in the end, we could sit down and have a fucking drink together too, right? Like,
yeah, right. I know. It's cool. It's cool.
I could make a lot of money, as like hunt the libtard
as a human target.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
I'm liberal, but not as maybe much as you.
I do know how to get under people's skin at times. I think I'm pretty good at it.
Yeah.
But once people understand you, like Serge, they get beyond the fucking bullshit.
Yeah.
Well, some people don't understand sarcasm. When I joke around, most of the time, I just like fuck around, but people don't understand.
Because I would not quit, and you know that too. It would be well worth the money. Like, fuck.
You're making me laugh, hello, Serge.
Yeah.
You can come and visit me, Serge, if you like.
Yeah. That's the thing is, it's like I'm not, I don't say that as if, it's like a serious. I do it for free. I do it for the fun, right? Just so you guys, because I get into that too.
You know what, like Serge, given your past background in farming, you might be an elusive target.
Oh yeah. Oh no, I'm tricky, man. I'm clever. You can expect. Well, I don't know. Actually, I'm not going to say a goddamn thing. I'm not going to give you a fucking heads up, man. This is war. Right? It's like war games, I should say.
I hear you.
I would test your mettle on strategy and stuff.
I don't think they make a 50 caliber paint gun though.
Yeah, that's fine. It's maybe let's look into that. You guys need it's we want it to be fun all the way around, and I wouldn't even reject that. It's like I would absolutely fucking regret it, and I'm thinking I'm gonna need some goggles and a helmet, but
right.
holy shit, that's gonna leave welts.
Let me tell you a quick story. Yesterday, in Dick's Sporting, a couple young black guys wanted to look for ski masks.
Oh shit!
And you know, they were decked out in black and red. You know, cap on backwards. I said, these guys ain't no skiers. So I took them back to the rack where the baklavas were. You know, bakalovs or whatever they call
balaclava.
Yeah, and they're looking at them. And my manager came back, and I was looking at them, and the manager looked at them. I said, "Don't worry, they're just buying stick-up masks."
Oh shit! You know, some people, like, oh my god. Oh, it's brutal. What the fuck are they thinking, eh?
I gotta go have a smoke. I'll see you. I'll be back.
All right.
Yeah. Holy Christ! Go to Chicago. You know, it's like, oh my god. It is scary. Absolutely, it's scary.
I don't, you know, honestly, I really don't think that it is like scary like they perceive it to be. You know, I mean, it might be scary for the people that live on the south side, like I told you, but it isn't where we live.
Yeah, I would adjust too. You know.
Honestly, I'm gonna tell you, when I used to do drugs really bad, I was going to south side of Chicago getting it, and shit, man, I was going there for years at any time, like a night or whatever. Even sometimes I would go with my bike, and I would have to go into their neighborhood for like inside of their neighborhood for like a mile and a half, 2 miles, like deep. And honestly, I only had like one time I got robbed and one time I got pistol whipped, but that was it. Like as far as going there for several years, nobody ever really done anything to me that I didn't deserve.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Well, that shit. I'm trying to think if I've never been robbed. I got pickpocketed once. And my brother had a situation where he got swarmed at a party over his beer, which I met a woman from Chicago quite a few years back, and just on YouTube, and I didn't talk to her for a couple of years. And when I got back to her, it was just like a couple of days previously, she got mugged. I asked her about it, and it's like, yeah, he had a gun. And it's the way that she talked about it too. Like for me, it was like, holy shit. Because she talks about it like, she just, it happens. Okay. You know what you got to do. She knows the routine. She handed over her shit and, that was it. It's like,
you just don't resist. Fuck the money, man. It's just not worth resisting. People are going to shoot you for less.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. And it's gone. Yeah, it's so crazy. The appreciation for human life, like, obviously the rational decision to just hand it over, and the fact that the that's in the wrong, that they don't. That's the bad part is that lack of appreciation for life and shit to go to that extent. Like that's unheard of here in Canada. Well, not unheard of.
I know,
but it's like it's alien. Even though it does happen, it's like such a freak occurrence.
I think it's occurring all around the world more and more because the media thing. This, how would I say, losing empathy towards people that are being subjected to abuse and torture or getting murdered. People don't feel empathy towards that. They used to, like in Japan, we had the issue with young generation killing their own peers, and it's just something that they think it's coming from media well, not medias per se, but social networking, you know, like YouTube and
even too on the internet, like, you know,
Yes.
it's been getting worse and worse and worse. You know, trolls and stuff like that was like, you know, a rarity and stuff, but you know, it just creeps up on you almost imperceptibly, the change, you know. But if we were, you know, able to jump in a time machine, you know, to see the contrasts, you know, that's where, you know, it becomes all that much more obvious, when it's, you know, fresh, right? Like jumping into a pool, right? Like,
yeah.
For the most part, this chat that when Armando started this chat, it's been pretty intellectual. But lately, he's invited a lot of people in from Al Jazeera and who just throwing shit out there.
Well, you know, we go the same way. We troll sometimes, but of course, you know, people that don't belong here, you know, eventually they kind of leave little bit by little bit, and but we do need more people, I'd say, in this stream, and I like listening. Sometimes I even listen and watch what you guys write without getting involved, just lurking around.
Hey, Lyserge, have you ever poked back into the news banks? That fucking place is wasted.
I can't, dude. I'm banned.
Oh yeah,
really?
every time I go there, there's nobody there. There's only like few people, and just like bullshit. It's like,
exactly.
I mean, there's no point of going there.
Exactly, Troy.
Basically, we all met there. No, Serge, I met you there, right? I mean,
TYT.
TYT. Yeah, that's right. Do you go to TYT? No.
Hardly ever.
Yeah, me too. I don't know. I just stopped like maybe a month ago. You know, when they started having these well, I don't know if there were problems, but they stopped you know, streaming after their main news, and basically they would go off the air and we couldn't stream. And basically I went to a couple of times to these Fox News thingies, you know, a few of them, and then I went, now I go to Al Jazeera, and there's a lot of people there, so there's always like around 1,000 people. So I get bored of one place. But,
you know, about what Shotgun was saying too, you know, bringing in, you know, anyone and sort of thing with Armando, right? It's, you know, I'm critical about that. And, you know, when he was going to Al Jazeera and all that, I said, you know, I expressed my reservations about it, but, you know, it's so hard to explain things when you're limited with text, because, you know, it's so much easier to speak, to get ideas across and shit. You know, and I didn't get to explain why, but, you know, you just touched on the subject, and, you know, it's about blanket canvassing, which, you know, I don't think that's a good idea, right? You know, why would you want to go out blanket canvassing? You know, it's, you know, pick, you know, if you want to build things together, you know, you don't take just anyone. Like, for fuck's sakes, this is why, you know, Trump is big. You don't want to bring in fucking, you know, the radical, you know, the worst element possible, you know, and well, yeah, absolutely, right? If you're just blanket canvassing, that's a fucking bad principle, man.
Lyserge, follow the money. I think Armando's intent is to get up to so many subscribers that he's going to make a few dollars off this thing.
It could be. You know, he says he's not, and this and that, and yeah, you know, got to wonder what his, you know, that's why I'm telling him, get in here. Where is he? Right? He's not involved. So, you know, he keeps it up. So what is, you know?
He's quite involved when I come home around 10 o'clock, 11 o'clock at night. I mean, he'll chat in the late hours. I think during the daytime hours, he's taking care of his kids and family.
Yeah. You know, maybe, you know, it's just kindness and something to do. And, you know, who knows? Hey, who knows? You know, got to take him at his word. And, you know, you know, we can't say that he's, you know, exclusively out for personal gain.
No, but
he's kind enough to do this. So,
no, I agree with you, but I think that by what you call blanket canvassing, the objective is to gather people to make money eventually down the line.
Yeah. Yeah, we're suspicious of you, Armando Vargas. Let's hope. Yeah, and the thing is too is fuck. He's doing it, so Christ, if he's gonna cash in some way, I told him specifically, I don't want him using my name. Okay, I told him, you don't put my name on any fucking videos. I don't want that. Okay, don't
Elsom, how you doing, buddy?
Hey, how are you doing? I'm okay.
Because I'm not out for the personal gain like that. This is I'm just out to talk and have a good time, and also I've got my own agenda too, which of course is exclusively ideological. You guys, I'm straight up. So that's where I'm coming from.
True that.
Did you remember what was wrong about Bertrand Russell?
What about Bertrand Russell?
I said, do you remember right now what I was wrong about?
Oh, no. See, that's, and to say wrong, okay, it's not, right, wrong sort of thing. It's just, it's about fine tuning. It's about fine tuning. Okay, there's something that I could have explained, and it was just something that, I'm sorry, it just went by. You're really sharp. You're a sharp mind, and you're still young. Like, I don't know how old you are, but it's impressive. It's really impressive. You're keen.
Thank you.
Yes.
Yeah, but
it's good too.
If you remember it, just I would be glad to.
Yeah. Oh, absolutely, absolutely. That's what I was like. Sorta. You're better. You're better than me, man. You're gonna be a brilliant dude. You are. It's like, wow.
Hey, it was Serge.
Huh?
Oh, sorry, I was cut off. So are they call that guy, Iranian guy, 7? Are they call you 7? Serge, how they call that Iranian kid?
I don't know. It's 7 sounds good to me. Hiram. Hessam. See,
Hessam?
sorry. 7 is much easier.
Where are you from? What city are you from?
I'm from Zanjan.
Zanjan, is that a smaller city?
That's the center of province. That's the major city of province, Zanjan. And the name of the city, Zanjan, is between Tabriz and Tehran, if you know those two cities are.
And you're studying in Belarus?
Yes, I'm studying in Belarus.
So how did you get that visa, and how did you actually get to be in the Belarus studying?
Well, visa is not that such a big deal, because Belarus is following the Russians, like their policies and things, and Russians are good with Iran, so
yeah.
So it wasn't that hard to get a visa.
What year What year of university you're in?
University. You mean the quality and things?
No. What year?
I'm not even in the medical course. It's pre-medical. It's not pre-medical. It's just we have to, make my education in Iran compatible with the education in Belarus. So I have to take this course.
So basically, you're still not in the university.
No, I am in the university.
So basically, it's a first year university, right?
Yes.
Okay.
I wanted to say to Hassam that I do understand what you're saying about communism, okay? And, I understand that there's, it's a much different feel, right? It's, it's kind of like there's the German word Zeitgeist, which is spirit of the era, right? it's this feel. It's so hard to describe in words. It's this ominous. It's overbearing. You can feel it. You know what I mean? Like in the environment and everything. And I understand that that's part of it. Okay. And the thing is, see, that's about the authoritarianism, right? And I think, people will be heavy-handed in that way, which will bring about that sort of environment, okay, and mood and everything. And I think the rationale is because that form of authoritarianism, okay, is supported by the fundamental notion of socialism, which is more egalitarian, better for everyone.
Yes.
Right? So it's
I agree on
justified.
that. I agree on that.
Yeah.
But
it's
but to be honest, it just works on the paper. It just works on paper. It doesn't work in reality. In reality, people are not like that. There are a lot of things involved, like international affairs and things, right? These things are like so important. The thing, my friend, my Iranian friend, we were talking about Belarus and Russia and these countries, and he said, we must be glad. We must be glad that Islam happened to us. Yes, that's awful. Yes, but communism didn't. And according to the history of my country, communism could happen there, but it didn't, and we were glad about it, because when you go to the street, okay, right now that this country is not communist and things, you go just to walk, and you're just walking on the pavement, and you see that people are not smiling. They're always even not smiling. No, they're like sad. They're like sad.
Yeah.
Because
I know.
Yeah, because they don't have the money.
gloomy,
Because
gray.
because they don't have the money and things. Here, the most prestigious is the more prestigious job, the most prestigious, like the most precious even job, is being a programmer, computer programmer. Because you know what? Because you can sell it internationally and make money internationally, okay? And then you can get rich here. But a doctor here gets like $500. $500 just for a doctor. You know what it does mean? It's awful.
Yeah. $500 for a doctor.
Yes, $500 per month for a doctor. And people here, I get like $700 or $500 per month from my parents. Okay, and when I just say it to some of my close Belarusian friends, they say like, "Wow, it's so much. A family can live with that money here very good."
Yeah.
You see?
Yeah, no doubt.
Well, this is the thing that I'm talking about.
Yeah.
It's so hard.
Geez, my thoughts go all over the place, because the other thing too is it's remarkable how good your English is, because it's like, how many languages do you speak? This is probably like what, your third language or something?
Oh, well, my native language, I don't speak my native language. It's like I can speak, but I'm not like fluent in my native language.
Yeah.
My native language, I'm not fluent, so I don't have a native language.
Yeah.
I'm just being like,
English is taking over.
Yeah.
Like, well,
I'm glad
in so many
about
ways.
it. I'm glad about it. And English is kind of sufficient. It's good. A lot of words, simple grammar, a lot of words. You can have your concept in a precise manner, and it's good. But here, people, I can say that 15% of people can speak English here.
Yeah. That's the thing is, here we're talking about two different worlds, and each requires, a little bit of measure of the other. You know what I mean?
Yes, exactly.
Down here, a little bit up there, and hey, there we go. Right. And see, the thing is, though, that's, of course, hinting at globalism or whatever, which, who knows what to say about that, having a system where I don't see how we can go wrong by trying to make things more alike. You know, I don't know. It's tricky. You know, especially like that's the thing when you come to things like, you know, politics, economics in particular. You know, it's you know, certain things. It's so complicated, Christ.
Yeah, like, you know, when you just want to think about it, your head is going to burst. You know.
Yeah,
it's going to explode.
Yeah, smoke coming out my ears. Sorry. Yeah, it's hard to be impatient.
Yeah, well, you know, I just don't care about a lot of things that are not in my control. I think about them, okay, but when it comes to care about them and just, you know, have them as my I don't know, have them as my concern.
Yeah.
I don't have them.
We don't have any power.
Yeah, that's kind of right. You know, the thing that is happening all around the world is just that is scary that I don't even want to think about it. You know, when I just think about like how you can have a peaceful life all around the world and how chaotic and how aggressive can life be with you again all around the world, it just freaks me out. So yes, it does. It does freak me out, this kind of diversity that
I understand. Yeah, you know, that's the thing. It's, you know, if I tell you, you know, I don't want to talk publicly, you know, about my personal life and all that, but I would tell you. I would tell you everything. Oh shit, what was I going to say? Oh, I was going to ask you about Mossadegh, right? And Iran, right? Because, you know, like
who? Mossadegh?
Mossadegh?
Dr. Mossadegh?
I don't know.
The liberalist?
He's the one who was ousted, right? He was nationalizing oil, right?
Oh,
is what was going on in
I
Iran.
got, yes. His name is Dr. Mossadegh.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah,
Great
the doctor.
man.
He's, you know, and he's democratically elected, right? Like nobody.
Yes.
Yeah. You know, see, I don't, you know, there's more detail that I don't know about it, right? You know, as far as nationalizing the oil. Okay?
Yeah, well, I will tell
now,
you what
the
happened.
only question. Okay, let me frame the question. Sorry. Okay, the only question is, okay, that I don't know, which is important. Was the government, you know, like buying it out at market value, or was it like authoritarian military takeover, which is basically theft because, you know, Britain's, you know, it's British Petroleum, okay, that was invested, okay, a foreign entity. And okay, I don't know what the truth is. Okay, I don't know. I haven't even looked into it. Okay, but I just naturally presume that Iran was not you know, using the might of the government, like the, you know, authority, the military, to just say, fuck you, okay, this is ours now, right? Like, you know, it's being turned over and there's nothing you can do about it. You know, I would presume that, you know, finance was offered saying that, well, we're buying it back, okay? We don't, you know, because that's the thing, to allow them, you know, to allow a foreign entity into a nation, okay, buying in a business or another government, right, allowing them to buy in, well, that's an agreement that's made, that deal is struck, okay? Now, to terminate that agreement, okay, you know, they should have the right to be able to terminate that agreement in a fair way. And if the other side is not being willing and compliant, then what fucking choice do you have but to use shit like that and say, well, fine, you know, sorry, we gave you, you know, fair or better, okay, to buy it out and to change things so that it's back to us, right? See, I don't know these details. So, and I don't presume that you would either, but that's what's important about that particular issue, because I'll bet you anything that the government in Iran, okay, was saying, look, we you know, no, we don't want, you know, our natural resources, which is our land, which belongs to our people, Okay, and our people agree and vote that we don't want to distribute this. You know, we don't want you controlling it. Okay, with your, you know, coming in with your business and all that. And you know, I think you see the point there, right? Like, oh shit. Oh, see, I don't know what you missed and what you didn't. You know, that's what. Yeah, it belongs to the people, the Iranian people, right? Like, you know, the people themselves, if they vote, you know, together and this and that, and say, hey, look, you know, we don't want to allow foreign businesses in our country. Okay, they can have the right to do that. You know, and if the deal is already struck for foreign businesses, then the people who, you know, were initially in possession of the natural resources because it's where you live, then you know, they should have the right to say no. Okay, look, you know, no, we don't want to sell our natural resources. You know, because, you know, it's important about supply and demand, right? You know, it affects the economics and all that.
Well, that time it was this Anglo-Persian oil company, okay, Anglo-Persian oil company that had the power, and after that, Parliament, we call it Majlis, Parliament voted on nationalizing oil industry, and oil industry was nationalized by Parliament. I mean, the leader of this movement was Dr. Mossadegh, and he nationalized the oil industry. After that, he's being kind of forced to our king that this guy must be the prime minister. And after that, Mossadegh comes to the power, and he takes over the government. Okay, Shah escapes from Iran.
Yeah.
And after that, CIA and Mossad, okay, they will they arrange kind of a revolution. Okay.
Whoa. So, sorry, can I pause you for a second? Because you said the CIA and the Mossad.
Yes.
So the Mossad is definitively, it's proven conclusively that the Israelis were involved in this too.
It was mostly CIA, but everyone knows that Mossad was involved too. Yes.
See, well, they're fucking, you know, they're in bed together, right? So the CIA would be relying on the Mossad because they're closer and would know better. Yeah. Okay. So this, yeah, that's the thing. You know, the Mossad. See, the fucking, you know, these people. Okay, Americans. Okay, I hope you're listening because you need to understand. Israel is a fucking satellite of the United States and the West.
You know, I want to put it this way. The thing that happened in Iran, okay, some people say that, like my father said that America was our friend and they betrayed us. They betrayed us. On this matter, we could have democracy.
Exactly.
We could have democracy and we could evolve. But, you know, the reality that I see is kind of different. Because we could have that democracy, okay, but if you go back in that time and realize that what was happening in Iran, then you will see that yes, this thing that CIA did it wasn't cool, it wasn't good, right? But you know, the outcome wasn't that bad. You know, the outcome, the king was back. And he was a strong man, you know, and because he had some relations, he had some kind of business with foreigners that was better than Mossadegh. Okay, it was good. I think that King was a complete visionary person, and you know, after a while. The oil industry was still nationalized. You know, the foreign countries didn't have any kind of hand on it.
Okay.
And after that, well, Islamic Revolution happened, and they kind of expanded, developed, and evolved this hatred toward other nations.
Hey, you know, the thing is, okay, you know, bottom line, right, what you just said there, then the Islamic Revolution happened, okay? Now the thing is, the fucking CIA, okay, in order to overturn, you know, most of the day, okay, and all that, they fucking know what faction they've got to support, and they know it's the fucking religious faction, okay? They fucking did that, and they, pardon my language, okay, it you know, I'm passionate because they did that deliberately. That's the thing, okay? They knew what they were doing, okay, and they did that deliberately, okay? And it's all, you know, what do they care, right? You know, to them it's money, and you know, that's the thing, okay? And people say, oh, you're anti-American and blah 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 blah. No, I'm anti fucking, that's what I'm against, you know, putting money, okay, that's it, it's all about money. Yeah, we know.
Yeah, well, nowadays in Iran, it's not good. You know, the way that people live, the way that people. It's not good. But the thing is that this is reality, and these days we're dealing with this. And
people
about
know.
CIA, okay, Iran had SAVAK, okay, as today it has. And it's not named SAVAK anymore, but it's the intelligence service, and it's the third most powerful intelligence service in the world. You can check it on the internet. You know, they're really like so powerful and things. But the thing is that these days it's a survival it comes from survival instinct of Iranian government that they should fight America. They should keep that because that's the way they must behave. But to survive, you know, to survive. But well, everyone realizes that it's not right. You know what happened? Our foreign minister, okay, our minister of like foreign affairs, he shook hand with Barack Obama, okay, and when he came back to Iran, some radicals were like, why did you shake hands with Barack Obama? He's our enemy. Why did you do that? Fuck you, we're gonna take you down, we're gonna ruin all your life. Yeah, man, that's the reality. Because of just shaking hands, they don't understand diplomacy, they don't understand what's happening. And well, a lot of people aren't like that in Iran. It's like it's so diverse, but I can say that a lot of people do not want such things. And you know, these days that sometimes, you know, I hear these things that America says to the Iranian government that the military action is still on the table. When they say that.
The military action is I missed that word.
Is on the table.
Oh yeah. Oh, that's see that actually technically, okay, is against the law. That's against international law. That right there, okay, that's a threat of use of force against another government by the United Nations Charter. That's illegal. That's criminal. For them to even say that. Okay, those words, that was illegal. Okay, see, that's the thing, okay, about free speech and stuff, okay, and the Americans, okay, that international law forbids that, okay, now, and they're against PC and stuff. That was criminal. That was against the law. The United Nations Charter strictly forbids threatening another government with the use of force. Okay, that's how the United Nations Charter is written. They don't give a fuck about the United Nations Charter, okay, they don't know it. They'll argue. They'll tell me I'm stupid. Okay, sit down and look at it. That's what it says. Okay, that was America. What they did, that's criminal. Iran, okay, how Iran responded to that threat was saying, if you do, we will respond asymmetrically. Okay. Now the thing is you analyze the whole situation. Who's in the wrong? Okay. Who started it? Who did something wrong first? What they'll do is they'll point at Iran and say, oh, look what they're saying in response. Okay. They're, paint them out to be the enemy. Okay. And the bad person and the one in the wrong. Meanwhile, the actual truth is America's the one in the wrong. And then
okay,
yeah, that's the truth.
Okay. The thing is that it happened. Yes. America,
it happens.
Especially CIA. CIA. No, I'm not going that road. I'm not going.
Okay. Go on. Oh, I think he lost connection.
It was the CIA. I'm telling you.
Oh. Who that?
Another Canadian.
Oh, far out.
Yeah.
Check him out.
Hey, everybody. Sure. Good afternoon, actually.
So who's that? That's Russell?
No. It's Waffle.
Oh, Waffle.
Hey, Waffle.
It's the Waffle-nator.
Hey, far out.
Yeah. How's everyone today?
Well, I'm okay.
Yeah, as well. It's good.
Yeah. There we go. Yeah, it took me a while to get the link here.
Right on. More Canadians. That's good.
Hey, Armando's here, and he didn't even check his email. That bastard.
I'm busy doing this, that.
Yeah.
I'd like to see him get more involved.
He was. Well, usually what he does, he goes over and advertises over on the other channels to get people over here.
Yeah. Not too keen on that.
Yeah, for a minute.
And someone else pops in.
Just lost my connection. Well, any action has the exact amount and opposite reaction, right?
Yes, so they say.
Yeah. But it would be like I could compromise that. But the thing is that what happened is not like that. They have to hate America, okay? With no reason, man. They just say that you're evil, you're like that. It's coming out of religion, okay? Even if America doesn't do that, they're gonna say the same. But but the thing is that I myself, I'm kind of grateful. I'm kind of grateful that today, Western countries like America, they're in power, and a lot of other countries aren't. That's a good point. That's a very, very, very good point to me. The thing is that if like Russia had that kind of power, or I'm not saying that it doesn't, but it's obviously less. Like in culture, you can see that American culture is growing and growing, and Russian culture is dying, right? Even Russians are turning to American culture, and I'm happy about it. I'm happy about it because if the others had the power, our world would be like hell today,
Yeah. Oh, okay. The thing is, okay, where you say American culture, okay. Yes. And I don't think it's it's not really exclusively American, right? And
yeah, I know. I know what I mean. I know what I mean.
Exclusively Western, right?
Yeah, Western, yes.
Western civilization.
We can talk about Iran and politics about Iran when this chat is not live, because I didn't notice before that this kind of things that I say on chat may get my head cut,
Yeah, I know. Well, wouldn't worry though. I don't know. I've never heard.
Yeah, I didn't. I didn't worry. I didn't worry. Yeah. But as it goes on and goes on and goes on, if any Iranian, like not any Iranian, but if someone sees this and he's kind of interested in the politics that Iranians have today, then I would be in serious trouble, man. You know, even here, even here.
Hey, I have worries and fears too. You know, it's not really realistic for me.
No,
but,
man. In Iran, it's different. In Iran, it's different.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah,
oh, I know.
Dictatorship, terrorism, you know, fuck that.
No terrorism. In Iran, there is no terrorism.
No, yeah.
It's false. It's false information that you have. In
No,
Iran,
I
there's
didn't say
no
terrorism. I said totalitarianism.
Oh.
Totalitarianism.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, you know, we see that's the thing is technically we all live under of totalitarianism.
No, I don't think so. Come on.
Well, you know, it's I don't think in black white terms like that. You know, I look at spectrum, and you know, we do have things imposed on us, right? Like you know, that's the thing. You know, laws and you know, it's far more free. Absolutely.
To prevent people from hurting each other, or you know.
Yeah. Well, I know we don't have it comes down persecution.
There you go. We don't have
right,
that.
like being persecuted. Yeah. Yeah, not really. You know, there's no government branches like that. Like that's, yeah. Even that's a question too.
You know, I'm actually really kind of afraid. I've done no harm towards Iran, but I was at the first place that I was out. Well, I may have contacted some people. I have some friends and things that government wouldn't like at all. So yeah, it's like I'll keep this stuff, out of the chats. If it wasn't live, I would tell you.
Yeah.
And it doesn't mean that they wouldn't know if it's live or not, but the thing is that this way it's more obvious.
Yeah, what a shame.
But you know something, man? The thing is that world doesn't know what Iran actually is, and media is generalizing people and the government, and well, it's totally wrong. Like I'm like this. I'm an Iranian, okay, and I'm like this, and when I show my Iranian passport to others, it brings them like, this is that kind of a guy. This is that. That I'm not. That I'm not.
Yep.
Well, I'm like,
hey. Oh, can I ask you a question? Okay, sorry. In Sweden, right? Okay, Donald Trump, says something about Sweden, which, and the immigrants, is not at all true. Okay, and a couple days later, a riot happens. Question is, I'm just asking your opinion. Do you think, okay, that the people rioting in Sweden is a direct result of what he said?
I don't know. I don't know if that happened. I don't know. I don't know if that happened. I mean, the thing about Sweden.
Oh.
Yeah, I didn't follow the news and things. Okay. I don't know about it.
He was giving, okay, he went to Florida, okay, doing a quote unquote campaign rally, okay, after he's already president. And in his speech, it's like a TV show. It's this this is why people compare it to Hitler and stuff, right? Because, you know, he's like riling people up and stuff. Okay, it's very much like Hitler. Okay, appealing to his crowd and everything. Okay, and he's talking and this and that. And one of the things he said, "Oh, did you see what happened? You know, last night in Sweden, a terror attack." Okay, which never happened. Okay, that's dishonest. It never happened. And turns out he saw a show on Fox News the night before, and somehow in his head, who knows what the fuck? Like that's the thing about Donald Trump. Like, okay, he's, you know, you can't just, he doesn't have a goddamn filter for his mouth. And you know, here Buddy's saying that's what he likes about him. I gave Buddy a pass on that, but really that's fucking absolutely deplorable. Because you can't just do that. It has real effect in the world. He has to understand, you know, that's the importance. There is no greater platform for people's, you know, what they say, and, you know, the importance of, you know, a person actually carrying weight to it and everything. Like, he has to understand that he can't just talk all willy-nilly like that, because it'll have real world ramifications. Very much, right? That's the whole thing about Donald Trump as president. You know, it's the saying right away was, "America, what have you done?" You know, this is a very real thing. Like, I think, you know, and then a couple days later in Sweden, okay, the exact bad district, okay, which already had crime problems, and they're putting refugees there and stuff. And it ended up a riot happened. And I think that it's a direct result of, you know, okay, people don't come right out to say it, but, you know, that's the effect that what he says can have on, you know, around the world.
You know, about that, governments, I put them like different. You know, Buddy, he has been really kind to me. He supports, yes, he supports, and I completely disagree on that. Okay, but you know, Buddy is one of the nice guys I've seen. So when it comes to that place, that these kind of thoughts must have effect, they don't. Okay, because if they would, I wouldn't be like this kind of friend with Buddy. You know, and a lot of people. You know, a lot of other people. So
that's okay. That's, you know, to me it's a stretch. I hear you, but
yeah,
to me
I don't support the Donald Trump's President Donald Trump's acts. You know, I don't support them either. But well, this is the way it is. I cannot control it, and I don't give a damn shit about it. You know, I get upset when he is travel banning Iran. I know that, and it's completely like seems irrational. But
yeah, that is.
But yeah, well
you know,
if he travel banned us, okay, I wouldn't go to America.
You know, just to stop, okay, for a second, you know, about this whole thing about rational, okay, and irrational, right? The words, okay, and the word rational. You know, when people use the word rational, okay, it's taken, you know, for being logical, okay, and sound, right? Like, you know, like that carries the weight to it and everything, okay? And, you know, the truth is, okay, that's not actually how rationality works, right? Because we rationalize things. If you get into psychology, right, and you study on rationality, okay, and works is, okay, say,
are you pointing the subjectivity and objectivity of this matter?
No, this is because, you know, we're talking exclusively subjective, right? You know, those two words, okay, subjective and objective, we shouldn't bring that in right now. Because I'm talking just about one word, about rationality, okay, and you know, and you study in psychology where, okay, the example of how rationality works is, Okay, you want a job. Okay, there's a good job. So, you're looking, it's about perspective, and you look at it because you look at all the good things about it. In our minds, it's important to us and we want it, right? So that's what, we have to keep building that up in our mind. Okay, like, it's like growing a snowball that grows bigger and bigger, in a positive way, because that's what we want, right? This one target, this one thing. Now, that's all well and good, but say we don't get it. Okay, we don't get that job. Okay, now we have to change and alter our perspective. Now that's rationalizing. Okay, where then we'll look at it in another way, and we'll look at the negative effects, or the negative, not effects, but parts, right? We'll look at it in a different way, and it's, well, yeah, but it would have been a far drive, and this and that. Okay, that's what rationalizing is. Okay, but when people use the word rational, they use it in a way that doesn't show that it has that sort of flexibility to it, right? That it changes. Rationality changes. That's what rational. It's not that rationality changes. Rationalization. That's what rationality is. Anyway, sorry. That's right. I don't know if you get it, but that's what it is. If you go to study psychology in any university, that's what is in the textbooks. I've read several of them. It's in every single textbook. Wow, I keep hearing pings. Man, I talk too much.
All right, guys, bye for me.
Getting pings from the Hangout. They're chatting away in the Hangout. It's like, hey, we got to get in here. These guys just typing. Oh, wow.
Yeah, so you're from around the Toronto area, eh? Like, ish?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's my old stomping grounds, that area.
Right on.
Yeah.
Whereabouts?
Well, I was past that. I was in Milton.
In Bolton?
Milton.
Oh, Milton.
Milton used to be a town. Now it's just a suburb of Toronto.
Yeah, I'm not even familiar exactly where Milton is.
It's past Mississauga. It's Toronto.
Oh, yeah.
You got Mississauga, then Milton. Something like that.
Yeah. Yeah, you know why Mississauga, right?
Mm-hmm.
Why it's named Mississauga?
I'm not sure.
Because that whole area is, this area was the Massasauga tribe.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, it makes sense, because if you go like Milton area and you go up on the escarpment, you got a lot of Indian names up there, like Trafalgar and stuff like that, eh? So it makes sense.
Trafalgar ain't native, dude. That's British.
Well, whatever the fuck it is. Whatever the fuck it is. They advertise it as Indian. I don't know. Last time I was there as a kid.
Oh boy. Okay, well
exactly.
That's extremely insulting to the natives.
Yeah. Well,
you
know what I mean? Like, as a kid, they advertise it as that's what I've always known it as. So if it's British, it's British. Whatever. I don't care.
The United Nations slams Canada all the time. And absolutely. And I'm so glad that they do. That's one thing where Trudeau's been pretty good.
What's
looking, I don't know how much, we don't, I don't get much news, but
yeah, well, I haven't really heard a hell of a lot of what he does these days. They don't really cover it like they cover the States for obvious reasons, but
yeah, it's pretty alarming.
Yeah. I don't know.
Well, what are your thoughts, man? Here, I don't really know you at all. It's good to meet you.
What are my thoughts on what? Like, what do you want to know? My thought.
Well, media. There's, whatever, dude.
Well, media.
What's your passion?
There's not much media out there you can really trust. I mean, people on average use Fox and CNN as a staple in their everyday diet of media, and so many people out there are so misinformed. It's not even funny.
Yeah,
I mean,
well, we're talking exclusively south of the border, right? Well, or mostly.
Well, even then, you watch some of our local news down here. They're not the most truthful either. You can't just leave it to the states on that,
Yeah,
I'll sit back and I'll watch the news, right? And I'll actually sit there and point shit out. Excuse my language. I'll point stuff out. But they're not being honest either. So it's. I mean, when it comes, people say, well, it's all propaganda. This channel's all propaganda, right? Every news source has their own brand of propaganda, whether you like it or not. It just one's different than the other, where they all have their own agendas.
Yes, yeah, and no, right? Like, it's true. Okay, but to varying extents, right? It's what we're talking about is deviations from complete objectivity, which is unattainable, right?
Yeah, it's no such thing these days. Yeah, but
see, I think that's the thing is our we don't lack the objectivity so much here in Canada. Okay, but it is changing absolutely, and
like I say, when our news is dishonest, it's not as overbearing as I see in some American news. But like you said, it is coming. I mean, considering they're our neighbors, whatever happens over there, we slowly follow in their footsteps, and that's
yes and no. I don't think it's necessarily about just us following in their footsteps, right?
Well, not in all areas, but a lot. I mean, even here's a good example. Okay, I mean, yes, there is racism in Canada. Mm-hmm. No, we're not a quarter as bad as the States. Go to Winnipeg and that you might think different. But it's like the shame of Canada. That is, to me, that's what it's called. But ever since certain people have gotten into office, have you noticed how it's gotten worse?
You think so?
I know so. Oh, I forget.
What?
The racism's picked up. I've found the racism picked up.
It's entirely Trump.
Yeah, the racism's picked up since Trump's gotten in office around Canada.
Yeah, exactly. You were kind of have beaten around the bush, but
I'm just being polite about it. I'm being polite about
a brain. Oh yeah, there's no question. That's what I keep drilling on them. About the effect in particular in the United States. I know a woman who's a school, a teacher, and she was telling me about the Trump effect. Okay, where it filters down even into the schools. Okay, where the kids are bullying because they pick it up from the parents and stuff, right? So,
well, the only ones I really see rooting for Trump down here are like the little 15-year-old mouthy kids that think they know everything.
Exactly.
You know what I mean? And they're the ones, and they're the ones being racist. No, it's. I mean, it's stupidity. I know it's going to blow over for the bulk of it, but it's just a.
History will remember this.
Okay.
History will remember this.
Yeah.
Yep.
See, that's one thing. Like, I don't know. And as for my thoughts on him, I just go by what I've been reading and learning. I mean, I'm stuck with him. What do you like? At this point, there's nothing they can do about it. That's what I mean.
Yeah.
I was actually watching an article last night where he actually turned around and said their First Amendment is a joke. Literally.
Trump said Trump said the First Amendment?
Yes, he did. He said the First Amendment was a joke.
Well, I agree and don't agree. This thing is he's not qualifying the argument. So just in general terms, then it's what?
I can't say either here or there, but all I see is a series of events that's going on, and this series of events is not good. It's got this slow slip of things slowly getting worse and worse and worse.
Yep.
So see, I'm an outsider. You see, a lot of people I talk to that are American, and this here, I'm kind of generalize a bit because I know not all people are like this and whatever. But the point I'm getting at is a lot of it I've seen is, well, especially with American people, it's either Trump or it's Hillary. You make a comment about Trump, well, you're a Hillary fan, or if you make a comment about Hillary, you're a Trump fan.
Yeah.
So you can't have a conversation like that. But from being on the outside, you can kind of get a different picture, a different grasp or aspect on things. You know, and you're avoiding all that fucking in-play of, oh, you're on this team or you're on that team. No, I don't give a shit about either team. Plain and simple. I don't have to vote for it. I don't have to live with it, but I see what's going on.
Yeah.
So
the observers. That's the thing. Exactly. You know, that's the people who we got to listen to, right?
Yeah.
You know, they're good
But
advice.
it will affect Canada. It will affect our trade relations. It will affect our jobs because we're the closest neighbors, and they don't realize that. They don't. You get into an argument with someone like this. Sorry.
I'm just saying they're hurting us too.
No, it is. It's hurting our economy. It's actually doing a lot more damage than they think it is, really. And because we're the neighboring country.
Yeah.
So, but.
Yeah, absolutely. And well, you know, that's they'll tell you too. It's like, well, you don't have the right. You know, who the fuck are you? You're Canadian, right?
Ooh, last time someone told me they didn't have a right, I told them to go fuck himself, plain and simple. I've got as much right as you. If you don't want to listen to it, there's the fucking door. Have a nice day.
Yeah.
See, I'm Canadian. I'm not racist. I don't believe in everybody being kicked out. But on the other hand, I also don't believe in putting up with other people's shit either. So
yeah. I've said, okay, Jose de Melo, right? He's Canadian too. Okay. And I've said some awful things to him. Okay. Of course, you know, I'm just mimicking things I hear from Americans a lot of the time and stuff.
Yeah.
And, you know, I probably shouldn't do it, you know, and I owe him apologies and stuff. He knows though that, you know,
well, see, here's the thing, the way I look at it, you know, it's, the mentality is different because it's the way they're raised. I mean, I can't say I hate all Americans. I know a lot of great Americans. I have a lot of friends that are Americans, but I also know a lot of ignorant Americans. Just like I have a lot of friends that are from Quebec, right? And there's some nice, great people from Quebec. But let me tell you, you go over there, that whole fucking area is ignorant as fuck now, isn't it?
Yeah.
It is. It's the same thing.
What, in Quebec?
Yes.
I had a great experience when I was there, but I didn't really much interact with them, and I know the
area quite well. My wife's even.
Yeah, I won't. You know, I don't like to talk bad about them personally. If you know, and I'm not saying it's not true. Sure, it's there.
I'll talk bad about a Quebecer before I talk bad about an American, because I work around those people all the time.
See, that's a shame, though. You know, and the thing is talking bad about them though isn't going to help.
No, right? See, the problem is they're very ignorant. They believe if you speak English, you're scum. They believe if you're from Ontario, you're scum. They believe you have no rights being over there, and they believe they don't have to serve you unless you're French. And when they come over here to Ontario, they try to force you to speak French so they can get served, even though they're bilingual. I don't give a fuck what anyone says. They're a bunch of cocksuckers.
I
live with them on a daily basis. I know.
Yeah, but you know, I'm just looking for getting along. Okay, and I would encourage you to to try to be more.
Oh, the ones that live in Ontario, I get along with them great. I do, because they're not assholes. You go on the 417 or whatever. Yeah, that's not the 417. It's the 43 or 30, whatever, the 401.
401.
Anyways, you take the 401, you go to Quebec. As soon as you hit on the Quebec side, buddy, you got Ontario plates. They're brake checking you. They're slamming your bumper. They're flipping you the finger. They're trying to force you off the highway. What's there to be nice about that? What?
Well, hey, okay. Yeah, but hold on, okay. See your attitude here, okay, and being, you know, upset and all that. Now, when you travel there, okay,
Well, I'm
and
not
when
upset.
they do
I'm
this,
not upset. My wife's French.
Hey,
my wife's French. My daughter's French.
You're visibly upset here.
I know.
Right?
I'm not
like,
upset.
You know,
I'm. This is the way I am. When I get
hold
serious
on,
and bring it a point.
let me finish. Okay, let me just get it out. Okay? What I'm saying is, you know, when you go there and they do this to you, okay, and you know, it's like, you know, it's shitty and all that. I don't know how you act and stuff, okay. You know, it's like, you know, just tolerate it, you know, kill them with kindness, sort of thing, right? You know, because that's the only way to, you know, hope that it changes in a good way. You know what I mean? Like so that it doesn't happen.
Well, you know how I act when I'm down there. Right. I'll go into a store with $100, and when they refuse to speak to me in French, I pull out that $100 and say, "Well, look what you just lost," and I walk out.
Wait, okay, you said that they refused to speak to you in French. I think you meant to say they refused
to
speak to you in English.
When you're down there, they refuse to speak to you.
Wait. You just said
yes, when they're in Ontario.
Oh.
When you're in Quebec,
wait.
When you're in Quebec, they refuse to speak to you in English.
Holy shit, dude!
Yeah,
you're all over the place.
No,
Slow down.
When you're listen for 2 seconds. Listen, thank you. When you're in Quebec, they refuse to speak English. But okay. So they speak French.
Yeah, okay.
And when you're in Ontario, they refuse to speak English. They expect you to speak French.
Yeah.
Even if you're in Ontario. They have their own. See, here's something else.
I don't mind
They have their own language police there. They have fucking language police in Quebec. They do. I've seen it. You should see the manufacturers that move their companies out of Quebec into Ontario because of the language laws. Yes. Language laws.
Et ton français n'est pas bien.
It's not as simple as you think. There's a lot of politics behind it. Just like the way you and I, okay, the way we went to school, it was multicultural.
Yes.
It was very multicultural.
You did study French, did you not?
Yes, I am part French. And very multicultural. Wasn't it not? You go to school, you'd have French, English, Chinese, Japanese, you'd have East Indian.
French is compulsory because we're officially a bilingual nation.
Exactly. But see, you come close to Quebec and you go to any town, what you're going to find is because of French politics, the French people have their own schools. So they segregate the French from the English. You didn't know that, did you?
That's fine. I have no fucking problem with that.
Actually, no, it's not fine because it's all small towns here. Then it screws up the high schools that are here. See, in this part of Ontario, it's all small towns. You can't have fucking 2 high schools in a town of 5,000. You can't. It's feasibly impossible. So but due to politics, it don't work like that. You see what I mean? So now then you get the boards down, you're shutting down all these schools because all these high schools are half full because the French are, we're going to have our own high schools. Well, what makes you so special? The rest of Ontario, every culture out there gets along fine. What makes you so special to have your own high schools?
They're French.
That don't mean shit. You don't see the Chinese starting schools. You don't see the fucking...
what are you talking about, dude?
What?
What do you mean it doesn't mean shit?
It doesn't mean shit. It's just, it doesn't mean shit. That's what I mean. Exactly.
Well, then why would it mean shit to them that you're English?
Because it's politics. It's the way they're raised. That's why.
To me, okay, you're kind of part of a problem here.
How's that?
Well,
how's that? Because I was raised to be multicultural, not to be fucking racist on language like them up there. So how's that my problem? How is that my problem? I'm bilingual. My wife's French. My daughter's French.
You're bilingual.
Hey?
You're bilingual.
Yes, I am. I've been bilingual since I was 10 years old because my grandmother taught me French at 10. She taught me Manitoba French, which is more Parisian than the slang that's up here. And actually, Manitoba French. You go Manitoba, Winnipeg, the French up there is a lot more Parisian. Down here, you will find, we call it franglais because it's half French, half English.
Well, that's, because that's like an island, sort of thing. You got to remember that, there's they have to protect the French identity and everything. Okay, the
Trust
French
me,
culture, the French language.
It's not about that. You have to see
predominantly English. Okay, well, hold on. It's not just predominantly English within Canada. Okay, but the United States, which is entirely English. Okay, they don't even have 2 official languages. They're not very multicultural at all. Speaking.
Who's that? Who's that? Hello?
Hello?
I'm here. Hello? What'd you say?
Oh, what?
Who's not that multicultural?
Well, Americans.
Oh, okay. Yeah. No, I just asked you who's that because I didn't hear you say
that's not multiculturalism at all, right? That's the difference between Canada and the United States is, that they've got the cultural melting pot, where up here we, are actually true multiculturalism.
Yeah,
and,
but see, that's my point. We are truly multicultural. So then you get one of these parties that turns around and says, you know what? We don't want to be multicultural. Fuck you all. That's where it causes a problem.
Yeah. Well, that's even to say, it's actually the misuse of multicultural in a sense, because we're actually like bicultural, right? Like officially as the government.
Yeah, French
and
English,
part,
yeah.
But that's the weird thing about the United States. Like, there's no multiculturalism. Like it's a different meaning to the word.
Yeah.
Than it is here.
But see, when you say the multiculturalism and this and that and the other, everybody likes to play along and get together. But once again, when I say that about Quebecers, it's a generalization. Just like I said, I'm part French, my wife's French, right? Now, you will find the closer you get, the more people that move out of Quebec. They can't stand it. See, their Quebecers can't stand their own country either. So it's not just me. No, they don't. They keep. You'd be amazed. You'd be
so fucking harsh on the French, man.
What? No,
you're harsh.
I'm not hard. This is truthful. You think I'm
you
not?
You are harsh.
Live down here.
I'm telling you.
Live down.
You were talking about outside observers and stuff. Okay,
I'm not an outside observer. I live here. I know.
No, yeah, I am. I am the outside observer here.
Yeah.
You're the one living in it.
Yes, sir.
Yes, I'm guessing actually. So you're an Anglophone living. I don't know. I don't want to
I'm bilingual. I'm bilingual.
Private. I don't want to probe into private information or
No, I'm bilingual. I'm not an Anglophone. You're English. I'm bilingual.
Well, what do you prefer?
It doesn't matter to me what I prefer. I work with French people every day. It doesn't matter.
Okay. What I'm guessing is I'm guessing you live in Quebec.
No, I don't. I live in Ontario. But I tell you, I work with Quebec people. I work with.
So you're near the border between the provinces.
Yes, I am. Okay. Here's another good example.
There is problems.
You cross over the border to go get a case of beer at the store. Then you have little 13-year-olds telling you to go home because you have Ontario plates. Now, how is that? How is that me being an Ontarian hating Quebecers? Right?
I actually can I ask you a question, please?
Yes.
Okay. What you were saying earlier, okay, about the effect of Trump, okay, and tensions and hostilities and anger.
Yeah.
Do you think that that's something that's like actually now exactly what you're talking about between about the overlap between French and English in Canada?
That's a good question. That is a good question. I'd like let's put it this way. I've been up here 20 years and I still don't fully understand why there has to be so much tension against the English against the French up here. I mean, I bitch about it, but on the opposite, Quebec is a beautiful place. I mean, I'd recommend anybody to go visit there for a week. It is so gorgeous over there, and you can't deny it. And they make the best maple syrup in the world, and their women are just plain beautiful. I love French women. I love French women, but it's the politics that causes the problems. See, here's the way I look at it. What I was trying to say, and I got off track, right?
They won't like that. Everyone loves their women.
It's easy to blame the person, but the problem is it's when it comes to Quebecers, okay, they've been raised with a certain thought process for many years, just like we're raised with a certain thought process. They're raised with a certain way of doing politics as we are, right? So it goes from generation to generation, and then and that's where all these miscommunications and misunderstandings happen. Then you get the kids who don't fully understand the situation, and then they're like, well, just ignorant. It's not their fault. It's the way they're raised.
I know it's yeah, it's true. Yeah, it's true. Okay,
it is. It's the way they're raised. Just it's like people tell me, oh, racism. It's out there everywhere. It's everyone's racism.